T minus 1 minute. T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
What's up, y'all? Yes, it's been a minute and I apologize for that, but I am back. So, how y'all been? How y'all been? How y'all been? Man, after today's foolishness, I was just like, no, this half I didn't. No, this half I didn't. The entire time, I was sitting there listening to this for real. All I could think was, and yeah, she was getting for real the hardest side eye that I could possibly muster the whole way through her bullshit. So yes, I was just like, nah, we're gonna talk about it. We got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. So let's get into it. Man, there were so many. It looks like there was a bunch of y'all that popped up in here well before the stream got started. Good gracious. Hello, Tragically Charmed. Good to see you. I'm doing all right. I actually had a really good day today. I spent today doing laundry and cleaning and meal prepping and dancing around the house to the new Stray Kids album. So it's been a good day. It's been very dopamine and serotonin heavy. Can't be mad about that. Hey, Nutty. It's good to see you. Yeah, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Things are starting to make sense again. Thank God. I had a little... I ain't gonna tell no lie. I got myself a little bit ahead of the horse there for a minute because I told y'all I was like, yeah, the supplements is doing the job, all that stuff. But you know, supplementation is only going to do you so much until you get to the root cause of your problems and all that. So, hey, y'all hear them out there? God have mercy. Jesus. So yeah, I had to do some more, I had to get into some in-depth shadow work to actually get me through the worst of it. And now that I'm past the hardest part of it already, right off the rip, just being able to say exactly what's bothering me, and actually getting solid plan of action to help me work my way through it, I already feel 10 times better. So I got that going for me. Hugh, mad bro. Good to see you. Been a while. I was wondering where you were. 31 frames. How are you? Hi, Satan. Oh, no. See, Inferno. Ever a pleasure, Pete. How are you, my dude? Oh, man. I see a lot of the same folk. There's Mash. Hi, honey. I've been keeping up with everything in... sort of keeping up with everything in Discord. I just haven't really been as vocal. I've been kind of taking a step back, you know what I mean? Hi, Leanie. And, you know, trying to kind of focus a little bit, you know? Hi, Fed. Good to see ya. Man, everybody rolling through tonight. It seems like everybody is in a good mood. That's amazing. Let's see. I'll be here listening, but I got to work on video editing. That's giving me a problem. You'll get it. I got faith in you. You're going to get it. You're going to get there. The explosion in the intro didn't annihilate anyone else. No. Thank goodness. Oh, Dealing with my dad and his health. Girl, everybody, I believe me, I feel you. And it is harder to do when it's somebody else and it's not you. And I've been there. It sucks, but what can you do? You just hang on and keep on pushing, girl. You're going to get through it. It's just going to take some time and some perseverance. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm talking about like Hannibal's Discord and my Discord and, the ones that I just kind of pop about in, my Xanax is making me personable today, as it should. I mean, that's some good stuff. If it doesn't work for you, then that's not a good sign, So, okay, man, let me tell you. I don't even really quite know what to think of all of this stuff that's gone on this last week. You guys saw what I had to say about all her medications and what I think she's going to do. And I do honestly think that she's going to take on that same stance with the Lantus injectable that she took with the Janumet. Well, if 1 is good, then 2 is better and 3 is even better. I already know she is probably already doing that because otherwise she wouldn't be eating the way that she's been eating. She is literally a perpetual child. You can't tell her anything. And I'm of the position in relation to her eating that realistically she should probably just go ahead, go back to Canada, enroll in hospice, and finish the job that she's already been working on. So that's just me. Hi, everyone. My day-to-day is dealing with my elderly dad and trying to be a caretaker to a 3,000-acre farm. I think, did you mean it sucks? I imagine it does. That's a lot to take on. Don't forget to ask for help, Kat. Can't do it all by yourself. So, I'll tell you what, we're going to do, let's play a little bit of this live and then we'll do our usual thing here. And we'll just come up and we'll just let everybody talk some shit. Present. Share screen. I got old girl set to 1.25. Let's just get into it just a little bit here. All right, make sure I got the volume up because it's been a little minute. She already looked pissed.
Yeah.
Oh no, what is that doing? Really?
Living with cats
Shut up.
is a challenge.
No shit.
Tail, we're here. Happy Karen. Hello, Breezy. Thank you, Sanja. Hello. There's no filters on live stream, Specta, but stay jealous.
That's all I'm going to say about that.
You got to go to work in a few minutes. Well, thanks for saying hi. Eggs on legs. Hello. You're not in trouble. Hi, fruits. Thank you, Gracie. No, Vanessa, I'm not. So if you want to skedaddle, that's up to you. Yeah. Hi, Creepy Comfort. Hello. I will say this about lying, though. How many people in a marriage or relationship, Melly left this comment, have gone through bad times with their significant other and have said, oh, we're breaking up, and end up getting back together? Is that a lie? No. So stuff it.
Not people with loving marriages that actually have a solid, established foundation. No. But, then we already know. We know. You're not in a marriage, homegirl.
Whoa. Surprise.
So, of course it would jump right to I'm breaking up with you because, you have nothing to lose. Nothing to lose.
Hi, ECP. Thank you, Happy Fairy. I'm doing good, Paneer Princess. I had paneer for dinner. I haven't had paneer in a little while, so I had paneer for dinner. Paneer, mashallah. It's normal, yeah.
No, it's not normal. I'm sorry. There you go. So I shouldn't threaten divorce over ice cream or what TV show I watch? Absolutely not. Normal people don't do that shit, but people playing dress up do, But we know that. We been knew that.
Yeah, I'm feeling great today. I'm feeling great. Miss Potato Head's dry ponytail. I said I'm leaving about 12 times.
Of course she does.
Things. Yeah. Exactly. So, you know what? That's it. That's all. That's all that happens. I know people want to make things more than they are, but I'm sorry to tell you, there's nothing more to it. Hi, Knick Knack Beauty. My husband and I broke up once, and now we are married. Sometimes it just takes communication and time to work things out. It happens. Yeah. And sometimes I get in really just moods. Thank you, Easy P. My skin? Thank you.
You filtered as fuck talking about thank you.
Makeup on. It's between us, I know. And it should always stay that way. I didn't really elaborate on what was going on. Like, I was just going through a hard time and just wanted to, I guess, vent a bit. But
that's a you problem.
Yeah. Everyone goes through rough patches. Yeah. I don't know what that means. Next. Hi, Allison. Oh, no, I don't want a big wedding. Well, you're not me, Greta. So, hey, Jenna. Girls. Oh, April. I'm sorry your jealousy is seething today. Really, sorry.
Ew.
Nobody's jealous. Nobody. Anybody in the chat right now, please put a 1 if you are jealous of this woman. Because I'm sorry. The last time I checked, she ain't really got nothing to be jealous of. If she is implying that somebody's jealous because of her appearance, or if they're jealous because of her quote unquote marriage, I'm sorry, but I'll take my life any day of the week over hers. I will gladly take my body any day of the week over hers. Any day. Because I'm sorry. I worked really fucking hard not to have a body that looks like that. And I have worked really fucking hard to actually have some self-respect and some pride in myself so that I don't end up with a sucker, a leech, a hang-on. I mean, everything that she does is an earmarked trait of somebody who has little to no self-esteem. Oh, thank you. I try. I still try every day. I am not, hey, excuse you. Y'all, I am dealing with a rowdy bunch. They are all in the room with me. Look, there's little mama. There's Boo. They are all like, I want to see. I want to see. Crazy. Exactly. A human doormat. No question. No question about it. My life is pretty shite, but no, never ever was jealous of most people, especially her. Right. And nor should it be. Right. I'm having a cat party. All 3 of the pride are in here and they're just like, what's going on? Can I be a part of it? Can I see? My little dog has been salty as fuck since he got his little peanuts. Well, that's probably because he's uncomfortable. I imagine it'll pass, So yeah, let's keep going here. This is the nicest. I'm gonna speed her up because she's too damn slow. I hate to say this, but she's too damn slow, and she's trying my patience with all the stopping and starting.
I feel bad for you. Married for 10 years is hard. Doesn't come with a handbook for sure. Yeah. And when you have your own problems and you're like with somebody, it's even harder, That's cool, Jenna.
Whose problem is that, though?
Eggs on legs. Just let me worry about my marriage. You don't have to worry about any legality. You don't have to worry about anything. That's for us to worry about. Tina. Oh, no. I thought I saw Tina. Meg. The hamburger and mac dish you made brought me back to my childhood. Yes. Just left Cincinnati for transplant. You can listen. Transplant? I wish you well. I don't constantly tell about my personal problems, but sometimes, yeah. You know?
We've heard enough about her personal problems to know everything there is to know about her, including her supposed marriage. Exactly.
Where's your proof that we don't have a real marriage? Where's your proof of that? Okay, if you want to think that, go for it. More power to you.
It's called chemistry, bitch. It's called chemistry. Jesus Christ. He treats you like you're his grandmother, not his wife. I have said it. And everybody out here in the chat, confirm for me. If you've got two people in a room together who are a couple, they don't even have to say anything to each other. Am I not right? There is chemistry there that can be felt. There's like a heat in the room. There is like a smoldering going on between people who are physically, mentally, and emotionally attracted to each other. That man acts like he don't even want to touch you, ma'am. I can almost guarantee when he does, this is the reaction that he has.
Ew.
I mean, that's just the kind of feeling that I get about it. But, you know, God forbid, what would I know? I'm just, relatively sane. And I got a pair of functioning eyeballs. I mean, Jesus Christ. Hey, Valerie, how are you? I mean, it's... Ooh, you said it, sir. You said it, sir. Y'all, I didn't say that. He said that, but I can't help to agree with that.
They all use filters, and like most of them don't even show themselves on camera. So
no filters. You can see that my eyelashes are so blonde that they're practically not there. I don't hide. A lot of us don't hide because there's no need. Because we are not self-hating lunatics. That's hysterical. That's hysterical. Isn't it amazing what happens, tragic, when we take care of ourselves? Isn't it amazing? Oh, well, there's that. There's that. There's that. I am not implying that I am by no sense of the word perfect, because I know that I ain't. I got plenty enough about me that I don't like that I would love to change. But I take good care of myself, because when the time comes that I am 60 and 65 and maybe 70 and maybe 80, I would like not to look my age, if that's at all humanly possible. And I'm sorry. For right now, the extra weight might be keeping her from having any kind of drastic issues with her facial appearance, but I can tell you right now, that don't last. Gravity is a motherfucker.
I guess it's just jealousy at this point.
Hey, Annie.
You know? It was more to that, Brownie, actually. Nobody knows exactly what was going on. And yeah, like that's it. There's nothing more to it.
That's not the point.
So
it's not the point.
Do treatments at home. Yeah. I have SpongeBob shaped craft in the pantry. They have SpongeBob shaped craft dinner.
Oh, fuck the food. And here we are. Fuck the food conversation.
Yeah, so Baby Jane, that's not going to happen. I'm not showing anybody my marriage certificate. If they want to think it's fake, go ahead. I think it's proof enough that we're living in a building where you have to be married. So if you want to call the authorities, we'll show them the marriage certificate.
That's called fraud, by the way.
Okay. Which we already showed the building. Otherwise, everyone else can get bent, as far as I'm concerned.
Why are you so pressed about it, though? Why are you so pressed? Why are you so pressed?
Hi, Hi, Laura. I'm doing well today. It's nice to see you here, Creepy Comfort. I missed you. And I don't effing think so. I'm a cleaning stream. I was thinking of tidying up more here. Like, I have some things I have to tidy up. I finally took out all my pods out of the boxes. I have to put the boxes away. Maybe I'll do that soon. I don't know. I just thought I would talk to you guys, but it traps the cheese better. Yeah. And like all the little holes.
I am getting bored of the food talk. Anybody else? Anybody else? I mean, you want to come on here to address something, then address it and pop the fuck off and then just go on about your business. I mean, ideally, every single stream is turning into this.
Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. You're always hungry. I'm hungry.
And it's getting fucking old. It's getting old. I mean, getting old, real old. Agreed. She doesn't. She has no clue. But she will absolutely, she is never going to go to diabetes education or to the fucking dietitian. It's not going to happen. I'm glad y'all like that. I'm glad you found that amusing because I did too. No, amazingly enough, no. That just happens to be Changbin, and Changbin is always hungry. He's a bodybuilder, so his metabolism is insane, and he's always hungry. He gets in his feelings every time he's hungry. And as soon as I saw that clip, I busted out laughing because I was just like, I've heard that before. I've heard that so many times before. Yes, I know. It is overkill. It absolutely is overkill. I mean, it's just a little much. It's a little much.
Seriously, if you have a relationship where you never fight, reevaluate because everybody, it wasn't like we weren't really fighting bad. Like it was just more like me, like a problem with me and insecurities and just wanting to go back home. Like, I don't know. I don't really want to talk about like all the details. So it's going to be like confusing, but all that matters is it's a new day and it's better now and I'm not going anywhere. So.
As the daughter of a set of parents who were married for 43 years, I'm going to tell you. Do you know, I know my parents have fought over stuff. Since my mom's passing, there have been conversations about that. But do you know, nobody ever knew when my mom and dad was fighting? Nobody. We didn't know. Nobody outside the house knew because you know what happens when you're dealing with two functioning fucking adults, they talk about the shit instead of throwing a temper tantrum and running around telling God and everybody about their fighting. That's another reason nobody believes this sham marriage and this fraudulent behavior that she is so hell-bent on perpetuating. It's like, come on. Come on. Well, it's not just the fact that they didn't do it on YouTube. Nobody knew. They would have their headbutts. They would stay away from each other for a little bit. They go do their own little thing for a little while. And then at the end of the day, when they were ready and they were settled and calm, they talked it out. They went on about their way and everything was fine again until the next time they had something they didn't agree on. That is just the way mature relationships work versus whatever the fuck this is. There you go. Right. She has literally turned this joke of what she calls a relationship, basically a Kuwaiti version of Jerry fucking Springer. It's ridiculous.
It was just like an impulsive emotional moment. That's all. Actually, Peter Princess, I don't show you anything more personal than a marriage certificate. No, I don't. So
your medical records aren't considered more personal than your marriage certificate? There's actual legality involved in other people sharing your medical records rather than showing your marriage certificate. Your marriage certificate is public domain. Your medical records aren't. And you're sitting here trying to say that that's not too personal to show your medical records, but it's too personal to show a marriage certificate. That right there simply by itself implies that this is all fraudulent as fuck. Pardon my French.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Actually, Rick, because I showed my plane ticket, no, it wasn't a lie. I was leaving. So, no, it wasn't.
No, that was you playing on the fact that his money was fitting to walk out the door. Right. Facts, Leanie.
No, a flag buffet, I didn't. Hi, Paul. Welcome, Salam, Amanda. That was so long ago. I'm not even talking about that. Get a life. Like, what the fuck? Right, Dragonfly? Get a life.
So, let's go. Let's talk about that right there. Right, so and so, get a life. Okay, tell me you have no personality of your own. You don't have any capability to think freely on your own, and that you have to have somebody to co-sign your fuckery at all times because you're not your own person, and you haven't ever been. I'm going to tell you right now, out of everything that I've said on here thus far and everything that I've ever said online, I said what I said, and it is what it is. I ain't taking it back. I ain't going to apologize for it. If I said it, I fucking meant it. And I don't need nobody to co-sign it for me. And here it is. That is the summary of it all. She's mad that nobody believed her. Nobody bought the grift that I'm going to be homeless and I'm going to need all the money I can get, you guys. That right there is the Reader's Digest version for all y'all folks out there that's over the age of 20. Reader's Digest was a big deal once upon a time, you know. She has food and whatever prescription salad gets firm from the brothel district. She has a street cat and a replaceable hamster system too. Yep, she's got everything in her Temu lifestyle she could possibly ever need.
I mean, a lot of people have a lot of nerve wanting any more than what you already get. Exactly. I think I've shared enough. And say we're not married. We have the marriage. We had to show a marriage certificate to move here. Look it up if you want.
You're devoting a lot of energy to something that you're saying is not a big deal.
You guys look up everything else like you're sleuths, like you think you know everything. So look it up. It's freaking easy. You know, because Muslims don't take their husband's last names. Very easy to look up as well. Revisiting the old stuff is getting, I know, desperate. That's what it is. I didn't choose food over anybody. Yeah, I know, Charles, exactly. Yeah, as long as the wife keeps the last name. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I guess people in religious coverings are not human, right? Retail therapy? I'm not mad. I'm just replying to your dumb questions. Actually, I got an idea. I will block you. Goodbye.
The sad thing about this is that right there was exactly 11 minutes of a stream where she spends her entire stream arguing with her own followers and blocking her own followers. And to me, somebody in this level of desperation for some money, you would think that she would say, you know what? Maybe I need to just come on here and talk about something else. Exactly. It's interesting and it's amusing. She likes to call people hillbilly white trash, but it's pretty friggin' trashy to air out all your business, especially your relationships online. Agreed. Quite true. But, you know, she don't know nothing about that. Like everybody likes to say, the corn flows through her. You know what I'm saying? So, tell you what. I done thrown out this link. Let's just talk about it. Because I know everybody's done seen this video. It seems a little asinine for me to replay a video that I know everybody has seen within the last 12 hours. So let's talk about it. I can. You want me to? I'm not any good at it, but I can. All right. There's my girl. How are you?
I'm okay. Thanks.
You back at the house yet?
Yeah. Yeah.
How dirty did the monkeys make it for you?
Oh my God, they ravaged my plantain trees. They're assholes. You know. Hey, Inferno, go to Catholic church. Get there right now.
No, fuck you. See, I'm smoking. Definitely no.
Wow.
Yeah. I come from the wrong religious background for you to order me to go to Catholicism, ma'am. That's all I'm telling you.
So what do we think about all this? About the fact that she spent 2 hours, a little over 2 hours, arguing with
She's
her
clearly unbothered.
With
She's
her
clearly.
Yeah, and I'm so jealous right now. Wow.
Yeah.
Just wow.
Hi.
I'm buying hijabs tomorrow. That's how far this is going to go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then she kept on with you've never been to Kuwait. You've never been to the Philippines. I've flown back and forth to Canada 13 times. 13 because you had visa runs to do, homegirl, and don't nobody. I mean, nobody want to live in the sandy snatch of the whole world.
I forgot that she's the only person that knows how to get in a plane and move. Oh my God, what the fuck is wrong with me?
No, it's okay. It's okay. You're good.
I mean, I could be wrong. Hang on. Before I even open my mouth, I'm going to check. Let's just see. Actually, that might not even be the right airport.
They're going for wherever into Kuwait to Doha to wherever, I think.
Well, she's claiming 13 hours.
That's back to Canada, right?
Yeah. From Kuwait to Ontario, I guess.
Is she plussing and minusing the time zones already when she's giving you the time?
I would say probably not.
Okay.
So, watch out. Watch your booty, my buddy. All right, so that's not far enough.
Because like the hours thing even plays with me, and I'm aware that they're happening when I've flown cross country. So that's why I'm asking in on that.
Come on now. God, why is this thing moving so slow? Well, for her to be trying to flex a 13-hour flight, she acts like she's really doing something. A flight from Miami to Anchorage is 12 and a half hours.
Oof.
I mean, she acts like nobody ever goes anywhere.
I mean, she is the only one that knows how to get in a plane. Come on, we're all dumb.
Apparently. I mean, we do know that she's the only one desperate enough to jump that frequently back and forth for somebody who ain't even fucking her.
I mean, he has weak handshake hands. It's clear that nothing's happening there.
Yeah.
No, not around men. He does not have weak handshake hands around men.
Yes, he does. He's the boss.
No, he doesn't. Well, no, like the thing is, as I've already explained, he clearly has men do to him what he wants to do to women. So, like, that's when he's really excited.
So you have to have the weak handshake to be the bottom, Inferno.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean he's not a power bottom when he's got the adrenaline.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But you can't tell me that he doesn't have access to poppers to help loosen everything up.
Oh no, he's got access. He's got an access to a bunch of things. Like mostly, it's rich men. That's where he gets the access to the other things.
I mean, was that where he went when she was going live with this fake rage bullshit?
Probably.
Probably playing tic-tac to
you've already seen, Mash has already seen this, but like, which one do you think is out chasing dick at night? Come on.
She only chases pot pie.
And I'll tell you what gets me is she's talking about, well, he goes out with his friends and he does that and he does this. Ma'am, you got a tracker on his ass like a fucking, like a prize heifer.
He just leaves that phone at her place.
Ugh. Well, I remember she used to say that whenever he's out, he constantly messaged her. If I ever had a man, it would never fucking happen, man. Ick, no offense.
But he's not. But he's not technically out, so he's not messaging her at all. You see how that works?
Sure, I know that I wouldn't be like tracking my whoever it is. Be like, go out, have fun, leave me the fuck alone. Like, go do what you're doing with your man friends or whoever.
Facts. I mean, if I say I'm staying home, or if I say I'm going to the movies, or if I say I'm going to go axe throwing, that's where I'm going. Leave me the fuck alone. Yeah. I'm a grown woman. Now, if I call you and say, or if I text you and say, hey, come on up here, then that's another thing.
Well, I think like the only way that a man or a woman say they're out on ladies' night or man's night or whatever, that they should be messaging is like, I arrived safely. I'm leaving now. Just so you know, like if anything happens between, but go out and do what you're doing. Like, why the hell do you have to be aggravated when you're supposed to have your private time just because you're a couple? Yeah. Don't mean to be up each other's anus.
Right. And I hate to say it, but you know, even though she seems to think that they've got this miraculously stable and wonderful marriage, that is going to be part of what ends all of that. Because eventually he's going to get fed up with her shit. Yeah. She has an expiration date. She's incredibly toxic and needy and just irritating as fuck. That's the same reason that Body by Meth got rid of her. What does it say when a crackhead is identifying that you are too toxic and they just can't deal with your shit anymore?
Damn.
So if Body by Meth couldn't deal and he had enough drugs in him to power a nuclear plant, then you know that old boy with nothing on board, he ain't gonna be able to deal.
Well, that's the thing, though. The only reason why they are together, have been together this long, is because they're not actually together. Like she's been about is proving of her marriage license, as Boogie is proving he has cancer.
Oh, don't.
It's the truth. It's the truth. He pulled the same pretty much fucking shit across the first and the second Lawless Cows episode where he was getting confronted on it. The same way she pulls you have no proof I'm not married. That's crap. I mean,
yeah.
She's sitting there like, how long has she been together, or how long has she been in Kuwait for? She doesn't even know how long she's been married or fake married in Kuwait. Nothing. Is it 2 years yet? Is it 2 years in November? I don't know. If you're in a relationship with somebody, you're gonna fucking know. Sorry, you're gonna know.
If you care, If you care, you're paying attention at least to a general range.
Same way with her newfound faith. I mean, she keeps still 2 years in and saying, I'm in the Muslim. No, you know, hell you're not. You should be helping other people study for their Shahada.
I don't know about that part. even if she were meant it, I still don't know about that.
Well, most people, you know, whenever especially you would think that reverts would be like, I know that the processes can be hard. I know there's a lot of changes. There's a lot of stuff that you need to learn. You know, let me help try to make it easier for you. It would be no different than like early sobriety. You know, those of us that are in program, you know, we always welcome in the newest people, and we're always like, is there anything I can help you with? Is there anything I can show you? Is there anything that you have questions about? You know, because we're trying to make the process easier.
She chose that life, though, so I don't know why she's acting so dramatic. You chose it. You chose that you're supposed to know all these things. Even when she converted, she should know a lot more. Don't you think? If you went through a proper, real conversion,
that's what I'm talking about.
The paid one.
That's what I'm talking about. If she actually genuinely meant it, then she would have picked somebody other than the scat man to walk her through this process, because he doesn't. It didn't mean fuck all.
He doesn't care.
He doesn't give a damn. He just
not only that.
Yeah.
She converted 3 months in, so to speak, and like it takes 6 months to a year for the earliest of that to actually go over and happen.
Right, and that's
so whoever he got to witness her, and I'm going to call it a sharda because it's foodie, but like whoever he got to like witness this thing was people he knew who he asked.
Right.
Like that's the thing too. Like I can't take this as realistic in part because the only reason why she did this was to maintain some kind of legal favor with Kuwait. She didn't give a shit after that.
Oh,
I mean the money.
You coming up here too, my dude? We'll take
Come play with us. Come play with us.
No, come.
Actually, Pete, you want to hear something funny?
Do I?
I got caught up in that whole K-pop thing and was going through all their videos and stuff.
Okay.
After I did that little short reaction thing, because I'd never watched any, but then I went and sat down on the couch and was going through like all the other ones that were on the list. And there's one of them that it's like a pop cutesy love song. And
they're all pop cutesy love songs, though.
Thank you, Romeo.
For these.
Well, this group is not so much geared that way. They're more geared about living your life and, embracing who you are and, just enjoying life as general. But this one was like teenage girl pop love song type of thing. But I was watching it and they were using The Shining as a theme, like the carpet in The Shining was in the hallway.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The door had the big section cut out in the middle from, here's Johnny. And then at one point, one of them sticks his face in it. They had like a heart with like a maze in it. And I was like, who out of this bunch has been watching The Shining? Because that makes them even cooler to me.
Any of them could have. There's K-pop groups usually like 5 people or more. So
well, this one's got 8.
All right. Do you think if we write in and get enough of like a false fan push that they'll do a Human Centipede video next?
I don't know.
Okay.
But I thought that was really cool though.
No, it's not a bad idea. Like I always like it when they take stuff from old horror movies and like throw some kind of fun angle with it. As long as you're not trying to literally mimic the film, then I don't have much of a problem with it.
It was like
that's when it's just like, okay, you just destroyed the film and yourself. Don't be that guy.
It was like nods, like with the carpet and then with the door and then like the maze. And I was just like, who?
Elevator full of blood?
Nope.
Elevator
full of blood? Didn't go that far. I mean, didn't go that far. I mean, they deal in mainstream, so they couldn't go too far. But I just thought that was really funny. I literally caught that, and then I rewinded it back to the beginning, and I was like, "That carpet looks familiar. Why does it look familiar?" And then I was just like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "That's so cool."
That's the Overlook Hotel carpet.
But yeah, I thought that was funny. Hannibal, are you coming up here, bro?
Yeah, I played with us already. Come on, man. Like you can't like roll court if there's just the prostitute here. You know this.
Look at this. Imagine going to a foreign place to hang out in dirt mounds and chill with camels. Right. And that to me was like, she was like, I went to the tower and we went and saw camels, and those are all big things in this culture.
Months ago.
You don't know enough about that culture to know what's significant and what's not. You don't ever leave the house.
Hugh, all you told me is that you don't vacation in the Sudan. That's it.
I mean, she tried to say the culture is tied to the food.
No, it's
so is that why she eats Burger King and Taco Bell all the time then, because her culture is tied to the food?
Yeah.
I mean, every culture has some sort of attachment with their food, but I mean, the culture is not simply the food.
Yeah, apparently Western culture is bad unless it involves fast food. Then it's totally fine. So, sort of like how Kuwait would push that Western culture. It's sort of like how Kuwait would push Western culture is bad, but at the same time, will totally be fine with international oil money. Things. Yeah.
Hannibal, I might be missing yours, man. I saw where you said you reset your mic.
He said he has to reset his mic, and then he's got.
Yeah, I saw that too.
I don't know. Panic.
Yeah, no, I just here's the thing. Oh, make sure that you're up to date. Your chat, mine froze out for a little bit too, so I just saw a bunch of comments come through.
Hannibal's like, I gotta reset my mic.
Yo, crab apples.
20 years later.
Oh, Hugh, I have Photoshop. I could make some really kick-ass me vacationing in the Sudan photos if I need to. So you watch it.
Master,
yes.
What'd you just say?
I can't remember.
Did you say 2 moments later?
Oh, 20 years later. There's just being a jackass. Sorry.
No, I'll tell you why I asked that question, because I've got this clip too.
Few moments later.
So do you think
I consider
K-pop
that.
bands? Do you think K-pop boy bands date each other?
I don't even know who K-pop is. Like,
Not from what I've seen.
Okay.
Not from
Who's
what I've seen.
K-pop are who?
K-pop is like boy bands from the
Korean,
States, but
Korean boy bands and girl bands.
Oh.
5 or more members mandatory.
Yeah. I watched one of the videos, like I got like real immersed in it. I started watching them and then I started watching other stuff. And every year they get together and they do like track and field games, like archery and racing and soccer and all this other stuff. You know, they kind of compete against each other, but the entire time they're like, it's like their opponent will score and they're like, yeah, you know, for each other. And I was just like, okay, so all Korean people are just wholesome as fuck. I was like, I love that. They're all just really nice. They're all very kind. I like that. Kindness is a lacking thing in this world. You know what I mean?
Wait till you see the North Korean version.
I done heard plenty about the North Korean end, and I think that's fine. I'll stick with South Korea. Yes, North Korea. That's entirely. They're in two entirely different
Hannibal,
spectrum.
no one needs to know that you're in the dressing room, Hannibal. Just put your goddamn boxes on and get the hell up here. God damn it.
Dude, I didn't even wear underwear.
Do you
for
not
this
see
show,
that I'm in the
so
lobby?
like it's not required.
I'm in my dressing room. Bruh, you come on here behind a picture. It ain't like you ain't got to have no clothes on.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? I almost want to lose the rest of my clothing too. So I mean,
No,
like,
oh God, listen, we're not. No, we're
This
not
is
going
like-
down naked too.
This PG-13 around this joint, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Keep your
Pete's
nipples
got
in.
Pete's got it 13 times
says he's
over.
checking out his hot dog uniform.
100% gay white meat, people. Only at Titan Stadium.
Footlongs. Oh, sorry.
Come as you are, so long as we can't see it. That's all. That's the way I look at it.
We also spelled that as COME, just to be clear.
You know, fun.
Well, it's not nighttime just yet. It's like only 7:15 here. As soon as the
It is
sun's
not.
down,
It's like after 10. What do you mean?
it's 7:15. That's crap.
Hi.
Whatever.
A little bit, but that's different.
I watch Korean dramas. 1 minute they're doing the sweetest scene, and the next is most insane fights. I think it depends on the show.
Oh, their historical docudramas are fucking insane. I love those.
There's a couple of them that I've got saved that I haven't gotten around to yet.
Those are awesome. Like, I love them. Like, it's just so cool to see the whole deal of like, okay, we're having chats over here on the side, on the side of the palace. Then all of a sudden you go over and there's a fight scene with a bunch of troops. It's fucking great.
There was one that I started watching, and I made it through the first season. It was really good, and it's the city gets taken over by mutants. It
would happen, yeah.
People were getting infected and turning into mutant monsters, and it was actually really good. I was shocked. Oh, there's Mouse Toes. Hi, Mouse Toes.
What up, Mouse Toes? How you doing?
How goes it?
Hey.
You just here?
Yeah, I sincerely apologize. It would not mute on my YouTube side.
Oh, gotcha.
Here is my point. We are desperate for a new cow.
We have them.
Yes, we are.
Yes.
And honestly, there are not many to choose from that actually have really anything interesting going on. You've got this woman who's basically, presenting and kind of acting and saying the same things as Foodie. That lady's not remotely interesting to me. I mean, I honestly think that she's trolling her by doing those videos.
I absolutely agree with you on that one. Not worth the time.
No. And she's a sloppy eater. It's awful.
I hate the dippy that needs to stop.
Okay, you're saying it wrong, Inferno. It's dippy.
I I'm from the Northeast originally. I'm not going to care about the accent that much. I hate the dippy. I don't care how it's said. It's just done too much. Like once, okay, sure, kick your video off with it. 36,000 times later, like no, this is bad.
It's
Yeah.
supposed to be said sexy.
See, I'm with Tragic. There was something off about her from the very beginning.
You didn't notice that she had the shakes, like she's almost on some certain types of medication for certain ailments on the not medical side, not physical side.
She said she has a form of Tourette's.
Oh, that would explain that. Then.
But she has some.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, it would ticks.
What?
Minor, lower level Tourette's, you'd have ticks. That could be a tick.
What ticks does she have?
It's in her hand, so she had.
That's shaking from. That can be like a side effect of certain medications that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, but in her case, I'm sure you've seen her walk or exercise. She has some issues, but yeah, the boredom of that is too much. At least she was amusing for a moment, but I can't do that slurpy smacking. It's always disgusted me with chins. Yeah. But Chins confuses culture with religion. I mean, I realize she's dumber than a bag of hammers, and I think he's even dumber than she is.
Yeah, he's educating her on the culture, so whatever his biases and bigotry is what she's picking up as like actual fact.
That's exactly what she did with, Body by Meth, as Salty said. But she does not experience the culture, and of all the places to go in Gulf Nation, she picks the armpit of the Gulf nations. You can drive from one end of Kuwait to the other in an hour. It is the most boring place you have ever been. But like y'all said, she doesn't leave the fart box to experience anything. But here's the reality. He's only going to be hanging with Syrians, the people from India, Philippines. They're only hanging with that group of workers.
He's going to avoid the Indians. They're not Muslims.
Right. Well, Kuwaitis they're not going to hang with him, period. They section themselves off. But remember, they're workers. He is not a worker. He's a manho. Okay. Just sucking off her YouTube teat, which is going dry. It's the most boring nation. I've been there 7 different times. I picked out a 4-block radius I could function in because, of course, my Arabic wasn't fluid. Okay. But I can function. I had to go to a chicken shop. Okay. I had to go to a vegetable kiosk. What I didn't know, I drew a damn picture of. But she would not do well walking by herself because she's clearly petrified, even in the hijab in the abaya. I wore Western clothes, but they were like a baggy maxi skirt, or what we used to call party pants, a long sleeve, thin shirt. The food was fabulous, but the Kuwaitis do not let you in. They're too far above you.
Yeah, unless you're willing to convert, they're not going to bother with you exactly either, from what I understand.
The only Kuwaitis I knew were because of my husband's job, and that's who you have to travel to their villa to get approval for the things they're doing. So then they would tolerate the wife. Whereas you go to Morocco, and a sheik and his wife will invite you to dinner. A neighbor invites you to dinner, but it's still an Islamic country. Like in the U.S., the state shall establish no religion. So you can be atheist, Buddhist. Kuwait, the Middle East, the state's religion is Islam. So even when you go to their house, there's the living room for women and the living room for men. So you're still not mingling. And as Americans, we're used to sticking together as a couple.
Does that only count if they're Islamic, though? Because I mean, I know there's still an Orthodox Christian population in Kuwait.
Yeah, but it's very, very, very small.
Oh, I know. And they're also isolated due to the whole deal of Muslims hang out with Muslims, not non-Muslims. So I get that too. Yeah.
And we were in a building that was Brits and Americans. The other building, like next door, like you see all the buses outside hers, the one that had the big fire, that was full of foreign workers. They put 16 men in those units, and remember, 49 died. And there's actually the one Kuwaiti landlord in big trouble for that because he knew what they were doing. They actually turned the lobby into studios with hot plates. So the workers who are all without their women aren't associating with anybody but other male workers because there's no clubs in Kuwait. You go, my husband was real excited when I got there because he had never eaten in the family part of a restaurant. He always had to go to the single male part. When I went to eat by myself, I was the females alone. And the family part of the restaurants was fabulous. You know, like eating in a restaurant anywhere, the UK,
Mhm.
where, but it is the loneliest, filthiest place you have ever seen. It is not a good time is not had there. It really isn't.
So there's one more reason why he's keeping her around. It's beneficial to him in more than just a financial sense.
Yeah, and we know that they have the whore marriage at best. And just like the misinformation she just puts out about diabetes makes me mental, that YouTube tolerates it. When she said there's no such thing as alimony, you just tear up the paper. No, that's when you're the Mishar marriage, the whore marriage, where I
Mhm.
want to have sex for 3 days with a hooker or one day and you get that piece of paper. That you just tear up. But other than that, people get alimony, child support. They have to, cut their assets in half, just like
Yeah.
any other country.
Islam has a deal with marriage where it works kind of like Judaism's version, where they have a get. The get's pretty much the like write up of how the marriage is going to run, including whatever comes down in regard to divorce proceedings. So it's already taken care of kind of ahead of time in case things just crash.
People have prenups there, all kinds of things. But remember, this is what I'm hoping will eventually happen with Kuwait. Saudi Arabia is now encouraging, pushing, forcing their Saudi nationals to get jobs, to get the educations, so that they can get rid of the foreign workers because they do not want to be outnumbered like Kuwait is. Their people do not want to work. And in Saudi, as your population grows, that oil money starts getting diluted between so many people.
Yeah.
So as they get more people trained as engineers, people with masters, then they get rid of those workers. They're sending back 100, 200, 300 workers a week from Saudi Arabia that their people are taking over those jobs. But we know Slow Bro Salad does not have a skill. Now, Allah has mad skills, speaks a couple languages. He's very desirable because
He's a car salesman.
Mhm.
It's
exactly,
like
he's personable. You know what I mean? And there's an energy to him. Salah is like a human Valium. I mean, in that, oh God, I can't look
that's
at
on
him.
a good day.
Now,
Like,
and his little wonky eye, he is one slow bro, but I'm not surprised that that is all she could pull. But it's a little bit scary at this point with her health, but she's not entertaining. And when I was watching chats, people going, "Oh, Kuwait's kicking her out." If they were kicking her out, they call it sending you to a shelter, which is their word for a female jail. When they decide that you're leaving, she wouldn't be sitting in that fart box. They just don't care. But he's the one who's at much bigger risk than she is.
yes.
But he's dumb. And everything with the Muslims is about family. He's an absolute disgrace to them. And
Mhm.
said in chat, notice she doesn't even fake the big bowl of candy bars for all their company because it doesn't exist.
Yep.
Tragically, I've been saying that there's something off with him, that he hasn't already been set up with somebody's niece, cousin, granddaughter, whatever, because they do tend to kind of commingle that way. They kind of try to pair up people between families like that. So the fact that he hasn't had that happen kind of leads me to believe there's something wrong with him.
Well, he's already married to Murad, and he also married Julia the last time that Foodie was in Canada. So he's got his crotch full.
Okay, you realize there's a reason that cat hadn't been fixed, right? Remember, he wants to have a baby.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. I know. That's why I bring it up.
Yeah, it is just, oh my God. Their apartment blows my mind. And someone in the chat said, it's like it used to be an office building.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Or some kind of. I thought it was a processing place, like a meat processing place for at some point because of the fact that there's like a fucking vent in the middle of the kitchen floor.
Now this is weird, but those are very normal there. I had one in our kitchen floor, our bathroom floor, and one in our living room floor.
Even if you're a couple stories up?
Yeah, we were 8 stories up.
Oh, okay, okay.
We had a balcony, okay, we had air conditioning, we had a huge kitchen. It's sort of like when you're in Britain, right? They call it a fitted kitchen. So if an apartment is empty, there's nothing in the kitchen. And then you say, I want this many cabinets. And we had a whole fitted kitchen with an island. So it's very weird that they have that little, it's more like an office kitchen, you know, where it'd be a little break room. But this has become so boring. And I don't understand one single VIB. I would pay her a penny, you know, a year to watch that garbage. So I don't
when people are done with their shift in Yo Mama's chat, they just change screen names and go over to Foodies.
Oh God, Jesus. But yeah, we need somebody more exciting, and somebody who I do like is not for a cow, because she's not a loud cow. Quirky Girl Rosie gives the best explanation of how Salad clearly likes degradation and humiliating her. She gives the best explanation of that of anybody, because it's just awful to watch at this point.
Yo, Hannibal.
Hannibal.
What's up?
Uh-oh. Can you hear
Talk
us?
to us, Hannibal.
Got gremlins over there?
Knock, knock.
No, I was just listening. I mean,
okay, there we go. Okay, cool.
You don't interrupt people when they talk. It's just, hey.
Well, true, but we were all saying hey.
Yeah,
you should have. You just should have.
No, I heard. No, this. I didn't come on like that.
Objection, Your Honor. He's being polite.
We haven't even got started yet. Give me a second.
Has anyone found anyone more interesting than just the other troll, Foodie?
I haven't seen many.
Hannibal can answer that question because he puts one up that makes me bleep and swear. Ask Hannibal.
Hey, MASH, none of us need to have his algorithm or his news feed. That's all I pray for is please don't ever let me log into YouTube and have been infected with Hannibal's news feed, because I can't go there.
He's been floating in the dregs for a little while now. God bless him. I don't know how he's not mental.
Gold has been given to you by the one that rules over the internet, the Merge. So that's the thing. As far as I'm concerned, it's a gift from the Merge. Praise Angel Jesus.
See, from what I've seen, Inferno can ride the wave of Hannibal. I can take a whole lot of crap, and was raised in Louisiana, right? I ain't scared of nothing, but I am terrified of Hannibal's newsfeed. So I'm afraid of who he might bring us. I'm afraid of who he might bring us.
I have protective wards all over my apartment, so like that's probably why I'm not as worried.
Okay. It's so bad. Yeah. No, Catsy, I like Quirky Rosie. I don't think she's a loud cow. I just like her explanation of the issues with Salad.
I think she's ALR. I think she's another ALR. That's all I keep seeing out of her.
She seems like a mixture between ALR and Foodie.
Well, hell, at least
she's not as messy as Foodie, but the attitude is there at times.
Are you talking about the new fake mukbang Miriam or whoever that is?
No, which I'm about Rosie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was listening and y'all were asking about that person. I was like, yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah, we had talked about her but we all kind of agreed there's something off there. Than has been off there, like almost like she's trolling and has been.
Oh yeah, the trolling foodie beauty is a straight
Of
up
course,
troll.
she's trolling. I mean,
Yeah, Doppel
there's
Foodie's
no
totally a
doubt
troll.
she's trolling.
And like I
But
didn't like
why
all.
is my question.
Well, was she Aisha? You know what I mean? As
No,
far as
no.
being with the Egyptian guy, should seem like she could be.
I think Aisha was Pissy Poo on a different microphone.
Yeah.
Okay,
Same.
that would make sense. But we know that Salad was destroying her channel when she was still at the villa wrapping her head in a blanket. Remember, because he was her husband.
Yeah.
And he was getting rid of anybody. But I'm like, how is she making any money? We can compare it to her own AdSense checks. It doesn't even seem sustainable to keep that idiot.
Oh, feeders.
Who-
That's how she's
Foodie?
making money.
Yeah, food.
Foodie's making money because she's getting the cameos and behind the scenes, yeah, feeders, PayPal, Cash App, all of those things. It's not necessarily that she's getting a whole bunch of money out of YouTube anymore, but she's behind the scenes working those angles and trying to get more. I mean, Foodie's a mess.
Yeah.
And I honestly think at this
Foodie's a
point
mess.
that she's not trying to shoot for that 20K a month like she was during Crackhead Olympics. I mean, ideally, she's wanting to make sure that she's got enough to take care of the bills and to make sure that she's got her food budget, and that's basically it.
Isn't that just sad?
She's just
that,
trying to maintain, to be honest with you.
yeah,
Right.
just to survive at the lowest level and to be 40. I mean, think about the average person at 40, whether you're college educated or working, you're still building a career, right? Health insurance, life insurance, 401k. You're still working a plan because you need to retire at some point, and an income is delightful. I'm retired, and an income is a beautiful thing,
Hmm.
but you got to
Oh,
work.
Well,
If that's possible, that's the thing. Considering the society's on a consistent downgrade slope for anyone who's not wealthy, that
Yeah.
changes things around. So that's going to be by individual at this point now. That's the only thing.
Well, but she doesn't even have a
I
work
got two
ethic.
things.
Sorry, Pam.
I got two things. I think Foodie has not prepared. She's still stuck mentally in a childish mindset. Therefore, she hasn't prepared for, she's not an adult. So she hasn't prepared for what adults need to prepare for, saving money, getting their shit together, having kids, these type of things. She's not there.
No,
So she's 40 years old. She's never had any kind of thing.
she's still
nothing.
too busy. She's still too busy hollering, "I'm impulsive. I got mental illness." Bitch, that's your problem. That's a you problem. You
That's
could
it,
have
right.
done that.
She's
You
still
could have
doing
done
all of that.
some help. We've been hearing this for how
Mhm.
long? She's been on YouTube now, like 7, 8 years.
Yeah.
Way too long.
Yeah.
Way too long to be hearing it. So,
But wants
but
to
I
use
mean,
it as an excuse still. It's just like that's not an acceptable excuse anymore.
She could literally not even be a home agent at home, like, hey, want to buy Jack LaLanne's power juicer when they call in from an old infomer? She gasps for
She's
air.
doing that with Urine City, though, or at least she's been trying. She tried to do that with Urine City, and just I'm not even sure how exactly that's going at this point.
It's
Did you
not.
say Urine City?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to call it because that's what it looks like. Come on, it's Urine City.
The same amount of fiber as Metamucil, but it gets crazier. Oh my God.
It's disgusting.
Yeah. And it is a broken record. at this
the level of ignorance. I'm sorry, my bad. That was me. That.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Her level of ignorance is irritating,
Yeah.
to say the least.
It is.
And I wonder if that is a game.
I think so.
You think that's a game?
I think
You
so.
think that's part of a game or a character that she's playing?
50-50.
Because that would indicate that she's smarter than she's acting.
Well, let it put you like this. In her mind, she is always and will always be the smartest person in the room. But she uses and feigns ignorance when it's beneficial to her.
Exactly, it's 50-50. That's how I feel.
No, Jesus, she wouldn't. Not
I
at her
think
current, not at her current
Ain't no
state.
sneezes. Hi, guys.
I think Orange nailed it. She's not impulsive. She's reckless.
She is, but she loves to use that word, impulsive. I'm impulsive.
Oh, she's trying to use Aries dialogue to explain things. That's supposed to be one of the deals for Aries, and it affects Decan 2 and Decan 3 Aries the most. She's Decan 1 Aries, which also means that if she's showing that one out, that means she's imbalanced.
But she knows what she's doing. I always say that. She knows what the hell she's doing. She knows how to get underneath the people's skin and push buttons because she's just immature like that.
Yeah, it's intentional on her part.
Oh, yeah.
And I think I said it the last time we all got together. If she ever got to a point where she lost the weight, she would manipulate somebody into killing somebody for her. That is just the type of person that she is. The fact that she's 300, 450 plus pounds is the only thing that keeps her from being dangerous the way, at that level.
So basically she'd be a Gypsy Rose Blanchard given the opportunity.
Because we can see her stomachs, right? Her big apron laying just above her knees. Seriously, it's like a 3-tier thing. And
there's having meat flaps, and then there's the meat flap, which is
yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Even if she lost the weight, she could never survive the skin removal.
Probably not. Not with the current state of her health. I mean, and her eating habits the way they are. And I said it on the last upload that I did. I'm like, I mean, she was doing extra dosing on the Janumet, which is a no-no. That's why they tell you twice a day, 12 hours apart.
Lactic acidosis too. Sorry.
Yeah, right. I was like, and I did the same thing. She did the same thing with something else. And I'm like, well, Foodie loves a 2-for-1 special, lactic acidosis on sale coming up her way, anytime now, because that's her. She's that type where, oh, well, if 5 units of Lantus is good, then 10 is going to be even better, which means 15 is going to be great. And then she can do and eat whatever she wants and be able to say, see, my blood sugar is normal. So
just like when they said you'll take this in the morning with breakfast, the woman doesn't go to bed till 10 in the morning. We've seen her online, and it's like, my God, I would be terrified if I needed that many medications. But in their case, that's just really eating away at that limited income she can bring in to keep that idiot. If I'm going to keep a man, he would be hella fine. Okay. He would be my mega pool boy. He would be
whoa. Objection.
Yeah. He'd be twerking
Objection, Your Honor.
Yes, honey, I would take good care of his ass, but that ain't what, slow bro is, as FFG
That's exactly what we're talking about. This is objection, Your Honor. Are you going to allow this to continue? I can't.
Your Honor, I'm just going to point out one very important thing. Mecca needs more swimming pools. I have no problems with it.
I'm gonna put it to you like this, Hannibal. It is gonna be sustained, because I'm sorry, if you gonna pay for somebody, they better be damn good looking.
Thank you.
I would be kind of mad. I would be mad if I were him, because if you have a wife that is a stay-at-home wife, if I ever stay-at-home wife, that would never fucking happen. But if I were, don't you think that the house should be clean? There shouldn't be a box of syringes on the back of the couch for the cat to get into. Don't you think a meal should be ready? Don't you think your man should go to work with lunch?
Agreed.
What do you mean no?
Yes.
Objection again.
Shut up! No one asked me.
You can't.
But listen, Salty
Objection again. I have to defend Foodie. I am now here in my role of Hannibal 615 defense lawyer here representing Foodie Beauty, making sure that you do need to understand that you can have a messy house and have messy love.
Listen, if her lovemaking was as messy as her house, God help us all. Goddamn gentle hands would be squished and dead.
Your Honor, Foodie likes dumb sluts. I think we've established this prior to the relationship.
I've got to say, overruled on that, Hannibal, because she hooked up with a man who's into playing with shit.
Boom.
Yeah. Well, that's the point.
Entrance into the exit.
messy
Let's
love,
go.
Your Honor.
Actually, isn't
No,
any
that
man
was
that
the
touches
exhibit
foodie?
A. I
Doesn't
was
any
going
man
to
that
present for the defense. I was going to.
isn't any man who plays with
That
foodie
was
playing with
exhibit
shit
A
anyway?
right there. I have a
Shit or yeast, one or the other.
no. I
But
have an
that
exhibit of corn Snickers. Corn Snickers. I'd like to
There's already peanuts in the
put that as
Snickers.
exhibit A.
Your Honor, there's already peanuts in
And
the
now
Snickers.
there's
You don't need the
corn
corn.
I
for
mean,
her.
That's just
it'll go
overkill.
in, but no, listen, the willy would go in nice. It would come out green. Come on, be realistic.
And Hannibal, you killing me with the corn Snickers money.
Ew.
Just can't.
Well, good job. You just popped Salty on live stream.
I just can't. Ugh, the idea of it all.
Salty pointed out too. She's gonna have a Playboy, a boy toy. He's gonna be hella fine. He's not gonna be birthing hips, floppy tits. Do you
Right.
remember when she had him rise up out of that filthy, dirty Gulf? That thing is so polluted. Kuwait is so polluted.
Hey! Objection! I love the swamp thing.
Somebody made a comment in her live about something about, oh look, your Kuwait's full of trash and strays. So foodie's the trash and Salah's the stray. So she's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is not a fine brother. I've been married for 43 years, and if I get a boy toy, he is going to be the envy of this entire state because I know what I want.
I'm just
because
letting
I
you
know what I
know, ma'am,
The same.
Your Honor. I think that, Your Honor, I just want you to know that Salah is the handsomest man out there.
Overruled.
Objection.
No lies. You can't do that. What is that?
Salty's
keyword?
the only person who can overrule things.
So weighing in on this,
Lies.
Hannibal, I'm going to have to overrule when you're talking about the judgment of a woman with diabetic retinopathy involved.
There is a whole song involved here, Your Honor. There's a whole song
He
that's been
may
made. I would like to quote a verse
be the
or two
handsomest
for
man
you.
to her, but she's got sugar goggles on, okay, and the rest of us have eyesight, functioning eyesight.
Your Honor, I would like to have the court record show that the song was actually intended to be the hand job mist man, not the handsomest man.
No, noted.
Thank you.
Okay, since we have two men up here, what kind of man with a teeny tiny weenie sends a picture out, knowing that it's going to get exposed to people? Don't you think he would have sent out a picture of like a big schlong? But no, he sent out his little dinkus picture. He can't even get into one of her rolls with that thing. Ain't no
No.
He's just
getting
over here
nothing up
talking.
there.
Mouse toes.
He's not.
He had to represent.
He goes. Listen, he's
Represent
never went
what?
there. He's never been.
Objection. That is not representing my
no.
Wang fairly at all. Or any
He's
other
never
man's
been
Wang.
flunking. He's never been fat rule flunking. So you can't say that.
Oh God.
Dude, that just cock slapped everybody. Hannah. I want you to know that.
That's going to be one of those scenarios where I'm pretty sure previous instances of validation have been through purchase via Red Room, and Foodie has a propensity for little peckered men because we know this because of Body by Meth. So to her, it obviously is big because she can't feel it anyway. But let's give old Scat Man his props.
Teeny weeny, shriveled little short man.
God, it's so gross.
You're an itsy
Well,
bitsy teeny weeny little microscopic.
Thank you for that explanation.
Well, okay. Also, another thing to point
I'm
out:
just
maybe
gonna
Salad,
again.
maybe Foodie's money is enabling Salad to get the hormones he needs, and that's why his penis is doing that.
Again, Your Honor, this is completely off. I mean, there's nothing that this little bitty peen has to do with anything because it's not being spread out to Foodie. It's not going anywhere on her, and therefore it's not even admissible. I would like to strike all that evidence.
That's overruled because he's obviously needing that little fucking peen to go and earn money.
You're not the judge.
Yeah.
You can't
Salty's the
overrule
judge.
me.
We've discussed this. Yeah.
God damn it! Fine.
Salty has to overrule us.
Unfortunately, Mr. Hannibal, it was actually issued as a part of the case for the prosecution because it was introduced into public record
Mm-hmm.
by the defendant's husband.
Yes.
Oh.
See, I like this is a very fair judge we have, because if I'm going to pay for a boy toy and that's all he's got for me, I'm taking him to court and I'm suing those two little
Hey,
teeny
mouse toes. If I'm paying for a motherfucker, he better be built like a tripod.
He better
That's all
be
I'm saying.
swing
So
it
you
around.
want his wang to hold your
I
camera?
need a new
Got it.
judge.
Yeah.
There's complete bias out here.
You know? Yeah.
Well, yeah. The only difference is we're talking about salad, so it's BI space ASS.
Yeah. It's just
Well,
Just because he's not a hung Wookiee and he's a water Wookiee, that doesn't make anything. That doesn't make any
Dude,
difference.
he's a heterosexually challenged Wookiee.
God. Well, I would just like to say before I leave, can somebody please find a new cat that is not in Hannibal?
We have them. No, we have them already. Like, that's the thing. We have them already. Yo Mama's been a horror cow since he walked on. No one goes at him. We also have Angry Piss. She's pretty much the same deal. Like, I mean, we've got multiple people who aren't being accepted as cows simply because of affiliations or how long they've been floating around. We have multiple
Angry
cows.
Piss?
Angry Pistachio.
Oh.
Okay.
Like, we have cows.
Well, but I mean, there's only so much really you can talk about in relation to AP. I mean, you got Yaba and Sam both covering the fact that AP is using narcotics and drinking and all that stuff and no money and grifting and all that. I mean, they perpetually ride that train. They bring it up pretty regularly. So, I mean, there ain't a whole lot to cover there. It's pretty much been covered.
Okay.
I need a grift for Reginald.
Yeah.
Grift for Reginald.
We need a registry. You know what I mean? But God, how did this girl get so unfun? Because I had no idea that Crackhead Olympics was going to be, the pinnacle of this story.
It depends on how much you're willing to twist the current story. Like, this has been fun for me too. Like, this has been fun. This has genuinely been fun for me.
Oh my God, Inferno, how?
What's been fun about it? Right.
Oh no, for me it's been like, okay, I've been able to pull off like doing Haram of Convenience vids because of this. And that's not just because I wasn't around for Crackhead Olympics necessarily, but the thing is that if you take what you have there and then you fill in stuff in with like, okay, this is entirely plausible because of how much blank space we have for information, this could be easily fucking hysterical. It's really about what you're willing to put to it yourself.
Okay.
I'm going to just say that the Crackhead Olympics was what brought me in. It drug me in because I just couldn't believe that a grown person could make so many extra bad decisions and continuously go down a bad decision line until you made a worse decision to meet somebody that you just met for like 2 weeks and moved to Kuwait, and now you're married for 2 years. And this has been an insane roller coaster. And when it comes down to it, the ignorance involved in, ma'am, you are knocking on Death's door, and all you were doing, you're asking Death if he wants cookies on your way in. It's all you're not trying to prevent this at all. You're just,
she's not going to share.
I can't believe what I'm watching.
Right. She's going to go down shoving it in her mouth as she passes over.
Not a problem, but I mean,
tragically says that Nader broke her spirit, but I don't really think that that's the case. I honestly think that a lot of this is in spite of Nader. She's trying her damnedest to make him upset.
It's very much in spite of Nader. Matter of fact, I think that Nader was the one, Nader, whatever you want to call him, shitty. I'm sorry, no.
Body by meth.
Objection! I don't want you to. Objection! I don't want you to change it back from shitty.
Fine.
Okay,
I got that one. Shitty is the one. Not a problem. I couldn't. Oh, you know what? I went to my side over here. I was about to pull up my shitty emoji, and I didn't have it. I'm not in my live, am I?
It's okay.
I'm not at home.
Okay.
I'm not in Kansas anymore, am I?
See, and then tragically says this. Her whole demeanor has been meaner since the Crackhead Olympics. Of course it was, honey. She didn't get what she wanted. She got told no, and that pisses off a narcissist more than anything.
That was it. That was it. Nader was the only one that told her no, blatantly no, said and objected to anything that she wanted and stood his ground on that point, even to the fact that he moved in with Dee to spite
and married her.
She's done
married
everything.
her.
She's dated men.
Married.
I don't know.
I don't think the
Dee
marriage
Dee
happened.
Now,
Oh,
now
was
they
fixing to say.
says Dee Dee came out and said that she was not married to Natter. She will not take that charge. No, ma'am. No,
Okay.
that's what Dee Dee said. Therefore, I don't care what that ring says on his finger. Maybe, and you know what? I need to go out and get a ring, don't I? So I can get my foodie hands down. Anyway,
It might be his cock.
Natter was the only one.
Oh my god!
It's a complimentary cock ring for the sex dolls.
His cock ring is not that big to fit around his ring finger.
That just means he can get them in gumball machines for 50 cents.
I'm not sure why we're all whispering into our mics, but his cock is not a cock ring. Maybe one of those little postal things. Okay.
It adds to suspense.
I love suspense.
Great, isn't it?
I think she expected Nads to rush to the airport to stop her from going to Kuwait originally.
Probably.
Yeah, but I do that would make sense.
What?
At that point, no.
Hold on, tell me that joke again. You thought
Can we get the
expected Natter
Yes.
to rush to the airport to stop her from marrying Salah. My question is now, how is Natter going to rush anywhere? This man don't have a car. He's out there walking in the rain asking for cigarettes.
Hey, be real now. You done met some meth heads. They get enough in them. They could run. Them motherfuckers got energy.
He would be propelled by his deep love for this big old pig. Okay, that he would find a way to get there. And we have seen him dance. Okay, he would track his meth head there. He would. And then he would float right into her fat, smushy bottom at the airport. This would have been played out like a beautiful scene. And
I can imagine him trying to go blazing into the airport with a meth pipe and hanging out of his mouth, being like, no, please.
And tragically charmed, yes, Muslim men wear wedding rings. They just don't wear gold ones. And he does wear one. But notice, when she comes out of a lot of different things like the hospital, she doesn't have a ring on because they ain't married and she's going back there by herself. They all speak English. Their doctors or nurses are from the UK and the Philippines. They're all fluent in English. You know, okay. All right. Well, this was fun. Thank you, Salty, for letting me come up.
No problem at all. I enjoy being able to just get together and talk to everybody.
You don't have to leave.
Yeah, you don't.
You don't have to leave.
Objection, Your Honor. Mouse Toes is leaving.
I'm old and I'm tired. Okay, so now I'm heading out. But
I'm not touching that one.
Let's just be afraid if we ever get Hannibal's news feed. That's all I'm saying. I'm keeping that at the top of my prayer.
It's not that.
Look, I
not
tell
that
you,
bad.
I think it's
I
bad.
see things that I cannot not look at.
Unsee. Yeah.
Look, as someone who's going to pretend to be a doctor to make this statement, I prescribe everybody to watch Gummo. Hannibal's feeds will not seem nearly as bad after that.
Oh, God. Be afraid. Good night, y'all.
Peace.
Night, Mouse Toes.
Good night, Mouse. Gummo is such a horrible movie.
Isn't it? No, I know, but it'll desensitize you to everything else. It's amazing.
It's so bad.
Yeah, it is.
It's so bad. And once
Desensitize
you
to
finally
everything.
close your mouth, all you can say is like, "What? Why did I watch that?"
Best holiday movie ever. Okay.
The best movie I've seen that made me say that is Rubber. Like, why in the hell did I watch Rubber? I couldn't stop it once it started, but I was like, why?
You could have watched Cruising instead.
I could have watched anything instead and got the whole hour and a half of my life back, but no, I didn't. I watched Rubber. I seen it. Not seen it.
Certain people on this panel need to keep their movie selections away from people that scream. That's all I have to say.
No, if you're real crusty, like the movie I suggested, you actually should not consider watching because it's fucked up. That's why I'm saying, like, it'll desensitize you to Hannibal's algorithm. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, my shit's no better. You saw what happens when I got DM'd. My shit's no better, but I'm not gonna Well, actually,
Dude,
I
I
did.
am
I did
envious
see
of
it.
your DMs. Are you kidding me?
No,
This
they're
is-
wrong.
I know that'd be funny as shit. Like imagine, like not only that, but like I'd have ever extra shit to make videos on. Like my
Oh my
weekly,
goodness.
hey, look what I got in my Twitter. Like like
No, it's wrong.
And
It's
here,
wrong.
and here I
Okay.
am at the bunch trying to stick to wholesome shit that keeps me happy.
Okay, so
different
Veganism
strokes,
will make
different
you
folks.
happy.
The odd man out.
let me ask you this, Salty. Let me ask you this. So what, and I know we're here talking about Foodie, her grifting, and Big
Just
Mad, and all these things about lying. What happens? Because I see her doing it now when she abuses this insulin and she tries to take it like she's been doing that metformin to just bring her blood sugar down. What happens if her blood sugars never go down? Is there a certain point that her body can reject the insulin
No, I
and it
mean,
just
but
doesn't work anymore?
it'll only work to a certain point, really. I mean, there will never really be enough that she's going to be able to take to allow her to continue to eat the way that she is. Let me find that fucking video.
I'm just waiting for them to add the insulin that she has to take before she eats, and then she's going to screw around with that, and it's just going to keep going.
Wait.
You know what? I'm wondering if she crushed up her metformin and did lines of it to get past the time release so she can get back to eating faster.
Shut up. Sorry. Y'all know that irks me when it just kicks off right off the get without me hitting play.
Oh yeah, no, I hear you.
And
It's
I
just-
too am, like a lot of people, I'm finding Foodie harder and harder to just watch, even through reactions or the cut downs.
Yeah.
31 frames
Yeah.
is really good for pulling out a lot of the chewing and eating and stuff, but she's really hard because the ignorance level is super high.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you appreciate that.
Thank
tragically.
you. Mia Ma said
There you go.
rubber is based on Foodie vlog.
But that's not halal.
Julian Donkey Boy was also based off of Salad's early life.
Okay, let's
There's nothing that she does that's halal.
let's talk about this right here because
Hello, Foodie Beauties. Well, hello there. Did you know that you can request a private video
Shut up.
from me? They just uploaded
fuck
this
off.
Did you know you could request a video of private Salad's privates?
Go to the goddamn it corner.
Welcome back to another video, guys.
Cigarette? Nope.
I mean, prime example right here.
Or
Mhm.
1,000.
That's like whatchamacallit?
I honestly could
Hamburger
not
Helper.
believe that she had such a huge bowl of. Yeah, I couldn't believe she had such a
And
huge bowl of
stacking-
hamburger helper
Stacking
after.
carbs. Yeah.
That's a dog dish for a mastiff. Look at that.
Daniel 4 right there.
And from what I didn't watch it because I'm not fixing to sit through that, but let's find it because she actually tilts the bowl at one point. I think.
Oh no.
To see it,
I can't.
she's done with it right there. About
That
10
looks
minutes.
like
It took her
might
about
be
10 minutes to eat this.
there might be one bite left in that.
She's blowing a fake wang that she sees
She
coming
ate
out of
it.
the food right there.
That's exactly what it is, Talio. And it is literally every bit of it, all of its carbs, bread, noodles. She's got a little bit of protein in there from whatever fucking meat that is, but it's not, it's literally, she is fighting uphill with her own battle, with her own body because she is fucking herself up intentionally. She doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
That's why her kidneys are already fucked. That's why her eyes are already fucked. That's why she's on Forxiga now because she's obviously got kidney damage. We've already talked about the heart failure because she was diagnosed with enlarged heart ages ago. Go ahead, Mash.
No, I was just gonna say I'm still shocked at her liver measurements. I'm just like, what the fuck? Because when somebody told me that 4 years ago she measured at a 29, that's insane.
Yeah.
And it's worse now, obviously.
No question, because her diet has not changed, not one iota. If anything, during the Crackhead Olympics, it actually got worse. That's when she was ordering whole trays of lakmas and everything else. you know. But the Lantus is only going to take her so far. She's just like the oral meds. I said that when that first showed up. I'm like, it's only going to carry her so far. She's got to meet it in the middle. And if she's not, then she's going to still be walking around with her blood sugars in the 18s, 19s, and 20s. It just won't be high enough to put her in the hospital. It'll just be her functionable and doing damage.
Until this last set where she actually had the edema. Did you see the edema on her face?
Yes.
The shade?
Yes.
I was shocked.
I wasn't.
Well, I was because I don't, from those lightweight shades dug in that. Oh my God, I don't know. I was like, shit, that's ridiculous. I haven't seen that on the face as long as I've been working, but.
And that right there. Yeah, your body does need carbs. You know.
Not like her, though.
Not like that, though. I mean, and that's the part about horror that gets me, is she is perpetually trying to argue it. It's like there was another one where she had a single chicken breast and like the whole one half of the plate was all fucking rice. That was like 2 months ago, I think. But I mean, it's
the one recently where she hid her rice underneath the vegetables.
Yep.
It doesn't matter if it's basmati rice and it's
Right.
half a cup cooked is sufficient, not 3.5 cups.
Right. And like then you've got a shit ton of fucking potatoes. I mean, and it isn't like it's not doable for her because I mean, I do that shit every damn day. I mean, I made a pot of spaghetti tonight and both packages of noodles that I put in it have each package has 1 gram of carbs and they're 5 calories a piece because they're made of heart of palm. And I've got 2 pounds of meat in it. So, I mean, I'm getting way more protein than I'm getting carbs out of it. She could substitute in any one of these meals, take the cottage pie. She could have used, like mashed cauliflower in place of, and it would have, it's still a carb. It still would have been better for her. It wouldn't have been nearly as bad. Her blood sugar probably wouldn't have been fucked up from it. But, you know, you can't tell her nothing. She don't want to hear it.
People told her to eat quinoa, and she said she had quinoa. Who are you shooting, Hannah? Well, quinoa trauma.
From what?
I don't know. That's some kind of stupid shit because somebody told her eat a healthy carb. And then she's like, potatoes grow on the ground, and then I can't have quinoa. I had quinoa trauma. So I don't know.
It's like
quinoa needs a little butter and it's good.
It's like not trying to be ugly, but you would actually have to have eaten quinoa to have quinoa trauma.
Yeah.
She said she had quinoa flakes in some broth. That's why you know she hasn't eaten it.
Yeah.
But quinoa is really good. All you got to do is add some butter. Like that's the only thing I noticed because trying to eat it straight up is a little bit. It's salt. It's oddly. I mean, for me, it has that salty ting to it. So it's just add some butter to it and it levels it right out. It's sort of like eating cream of wheat after that.
I'm at the point right now where I think the only thing that keeps me around is I'm waiting for the stroke.
Oh yeah, no, I'm waiting for the leg to go, then the stroke. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm completely waiting for bad things to happen.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no other way around it.
And that's pretty much it because she's in a perpetual cycle, not just with her eating, but with the I'm going home. Oh no, I love him. We just had an argument. I'm not gonna show you my marriage certificate. Prove it, prove it, prove it. He loves me, he loves me.
And then to say that she's not manipulating anyone. What the hell is that?
Who did I manipulate?
Hannibal, your loadout sucks. Sorry.
Yeah. If I didn't lie, I changed my mind.
Oh please.
Shit. That's all bad. That's all bad. You don't know what my loadout is. You don't know what's going on over here.
I've been watching you. We all have.
He just turned it on. I haven't gotten bearings on what's going on yet either.
You can see what he's shooting and what weapons he has in his damn hand and what he's running from.
Are you playing right now?
Yeah. I don't think it's no, it doesn't look like he's on some kind of like demo run. Like this looks like he's actually playing it.
Yes, he is.
No, this is real. This is real.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm just over here in the background. And see what she's talking about is my loadout, which first of all, let's talk about which game we're playing. We're playing Sniper Elite.
I can't see it.
So
It's small.
yeah,
Can
we're
you
talking
plan a
about
can you
Sniper
plan a
Elite.
desert board so we can at least pretend it's Kuwait?
Sure.
Kill Canada.
Thank you.
But either way it goes, I mean, I have a sniper, I have a pistol, and I have a little machine gun. I'm not as sure what my loadout is supposed to be, but it's the best thing that I got. So
Still, clap your cheeks.
it's not Call of
whatever.
Duty. It's all I'm saying.
The graphics don't look right
Whatever.
for it.
She's such a competitor. You can't do anything. No.
You'll see
completely
when I
different.
get my shit together and I'm not so fucking vapid and daft and dumb where I can't remember what the hell I'm saying. for
Yeah, blah
fucking
blah blah
seconds.
blah
Hold
blah
on.
blah 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 blah
Yeah,
blah.
blah, blah,
Until
blah.
then, you are
Listen,
just
you guys
jabbing
have
at
to
the
look
jaw.
out that when
Objection, Your
Mash
Honor.
wait,
Your
I
Honor.
have to finish speaking. Wait, when Mash gets her fucking console, when she's like done dealing with all this shit, and she can use her fucking brain and actually use it, you're gonna see Hannibal's top cheeks and bottom cheeks get clapped successfully over and over and over. Know that with shit
Your
talk
Honor.
behind it.
Objection.
Overruled.
No, you can't. You're not a fucking judge. Okay. Anyhow. Anyhow. Let's
I
see,
like
can we-
all that
can we-
shit
can-
talking that
I'm
somebody.
a
This is exactly like when Foodie says, "I'm going to do all this and I'm going to do all that," but you.
Excuse me, how the fuck dare you
No.
compare me to
Matter of
Pootie? You
fact,
goddamn
just like-
son of a
Just like
How
when
the fuck
How
Foodie
dare you?
says she's going
I
to
have
go.
Objection.
Just,
I have to overrule on that one, Hannibal. I mean,
How dare you?
got to remember she hasn't done well.
Anytime
How dare
she
you?
doesn't even
Now I
have
gotta
a-
go on
this is
mute
like
so I can
Foodie
swear at
saying,
you.
Go
Your
ahead
Honor,
and
call
do
on
what
me.
you need to do. This is like when Foodie says, "I want to go out and take a drive," but
How
Foodie
the
doesn't
fuck
drive
dare
in
you? You
Kuwait. She
goddamn
doesn't
son of
even
a
have a
bitch.
car
How
anymore.
dare you?
So this
That's
is
fucked
somebody
up.
saying that they're
Stop
going to come
comparing
and
me to
run
that
me
whale.
over, and they
Mouth.
don't even have a car.
I
This is
object.
somebody saying they're going to
Your
come and
Honor,
run me over, and they don't even have a car.
I
I'm going to do all
object.
this. I'm going to beat you, and I'm going to kill you, and
Your
do
Honor,
all this.
I
and
move.
you don't even have the equipment to do these
I
things.
I
make a
will. It's
movement.
not my fault. I have to spend all my money on not dying.
Time out. Contempt. Don't make me call contempt of court. Good God.
I move to have a postponement of this case so that I can handle it with guns later.
Agreed.
Thank you.
Agreed.
Thank you.
Listen, the Steady C's coming here. Do I have to separate y'all?
He started it.
No,
Well, I
don't.
started it and he continued it, but hey.
I'm resorting to weed. Thank you both.
I just can't. Let's see.
Oh Lord!
Shut up. And I'm over here listening to the two of them going back and forth at each other, and here's all I can think.
Holy moly!
You both K-pop salty that time. I hope you're proud of yourselves.
Good gracious.
Two gamers have jabber. You can't let two gamers go at conversation.
No shit.
Yeah, it gets pretty raw. And again, you're
real
talking
talk.
about somebody that doesn't have the means to complete the mission.
Oh my
that she
God,
set
it's
out.
not my fault.
No,
It's not my fault.
yeah.
Whoa. Real talk.
Fault or no fault, it
I
doesn't
listen
matter.
to me. I'm gonna take my stiletto off and shove it somewhere if you don't watch it. Come on.
Real talk.
I don't mind.
Hannibal,
That's not an in-game option.
That's not fair.
Hey,
I don't even know my left hand from my right hand, let alone fucking
guys,
anything.
guys, chill. The salty talks.
contempt of court, y'all. Real talk. Woo, Jesus. That whole you don't get two gamers together, Hannibal, that's the reason why I don't play with anybody that I know. I used to play with my dad all the time, and he is a big time shit talker. And it's just like, bro, all you're doing is pissing me off. You're not doing anything but that. So there's no point in us playing together because you just gonna make me mad.
And I understand, and that's pretty much where I'm at, because I'm like, you are talking all this big shit to me, but you don't even have the means to show up to the party for the shit, for the fight.
Fine,
So
you
it's like,
win.
right now, it's
He's saying
right,
just
you go ahead
wait,
and slap
get you
yourself.
set up.
Bring
we'll work
it is all I'm saying. Stop all that gum flapping until you got the means to back it up is all I'm saying. So when you can clap those cheeks and you are able to get on and back that shit up and do it. Other than that, shut up.
When you ready, come for the crown. That's what he's saying. when you're ready.
Aye.
Meanwhile, back at Foodies.
Lord have mercy. Let's talk about this one. This was a pretty short video, but I personally think every bit of this shit's performative.
Amen, crab apples. Amen.
Let's speed her ass up too while we hear. Whoa.
Hello, foodie beauties. They're beezers. Oh, the director gets. It's like.
Back up real quick. This whole deal.
Ew. Crying yesterday. Okay, it's this one. Got it. Okay. Yeah.
Nut shot.
Hey guys, so yeah, I know it's like I just filmed a mukbang on my table here, but it's a home cooked one. I'm feeling a lot better today. I just wanted to update you guys on where I last left you. First, I want to say a huge thank you to
low BMI voice and full effect, ladies and gentlemen.
To all of you Beezers, all of you guys who were there to pick me up when I was feeling down. I do use my platform for that. Like sometimes you just need some support from people. And
your damn cat's not your therapist.
And I always say that like I kind of use my platform in a way as therapy, with being careful to still respect a lot of my privacy.
Now, for somebody who claims that they're in a place where they're getting some of the best health care that she's ever seen, I would honestly think that there would be therapists even in Kuwait.
I do know that the Middle East is not exactly as stocked with therapists as other part of the world is, and they don't, like the whole concept of therapy is sort of culturally new on a level of acceptance. But that's true. There should be, particularly if you're in the great big giant neighborhood of Kuwait City, there's therapists around. So she's ignoring that. She's avoiding that.
Yeah, oranges. I saw that, and I listened to that, and I was like,
I have it. It's great.
my face the entire time listening to it. Just I could feel my brain cells dying.
Yeah.
Throughout. I was like, this bitch. But realistically, I think in all sincerity, even if she had the capability of a therapist coming to meet her in the fart box to do therapy with her, she still wouldn't do it.
No,
I don't think she would. She's already said that she's tried it a couple of times, even though we all know that was right when she was like 15, 16, possibly.
Well, and it was like one appointment.
Yeah, and then she did.
It was just the initial evaluation.
If you want to be honest and keep it real, she's only done one appointment. Every time she goes, even now, she's only doing one appointment. She'll go to the doctor. It'll be one doctor. She may or may not tell them the truth about what's going on.
I don't think
give her some medications. I don't think she does either. I don't think she tells anybody the truth about what's going on.
You can almost guarantee that at each one of these providers, the one at the hospital, the one at the clinic, the internal medicine doc, I can almost guarantee you she has not told any one of them that she has binge eating disorder.
Yep.
Not a one.
Oh, no. I don't think she's told any one of them that. And I also don't think that she's told them about any of her real medical conditions.
No, probably not. I mean, the ones that have done lab work on her, they're getting a pretty clear picture of everything that's going on with her. With the exception of... go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was going to say, when it comes to the ones that's done lab works on her, that would be the last one that she was afraid to go back to. Remember, she said she went back to one of the physicians, and that's possibly because he did lab work, but maybe she forgot she went to him even. Who knows?
Well, no, I think she kind of knew that was the same one because she had been avoiding him. And in all sincerity, she was choosing not to go back because he gave her the stipulation of, okay, here's what we're going to do. You're going to have to adjust your diet. Here's what I want you to do. And he gave her like the Reader's Digest version of what to do in the quickest manner instead of sending her to somebody to actually give her an in-depth education on it. Not that it would matter because she's not going to follow it. But even then, the ones that when she did see him and he did lab work on her, he could look at her and tell based on her lab work how fucked up she was. But you can guarantee that she left out, oh, by the way, I'm a food addict and I eat until I can barely breathe anymore. And my salt intake is what's causing all this fluid buildup, and my kidneys to be fucked and my blood sugar to be jacked and all this stuff. She's not telling them that.
I don't think she's going to a doctor. I think the only time she's been in whatever in Kuwait has been in an emergency room. And she possibly asks off to the side some questions and then brings that back as medical fact from doctors.
That's not going to work out well.
No.
But like the only thing is like there's a level to which this has gone so far bad. Like she's put on 100 pounds a year that every time since she's been in Kuwait. So like I genuinely don't think that she's been seeing any kind of like real actual doctor unless she like pulls Chinese food again.
Well, I mean, I think she is because I mean, realistically, an actual MD or a nurse practitioner or a PA is going to be the ones that actually can prescribe medication. And I don't know for sure whether or not Kuwait even uses PAs and NPs or not. I would think so because, you know, you got to have,
it would have to somewhere.
You got to have coverage, you know, for the patient load. But, yeah, she's not telling them near as much as they need to know. And the problem is there's two people that you don't lie to. You don't lie to your priest and you don't lie to your doctor because they have to have the entire picture to be able to help you. And because she is just a narcissist and a pathological liar, she literally intentionally doesn't tell them stuff because why should she? She doesn't tell everybody the truth all the time, which, you know, really got me in this last stream. She was like, now, those of y'all judging me, y'all don't tell the truth all the time. Y'all judge people. Da, 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 da. And it's like, honey, everybody's going to lie at some point, but not everybody is a pathological liar who does it to fuck with people all day.
What is the point of lying, though?
Well,
I would feel bad. I try to lie and people say, you good? And I'm like, yeah, okay. But then I go back and say, well, no, I'm not. That's a lie because it makes my stomach hurt.
Realistically, Mash, I mean, when I say like people lie, like if somebody walked up to me with the most hideous fucking clothes on, they're like, you like my new clothes? And I'll be like, oh yeah, they're pretty cute. And I would try to find some redeeming quality about the outfit, even if it were ugly. I'd be like, well, the fit is good. The cut on it is nice. You know, that it would be like that.
No, why would you? No, I couldn't even do that. Somebody asked me, do you like this shirt? I would say, no, it's an ugly color. It doesn't match your skin tone. The cut's wrong.
I guess, real talk. And I've kind of learned this with all the work that I've been doing. And Krusty can tell you, I have kind of been molded into a person that is not completely a people pleaser, but I do have a tendency with that. And
I don't understand it.
I really don't either. I mean, I'll say what I think. I mean, y'all know that, but I mean, even earlier in the stream, I was like, I don't give a fuck, and I'm like, pardon my French, y'all, and I was like, it's just built in. It's kind of hardwired, and I can't help it.
That would be the reason.
That would be the reason.
That would be the reason. Why? Because I mean, cause there's no need to lie. If you give a fuck about somebody's feelings, then you may lie to preserve their feelings, or because you don't want to deal with drama. But other than that, there's really no need at all.
I mean,
especially in the situation we're speaking of.
Yes. Well, I mean, and realistically, that's all stuff that I'm working on. See, and this is where me and Krusty are two completely different entities. She don't give a fuck. She will just say whatever the hell to anybody. She doesn't care.
Hell yeah, Krusty.
And I can't help it. It bothers me whenever I hurt somebody's feelings. It bothers me, even though it really shouldn't. It just depends on the circumstances. If it's somebody who's genuinely nice and they're always nice to me and they've never done anything ugly to me, then absolutely, I don't want to hurt their feelings. But if it's somebody like this chucklehead here She's getting unabashed, unfiltered, I don't give a fuck type of level of, honesty.
Yeah, like because in Foodie's case, the only reason why she's not wearing all our spit is because she's not close enough to us.
True enough.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I would even spit on her.
Well, it'd be really funny because it'll make her slippery, and then she'd break her leg, and then
Oh
have a
no,
stroke.
no.
It would not.
No. She would be
You'd have to
swallowing.
drown her in spit.
She would be swallowing some teeth if she was close enough.
I like how your mind's working with this one.
Brown colored chickens.
Yes.
Choco chiclets.
She would be getting her calcium natural.
Actually, she'd be recycling calcium in that case, really.
True enough.
Yeah.
She's the reason you drank the lemon peat moss. Yeah. I don't do well with people. I don't do well with people who are just unabashed manipulators. I don't do well with that.
Yeah, same.
The occasional white lie to spare somebody's hurt feelings is one thing, but just doing it to fuck with people, that really pisses me off. What's up, Lim Dixit?
When you say just
Lim,
doing
what's
it
up?
to fuck with people, do you think that Foodie is just doing this to fuck with people, or she just doesn't have anybody else and that she's just putting her information online? Because I feel that it's more of she's a lonely individual and she's just sticking her information online.
Dates. It's all on the dates because she dropped that on like the 16th, 15th, and it's going to be the 20-something soon. When it's the 22nd, she gets money. She's on the same pattern she usually is for the month. She had her drama drop.
Well, I'm of the position.
Of course, because she's. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm of the position that number one, she's lonely because she's a manipulator, and nobody ever stays around for long because of how she is and who she is, and because of the fact that she's a fucking liar. People get sick of her shit and they dump her on her head. So that's why she's lonely. Okay. And then she's coming online because those are the only people who do pay attention. So what does she do? Whenever she wants attention, she wants money, she wants a little bit of upset, she comes on here and she lies her ass off because she knows that her audience is going to have an emotional response. Parasocial connection is a real thing. It's scary. It's fucking scary, the levels of stuff that people will go to with people they've never met and never will meet. And she uses that to her advantage.
Yep.
And she lies to herself too, just like Fatty says. We've talked about her being a narcissist. We actually went through the whole litany of all the symptoms. She had like 80% of them.
The only people who stay around her are the people she pays. That's the other thing.
Right. Well, that's because they're there to prop up her ego.
Mm-hmm.
Without
lies.
Right. Without the ego being reinforced, it sends them into a tailspin.
Yeah, exactly. Because like every time she's really flipping her shit or whatever, it's always because the narrative she gave out completely comes into question. Wasn't
believed. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why we had that whole stream tonight where she's popping off at everybody in the chat, asking her, questioning what she said and telling her, that doesn't sound right. There's got to be something else. It couldn't just be that. Well, why aren't you, if you're not going out and dealing with people, then, why haven't you learned the language? Well, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? Why aren't you going here? Why aren't you going there? And she doesn't want to. She just wants this never ending supply of people to pat her on the ass. That's what she wants. She wants co-signers on her fuckery. And when that doesn't happen, the ego starts to get a little fragile. And then here we are.
Yeah, exactly.
So
200 pounds later.
Yeah, 200 pounds later, and dangling kidney, dangling blood sugar, dangling heart, dangling lungs, dangling liver, so. But then that is her.
She even cost her fake husband an organ. Like, that's wild.
Well, no, he got the anal wart surgery because he earned that on his own at work. She didn't.
He lost the whole gallbladder because he started eating fuck shit like her. I mean, dino nuggies and cheese.
Yeah.
See, Hugh makes a good point. When the hug box starts getting iffy, her attitude gets real shitty. She lashes out.
Crab apples. He lost his He had his gallbladder taken out since he met her.
Are we sure about that though? Because
allegedly,
I'm still sticking by the anal wart story. So
well,
that didn't come from her.
Well, no, but
no, it didn't. But he still had it.
Mash, he has a history of perirectal cysts.
Oh, that's what you mean.
And Perry is one of his. And Perry is one of his jobs.
Of what now?
Perirectal cysts.
Sir.
Perianal.
Cyst in his ass.
He has butt cysts.
Yep.
From ingrown, from all that. Remember, Foodie said you can shut up your hairy ass. That's what she's talking about. He is so.
All them.
He is Wookiee level hairy.
Ingrown anus hairs.
Ingrown anus hairs that turn into abscesses.
Mm-hmm.
It's a work-related thing. I don't think all the ingrown hairs are from himself, so to speak. I think there are other people's pubes in there.
Oh, thank you, Steady. You knew where I was going with that, girl. I'm having moments. I'm having moments, y'all. And let me find it. Where was she at? Krusty, I will absolutely co-sign your bullshit.
Wait. What if the cysts were from hamster bites? It's a fair question. We know what goes on in that apartment.
So should we just start calling him Richard Gere now?
If we could change the G to a QU, I'm down.
No, that's giving him too much credit on being famous.
No.
So close.
But yeah, that there supposedly the time frame that he went in to have his quote unquote gallbladder removed. Not long after that, Allah outed it that he went in to have something.
Oh, was this for Skinny?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
He said he outed the fact that they went in and poked a hole in it and squeezed it and cleaned it all out. And yeah.
I'll have to go back to when they're in the pool and see if I see any laparoscopic marks then. Just be nosy.
We're gonna check him in the pool.
Crab apples. Is there something wrong with Richard Gere? Okay, crab apples. Just okay. I'm not saying that there is. It's a joke, really.
Yeah.
There used to be an urban legend that Richard Gere put a gerbil up his booty. Supposedly, allegedly, it was an urban legend in the 80s. Through the 90s.
Yes, 90s.
Through the 90s. So that's why I made the Richard Gere joke. There you go. See, Steady is in our age range here. She knows what's going on. Yeah, I know it's not true. It's a bad joke. Is all it is. It was an urban legend 40 million years ago. and making that random off-color joke. I didn't mean to just unhinge everybody, because he is a great actor. He is a nice-looking man. I'm not saying anything about him. I'm just I'm making jokes about the urban legend from 40 years ago.
Yeah. I lived through it. I admit to that.
It's just.
Okay. Have you ever seen Pretty Woman?
I have watched 4 movies now, none of which involve pretty women unless they're dying being spat in the face by something gross and slimy.
Are you watching snuff films?
I don't know what the fuck I'm watching. I just watched them and they made me scream. Okay, that's all.
Fair. So no, she hasn't seen Pretty Woman.
Good point, Hugh. Good point. We're all a little unhinged here to partake in Girl World.
And that's the Girl World guarantee.
Right, and Bink made it obvious. Bink, that's what I'm saying. It was an urban legend that, and all urban legends are kind of garbage, kind of like the crocodile in the sewer thing, We all know that's not accurate, but it was just a joke. I promise. Yeah. Poor Mash. Poor Mash is like, I don't know who any of these people are. I don't know what that means. God bless.
I have watched a total of 4 movies, so I'm making progress. I just don't know what the fuck I'm watching.
You'll
Good.
get there.
You're doing fine.
All I know is that when the fucking lights are off and I'm watching it at 3 in the morning and I scream, then I just look stupid. But you know, that's typical.
There you go. I don't know you. That's my purse.
I do know that line. I saw that. I watched it on YouTube. I saw that. I know what that is. Bobby
Kiki-
Hill.
That
I do know that.
and the best part of that whole thing is he tried to kick his mom in the cooch, and she was like, that don't work on me.
I guess my question is, how long do you all give Foodie to survive at this rate?
We talking about death or major incident?
Either one. I mean, because I'm expecting a major incident before the final countdown, but I mean, I also think that the final countdown could be very sudden, very unexpected, if you know what I mean.
I'm projecting
So
6
she
months
may
for
just lay down and not wake up.
Yeah, I'm projecting 6 months for a major incident, like not including her just going to bed and her fucking heart failing in the middle of the day. You know, can she even
You
fly
give her
without
6 months, I'd give her less.
I
still go with my October projection date.
Yeah, October major incident. 2 years death.
I'm being conservative, so I mean, at 6 months, I would say by the end of the year.
I would say stroke, November, first 2 weeks of November, never recover from it. Death, Happy New Year.
Yeah.
I think she'll be lingering badly after this stroke, so I'm going to give her an extra year. But that's
generous.
I know, but I mean, this is also
These are
foodie.
nice.
She's constantly lingering in states that she shouldn't be in, so I would think that would apply the same way to a stroke.
But they have gotten progressively worse. Every single time she's ended up in the hospital, it's progressively for worse reasons. The labs are getting worse. Everything's getting worse. Her look and her appearance and everything's worse.
Yes, Krusty. That I am now. You are now being in the hell is that word?
Actually, we already established death gambling. Just do it.
You are now a record keeper. So find you a piece of paper and pen.
Yeah, I got a 10. I'm sorry, I have 20 down on leg goes out, like injury, and then stroke. Like injury, bedbound, stroke. I'm putting 20 on that.
There you go. Thank you, Hugh. You knew what I meant. I just couldn't think of the word for some reason. It just flew square out of my head. Because I'll tell you why I say that, because despite everything that they're doing with her or they're trying to do with her, she's going to continue on down this road because this is who she is. This is what she does. We've already covered it.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry. You're always hungry. I'm hungry.
Sorry.
I'm glad
K-pop did it for us.
Yeah. It was just the response back and forth between the two. You're always hungry. I was just like, yes.
So Foodie is just a bunch of K-pop boy bands under a tarp.
She's that particular one, yes. But, you know, there are pretty significant differences between the two. He's not 500 pounds.
Oh, Salad would date the K-pop boy band. That's the other thing.
No question, but I can almost guarantee you every single one of them would be like,
ew.
Yeah.
I know. I think one might just yell about being hungry. Just one.
So, I mean, we know old girl, she's always hungry. She's gonna be hungry till the moment she quits breathing. She's gonna be putting in DoorDash orders right before she stops breathing.
Yep.
Even if all she's got left is one half of that body, she's gonna figure out a way to use that keypad on that phone to DoorDash.
She's gonna get DoorDash to the hospital. Come on.
There you go.
Yeah, but Salad would too. That's the thing.
You're allowed to do that?
No, I don't think so.
Cannibalism is frowned upon.
It's still funny.
not,
Although,
it's still funny.
Would probably be the most protein she's had in a long time.
Or the cleanest protein she's probably had in a long time.
True. See, Amber makes a good point. You can't tell me that Salo won't be dropping stuff off at the hospital for.
Yeah, exactly. Like she's gonna be in the hospital, and there's gonna be like 4 orders of Hardee's coming at her.
I mean, realistically, I honestly think that meal that she claimed was a hospital meal.
Takeout.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just that the
one in
food
the
comes
box?
here in takeout containers, though. Food comes here in takeout
I mean, I
containers like that at
understand
the
it coming in
hospital.
the takeout containers, but it just didn't look like it was prepared in the hospital. And I understand
batter.
both sides because I've seen it. It was the food itself. It wasn't necessarily the containers or the box that it came in.
Well, I
because
mean,
it came
some
in
of the
a
food that
box
I
with
got.
all of those containers in it.
But
It was the
my
food
last stint in the
itself didn't look
hospital,
like it
though,
was hospital
no.
food.
But the last stint that I had in the hospital there when I was allowed to have food was like rice and chick similar to that food. So I don't know.
I mean, if you look at these, I mean, this one is saying Kuwait Hospital. This one is saying Kuwait Hospital. This one is saying Kuwait Hospital.
What's the second Kuwait hospital you pointed at? What is that?
This one? Let's see.
Hate to be a bother, but that just is weird from a distance. So you know what I mean? Like
Here, let's ask, what did she have? Because it was like a chicken and rice, right?
Chicken and
It was,
rice, yeah. With
half,
a beef
half
salad
a chicken
of
and
some kind.
rice.
That looks like.
So can we find that in the hospital? Can we find chicken and rice in a Kuwaiti hospital?
Salty, I'm gonna send you a picture of one of the meals I had that was similar to hers that you can see what I mean on Discord.
Let's see.
Here's the thing. I think it's possible that part of that beet salad was what the hospital gave her. She just ditched it, put the napkin over it, and just ate the takeout. And the other thing about the takeout is that the batter on that chicken, I have seen that batter on chicken and fish. That's restaurant like style battering. Like I can't put that any other way.
Let's see if that's it.
Oh, that says update. Okay.
Nope. New health issues revealed. Trying to die, almost taking the stairs. We saw that one. Self-care with exercise. What I ate in a day.
Did you say trying to die, almost taking the stairs?
I almost died. I almost died trying to take the stairs. That was when she tripped.
Mm-hmm.
It's over and done. Little Caesar steak and cheese feast.
See, Salty, if you look at your Discord, you see some of the chicken and rice and other meats that I had, and that's very similar looking, except our rice is had in peas and lentils and things to color it. It wasn't so damn white.
Yeah, well, which is fine. I mean, that's not the issue. It's the container that it's in. Yours is actually still looking like a hospital tray to an extent.
It didn't come on a tray. It just came. We didn't get a tray or cutlery, so you had to have your own.
I mean, that's kind of like, I mean, that's styrofoam, but hers.
It's not styrofoam. It's that biodegradable plastic.
But you know what I mean, though. I mean, it still looks like a hospital tray of sorts. Hang on.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like I get both of what you're saying, but it does not look like it's from the hospital. Is all we're saying. It looks like
totally
it could have been made in the hospital, but it looks like it's a carry-out meal.
I don't know. I don't eat too much carry-out, so I don't know what the fuck it looks like.
I'm trying to find it because it looks like she might have privated it. Because we go from, oh, there it is. There it is. I just didn't see it. That's my fault.
All good. We got to it. That's important.
And that's totally 330 pounds in that picture right there. Sorry.
Yeah, one of her arms is 330 pounds.
Shut up.
Yeah, that the batter on that chicken I've seen on fish and chicken. That's not like hospital like style at all. That's
Here,
like
if you look right here, which she conveniently overlooked, right here, that's chocolate. Looks like it anyway, unless
I think that looks like a rocher on a cookie.
I mean, that doesn't look like. I mean, she says red grapes, but that don't quite look right. Why would you have a white spot like that on a red grape?
Oh, because it's covered in plastic and the light's coming off it. It's called refraction. The light goes in, bounces off, and then goes at a different angle.
And I mean, that's not the only thing that they gave her. I mean, why would they be giving her this?
This might actually have been the hospital food she got. Like
That
the only
looks-
hospital food she got.
That looks closer to hospital food than what was in this box.
And also,
we got stuff like that. That little rusk thing that you just showed. We used to get that thing at 3 a.m. with the tea.
Okay, well, see, then that makes sense then. But the tray that you see the difference in the tray that the sweet bread was in versus this.
Yeah, because I believe that like if whatever the hospital gave her is currently covered in plastic up top, and has the napkin over it on the side, and I believe that it was beets, like some kind of beet concoction for the.
You guys might be right, because maybe that foil thing is the takeout with the yogurt, and all the things in the white containers with the clear plastic lids. What the hell she's supposed to be eating?
Correct.
And see right there. Here's your difference between this and this. It's perfectly packaged, But then you've got like the Kuwait hospital trays, and there. I mean, it's all perfectly proportioned.
Yep.
And that's part of the reason why there was something about that wasn't quite jabbing, you know. I mean, ideally, this right here would have been okay. This right here, not so freaking much.
I don't think that the hospital would have gave her that. I don't think the hospital would have gave her that much rice. They would have gave her
they would have gave her a
single portion.
Actually, that was actually on. Hang on.
And that's what I based it off of, because there was a dent in the rice. The hospital would have gave her enough rice that she would have ate pretty much all of it, and that would have been it. There would have been a whole big dent left over.
See, let me find it. See right here.
Is that hospital rice?
It looks like rice.
That's rice.
Dumped on a bowl.
All you got to do is crush it with your fork, and it's in order again. So it's not.
See, I mean, that's what they're doing that's them scooping it. They scoop it, and then they're putting whatever on top of it and kind of dressing it out to make it look appealing and all that stuff. But that would be a serving. That plate looks kind of small too, because I mean,
that's a very small plate in consideration to that big ass. Hot dog bowl she had. That's what we put our hot dogs in when we make them at the Titan Stadium.
Yeah. Why do you put wieners in a bowl?
Why don't you put wieners in a bowl?
Because you need wiener juice to stick on it to make it good.
Why?
100% gay white.
What the fuck? How are you cooking them in wiener juice?
It's the trick of having 100% gay white meat.
Wiener juice makes it slippery.
Amber,
I thought that was.
Thank
Never
you.
mind.
Advertising.
The wiener juice just makes it go down better, Mash. That's all you need to know.
Well, normally the wiener gets covered in juices from other. Okay,
Amber saying that she actually found some in the tray.
Amber found wiener juice?
She says she found hospital food.
I don't think found wiener juice is good.
It depends on where you found it, really.
Oh.
If you found it on the street, put it back.
Or if you found it in the wiener, it's less questionable than if you find it.
But the wieners like let out the juice. They're not covered in it. Wieners get covered in it from other things, Hannibal.
Wieners only get covered in it when it's not swallowed.
Let's just be straight here. Don't
figuratively speaking
eat wieners off the street. Don't eat hospital food off the street. Let's just not eat food off the street. How about that? And what wieners get covered in, whether it's their juice or somebody else's juice, that's a different story altogether. I don't understand why you're so mad at what wieners get covered in, because they just help them be slippery.
And ultimately, the goal is to have a slippery wiener in the end.
Well, some of the colors of the slippery juices will gross me the fuck out.
That's your issue, not ours. We didn't say anything about looking at the slippery wiener, did we?
I'm just gonna mute and shut the fuck up.
All right, that's a start. I mean, if we got to start somewhere.
Now that we got the wieners in place,
Y'all are just bound and determined to aggravate each other today, ain't you?
It's almost like a sibling rivalry.
No shit.
Right now.
Your Honor, they couldn't even agree on wiener conduct today. It's craziness.
I know. It's just like, what is going on today?
Objection. He's smoozing.
I'm being Inferno. I'm being Inferno. That's a mix of a lot of things, sir.
It's just hot brown kissing going on. Hot brown nosing.
That's not fair. I didn't even do it for that long. Can we talk about wet wieners again, please?
No, I mean we've taken so many wrong turns at this point.
Yes.
We don't take right turns. We don't. Okay, have you seen
we have
us?
gone full off left field with that tonight. So yeah,
it's Cock Party Friday now, and all it took was a short conversation.
Bro, shut up. Thing irks me.
I can't stand the cameo words.
Huh?
Left turn, just a left turn. Oh, here we go. Back to foodie.
Well,
we gotta go there.
We were kind of already.
She seriously makes me sick to look at her. To be honest, look. Can we go back to that plane ticket real quick?
It is prettier.
Now I want to know, because I didn't zoom in and I didn't do all the things that I possibly should have done, but I'm not convinced that this is really a ticket, if that makes any sense. Could this been a leftover ticket, something that's already been bought?
It could be.
Well, no, because
previously purchased ticket.
Right. It says there July 23rd, 2024.
Photoshop.
Well, or it could have been one that she bought for another reason.
Wait a minute.
But this is not the
ticket.
It
says July 23rd.
2024.
It says July 20th. Yeah, today is the 19th, though. Are we in the future with this ticket?
No, it would have been next Tuesday. But this is the itinerary. This is not the actual ticket.
She did wipe out things that would also suggest you can look up a number for your flight information and that kind of stuff, because I don't necessarily see that floating on there in the right places.
She's a professional liar. She could have photoshopped that shit. I wouldn't put it past her.
All you need to do is find the font that the ticket is in, and then size everything up to fit. Like, it's not tough to like remake one of these.
I'm pretty sure that I'm agreeing with Nash that she's a professional liar and that she could have easily photoshopped or taken. Because she's taken this flight multiple times. It's easy to just change the dates on most of this stuff.
Oh, one other thing that's a little odd.
Thinking.
Why would she be flying to Dubai to Montreal? Because Dubai is west of her. I'm sorry, north, south, it's east of her. Dubai would be going back to then go forward. And the thing is that if you're flying from Dubai, your stopovers are going to be like Russia, Hawaii, then British Columbia, then like if there's a stopover in mid Canada, it'd be like Toronto, and then should be over in Montreal.
Right, Amber
I've never taken the time to.
She's not that
her flight path. I don't care.
Well, no, Dubai is east of her. Like, it's further over. So like that's the thing. She'd be flying backwards to go forward to go the other way. No, it doesn't work.
She literally says she never photoshopped anything, and then she has PixArt on her fucking phone when she showed the map of the prayer angle.
Oh, hang on, y'all. 31 frames. Coming through with the info.
Oh, okay. What? Even easier. That's even easier then. That's even easier.
And yes, Abby Cat. Normally she flies into Doha. She never flies into Dubai.
Yep.
Dummy ticket for Visa.
Hi, Abby.
Select an airport.
I mean, even if she were doing the flight over the pole, so to speak, like say they were just going straight up from Dubai.
I'm gonna fly out of.
They don't fly over the poles there, buddy.
I'm gonna say fly to Barcelona.
But I'm saying, even as a hypothetical, she'd still have to stop in like Russia for part of the flight. There'd be a whole
flying over the poles is world restricted.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Though, even like even as a hypothetical, they'd still be stopping someplace before the rest of the flight went over. That's what I'm saying.
She's just a lying
I
liar who
understand what
lies
you're
lies
saying.
about the lies she
I just
posts on
don't
the internet
know.
because she's a faking faker who fakes everything. Simple.
I don't know the directions as to whether she should be going to Dubai or whatnot. I think she should get on a boat, a barge, and just travel and get on back to Canada so that she can get her health together. Other than that, I don't see very much coming from Foodie other than, again, whether her leg is going to come off first, if she's going to lose her elbow, or just completely her life. These are the things that I'm being honest. I hate to be just straightforward like that, but there's nothing that it interests me about Foodie, her situation, only her medical condition, because it's interesting to watch somebody voluntarily commit unalivement by food.
Hang on a minute.
They should build Foodie one big travel trebuchet where they just throw her. She takes one bounce off the Pacific, and then she lands in Montreal. Solved.
Okay, so I found one.
If that's the case, sir, I would just like for her to like a giant catapult and see how far we can just shoot her towards Canada.
So here we go. I found one, and I've got it down here that I am departing from Miami to Kuwait City on the same day that she had selected. I can pick my airline. All right. Let's say we're going to go with Kuwait Airways. And for $12, it generates. This is what it looks like. So let's try another one. That's British Airways, Delta Airlines.
For $12, can you do one from the airlines that she did? What was that? Qatar? Or,
I think it's Qatar is what she tries to fly. Yeah.
No, somebody put it in the chat. What is it?
There's Lufthansa. She took that from Frankfurt. I know that.
Lufthansa,
she took from Frankfurt to Montreal. The last time she did the Canadian trip.
Let's look at that thing again.
Is that what this is? Lufthansa?
Yep, Lufthansa. Yes.
Lufthansa. I don't have that. I speak like Southern American dialect. It's really rough for me to make that F sound in the middle of that.
Lufthansa.
No, thank you.
Fair enough. It's I think it means air dancer. I think it means air dancer.
Air dancer?
Yeah.
Is Salah's a flight attendant?
No, not yet. He Foodie's still.
I
there,
mean,
so
I'm sorry. The other one, Natter. Natter is a flight attendant.
Why not? He's a professional chef and a professional soccer player and a professional singer. Why wouldn't he be a stewardess too?
He's also a professional meth user, so he's always flying.
Hey, no meth shaming.
I'm sorry, my bad. No meth shaming.
Yeah, watch where you go. There's boundaries in here. I drew the line for you, Santi. I drew the line.
No, Ma, shut up.
Oh, let's see.
Well, the funny thing is you could do meth in lines, so it works out. Yeah.
It doesn't say what airline.
What you did there.
It doesn't say what airline.
Foodies doesn't say what airline or
no airline, huh?
Hang on, I'll show you. It's got all the info on it, but not an airline.
See what happens when you do a little homework, a little research,
and a little math.
What you got here, and it doesn't say airline name anywhere. You got
no, sir.
All of your ticket, your tickets in our boarding system, blah 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 blah. Your check-in times, da 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 da. Departing from Kuwait City, date, time, economy seat confirmed. Or departing Kuwait City, Kuwait National Airport, Terminal 1, Dubai, arriving Dubai Airport, Terminal 3. Yeah, it doesn't say which one.
Could you do a reverse image search on that and see if it comes up with any similar images?
Indeed.
Thank you.
That's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. Good call. Because the only thing that's really whack is the Dubai thing. That's what's really throwing me off about a lot of it.
Wouldn't that be some shit if she used one of the generators though? But the crazy thing is though is that the generator that I found actually gives you something that looks actually more believable. Uh-oh, hang on.
So Foodie used the cheap generator.
I mean, it's not food. She's not going to pay top dollar unless it's food.
So, I mean, if you look here, I mean, let's do United, Lithuania, Delta Airlines. It shows there.
Oranges would like us to
have
be
the logo
knowing
at
that
the top.
31 did a video about
It appears they have the same sample, I guess, listed for all of them, but they're all broke down the same way. And it gives you your airline company, it gives you your flight number, it gives you your date, time, and duration. And I don't think that one did. I don't think this did either. Hang on.
With the airline logo on there?
There was no airline logo on hers. Let's do some searching. Wouldn't that be some shit?
Yeah, Salty, check out Orange's last comment.
Salty, there's a link in the chat that you could click on. Somebody put it in there. I think Oranges put something. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or 31 frames. Somebody put a link in the
31
chat.
frames.
To click on.
Well, Blondie dropped a 31 frames.
Blondie did actually. Hang on.
31 frames to the video on it.
Okay. As to Blondie's channel, but is there something, Blondie, is there something in particular that I'm looking at, baby?
If you click on the link that 31 frames put in.
I know I did, and it brings it. Okay, there's 31 frames. Face comparison, Tim Hortons. Nothing about air flight. Terror reading, coffee sugar react, Deeper's Delight donut react. Okay, let's see. Ooh,
Sorry.
my ugly mug on the screen. Hang on, I'm having trouble. Why is it not wanting to cooperate? I will not be bested. Thank you very much. Transferring images. There we go. That's what I needed.
Sweet. I'm actually curious to see what shows up on this.
Oh my.
I do not.
Sort by. Created date. I got so much stuff in my phone storage, y'all.
Peace, Nutty.
Bye, Nutty.
No, Nutty, come back.
Oh.
Do I know you? Hello.
Yo.
I was in for flicks. Oops. Sorry.
Okay. Real quick.
No, honestly, it looks like Hannibal's playing K-pop fighter.
Probably.
Help your K-pop band get to the concert by beating the shit out of the thugs.
Okay. Reverse image search. Drag a file. Okay, so, let me share this because there's screen. Okay, so here's what it's given me.
Okay.
All right, you got this one, which is Chucklehead, and that's fine with me. I can be blocked. I don't give a fuck. Let's see. See, in every single one of these thus far.
Like the first one on the left, did you click on that one also?
This one? You talking about
Up
this
top,
one?
like up top, the first one on the left. Did you click
That
on
one,
yeah.
that's just Breezing.
Okay, got it.
She clipped it and reposted it.
Okay,
But looking at all of these, every one of these has information about who they bought the ticket, what airline. Because like this one's Royal Jordanian. This one's
what I'm paying attention to, even though I'm playing K-pop fighter, which is funny as fuck. I just think it's nuts. No, I'm playing seafood, but K-pop fighter.
Saudi Arabian Airlines has the logo, you know. So I mean, pretty much every one of these has some sort of logo
Have
on
the
it.
logo, right?
Yeah,
but hers don't.
Kuwait Airways logos from, but hers has
Here's
nothing.
my thing. If you go in and you take a screenshot or you do the little X and you can, highlight what you want to take the screenshot, could she then be able to screenshot the logo out so we wouldn't know which airline she was on? Even though I don't think she's smart enough to do that.
She would have just put black all over it.
The logos aren't in the right place. So none of the blackouts are in the right place for the logos either.
Right.
The logos seem to be on the far left.
If you'll look at it, like here's the one for Kuwait Airways. I mean, Saudi Arabian Airways. You've got next to each one, you've got the logo for the flight company. And that's
okay.
Then you've got this one.
Well, see,
right
you're
here.
destroying my defense right now.
Sorry, my intention. But
that's why she's a judge.
She has no logos at all next to hers. It is just literally a picture of an airplane next to it, which would probably mean, wrong thing, which I'm assuming this right here was, she had not picked a flight. She had not picked a actual flight yet, if that makes sense.
Then this is definitely fabricated. She would have had to
it makes sense, but she hasn't. But then that also means that she's not out any money.
I mean, you could go through right now and price a ticket. I just did that for some tickets that I have to get
you don't have to pay anything to price a ticket, do you?
No, but I mean, she could have went in there to price it. Like Salty could go on and put in the exact destinations and price it. You get an itinerary when you price it until you click confirm. And then that's when you get the price of everything and the rundown of the taxes and taxes and stuff like that.
Yep.
So all of that is the basic itinerary before you click like, yes, I choose this flight. And then the next page would be the taxes and the rundown,
yep,
et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I only know that because I was looking at prices of tickets.
I guess what I'm looking for is definitive proof that she is lying about even purchasing the ticket. Because like you said, she could have looked at the itinerary and printed that off and then screenshotted that and said that she bought the ticket. Nobody would have known the difference.
I mean, no one's really looking at that. They're just listening to her mouth.
Well, here's the problem. The problem is I'm looking at that because I'm dealing with people like Denise and Ashley and Jaylyn and all these other individuals that are out here grifting. So when it comes to Foodie, she's dry begging. She dry begged the entire time that she was over there. I'm going to need so much money. Oh, I'm going to need to save every dime. I'm going to be, I don't know. And that was a complete grift and dry beg right there. She only received $26 off of that, which pissed her off. And she came back the next day to out herself.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This says here, you no longer need to purchase tickets to obtain a visa or entry permit. It is no longer obligatory to buy flight tickets to apply for a visa. The majority of countries accept flight bookings. For instance, if you bought a one-way ticket in this way, there's a high chance that border police officer will ask you to show a return ticket. And that ideally all this is basically just an itinerary.
Yeah. And you get that the page before you get the price confirmation.
Look at that. There's no airlines listed. Oh my goodness.
Told you it was just the itinerary because it didn't have the price the tax rundown on it. Oh.
Bam.
Now, you see that there is nothing in relation to In relation to, company.
Because that's what you do when you price your ticket. I was just doing this stuff. I was just pricing tickets, and that's what I see.
Now we got visual representation to go with it, but I'm glad we caught that. Right, flight number, but no actual airline.
I can't believe
down here
Haram
we
picked
have,
right again.
But it is
down here.
it doesn't. She probably found one, then that's probably where she got it from. But obviously, they're going to look different depending upon where you get them.
She would know what to put on it based on all the other things that she would have had in her email, saved tickets and stuff like that, because they're all digital
But
nowadays.
she didn't because she went to Dubai instead. So there's something.
She
wrong
did
with
go
this
to
from the
Dubai
get-go.
instead before too. She went to Dubai once I think.
Was that for Thailand though?
Oh, Lock Dog makes a good point. No seat number listed either.
Ah, yeah, that is a good point.
That's normal for here. You don't get seat numbers until you go and check in here, but unless you purchase it beforehand.
Well, I think maybe that just depends. That depends on where it's at. Because like with a lot of American companies, you actually can go in and pick your seat, even if you're in economy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not here.
If you get ahead of the flight ahead enough of time, you can do that. It's easy.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Well, I don't know. That just looked like the page that I was getting the whole time I was searching for tickets recently. With the itinerary page before you got the next one where all your financial stuff is on it.
It do look sus though.
Uh-huh.
And if it wasn't to be used toward the audience, then it was to be used toward him.
Oh, that's a good point too.
Because
you could have flung it in his face and said, "Look."
Yep.
Great grift this week, Foodie. Like, fucking hell.
See, no boarding info either. There's a lot of stuff there. Thank you, 31 frames. As soon as it gets up there, baby, we'll run it. We'll run it out.
Yeah, come down to see that. So I got no issues with that. But yeah, no, it looks like she basically pulled I mean, there's a level to which she pulls fakies. This one is just a little above and beyond, very little above and beyond what she's usually doing.
You can't tell me right off the rip that she's not willing to falsify documentation to try to steer a narrative.
She's most definitely willing. She's
Yeah.
most definitely willing to falsify documents. The only things that she won't be willing to do is falsify that marriage document because it's too easily provable. This took some work. This took some time. So now what I'm looking at is you just printed out an itinerary. You didn't actually pay for a ticket. You didn't actually buy a ticket. You just printed out what it would cost for you. Therefore, when you say that I've already lost that money, that's a lie.
She made a claim that she said, I got almost all of it back. I lost a little bit of money on it, but that's because I canceled it. And
I just had
lie.
Sorry.
I just had to cancel
I just had to cancel the ticket. I got denied to fly, salty reasons, but I had to cancel a ticket. I got nothing back. I got this will be valid. You can use the credit for a year, but we're not giving you back anything. So she didn't get back shit.
When you cancel a ticket, you don't get money back. You usually get a replacement ticket or a flight for a delayed time. So.
Oh, God damn it.
They reschedule pretty much.
Well, see, Lock Dog makes a perfect point. How did she get all those decent jobs in the past? Lies and forgery. I mean, she actually did say that on her resume that she basically oversold her level of education to get the job at the mental hospital.
Yep. Because halfway house and dating older men does not count as education, but she probably would have put it in her resume.
Yep. See, and she's already admitted to going through loopholes. So, here we are. 31 frames, baby. You don't have to be in a rush. We're here. It's fine.
You're good.
You're good. So, I mean, realistic. And I think, too, there's no question about this, that if it weren't known to Natter and to Sala that she had a hysterectomy, she would absolutely pop a fake pregnancy.
Yep. The only reason why she's not Shani is because there's no kids.
Yeah.
fuck is with people faking shit? Oh my god.
She is just that shady.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And thoughtlessly on her end too.
But
It's just,
faking
will
a
this
whole
work?
human?
Go for it.
Faking a whole human?
Yes, people
Oh
do
my
that.
god. What? No.
Shanae faked the whole human. Precious Blessing does an entire fake pregnancy.
You mean the lady that don't plait her child's hair? That's the same woman?
Correct. The quote unquote baby before that was Precious Blessing, and she had a half C-section on.
How they have a half a
That was
C-section?
Miracle Blessing, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Miracle
my bad.
Blessing.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
How do you have a half a C-section? What?
So
yeah,
just
exactly.
to give you an idea, MASH, best fake ultrasound maker. 5 weeks, 8 weeks, 8 week little bean, 4 weeks, fake pregnancy test, always turns positive.
What the fuck is wrong with people?
Pregnancy documents. Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
we have this thing called talk shows that people want to do anything to be on. This helps you get on talk shows.
So I mean, there you go, girl. People crazy. People crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Clearly.
People want to trap people. People want to use things for financial reasons. There's a whole ton of reasons you could use those
get
pages.
divorced because I'm pregnant.
What?
Exactly.
So what happens when 9 months later you don't? Hi, labor who?
People miraculously have miscarriages.
You go and steal somebody, baby.
Yeah.
They what?
Yeah, there are some people. There have been cases, MASH, where
I didn't hear that.
Where people, there was one that was real, that was talked about for a while. She faked a girl faked a pregnancy. She went on like Facebook mommy groups, and she found a girl that lived in her area who was pregnant. And as they got closer and closer to due date, because she miraculously said, "Oh, my due date's only 2 days after yours." Well, they got closer to the end of the due date, and she killed the girl.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Cut the baby out of her.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, and the two of them had been hanging around each other for months, going and buying baby supplies and talking about everything they were going through. People are fucking crazy.
There's like 2 or 3 of those cases. Yeah, there's like 2
What?
or 3 of those cases where somebody has stolen babies and taking babies directly out of the
screw me.
Insane.
In the house C-sections and all this stuff. So I mean, where you are dealing with, chopped off penises, we're dealing with stolen babies. So it's a different story.
I didn't cut it off.
I didn't say you cut it off, and I didn't take a baby either. But that didn't mean that none of this happened. All of this is true.
Okay.
All of these are facts.
It's all my fault.
And you asked for it. You asked for a pic, so you got it. So.
Well, I mean, I can also show you the story of these babies being stolen.
No.
You want it? I can send it to you.
I don't.
Then there you go.
Fine. All right. God damn it.
You want it?
Oh, no.
But yeah, shit like this happens, and pages like that are totally a way for people to help fucked up shit to happen. It's bad that they're allowed on the internet in the first place.
Yes, it is. There's it's not, MASH is not just that. There's like college degree sites. There's all this other craziness, girl. There are people
what with
to print. They're advertised as novelty items, so like you can give them as like gag gifts and stuff like that. But people have actually done that. Had them actually printed and sent to them, and then gotten into jobs that they weren't qualified for. It's wild.
Seriously?
Yep.
Yeah.
So what happens when they? Fucking Jesus. So what happens when they get there and start the work?
They probably get their asses fired.
But they fake it well enough that they can hold on for a little while, but something's going to fall through at some point because they don't have the proper skills to maintain the job.
Right. Right.
Because some stuff you could fake it for a minute, but like that after that minute's up, you're on borrowed time hardcore.
Anything that requires actual technical know-how, you're done for.
Exactly. Or anything that's heavily with math and you don't have that skill, you're fucked on too.
There you go. The Krusty's kid, we call her Little Rattlesnake because she'll tear you up. apparently her bio mom pulled the thing with the fake diploma.
Oh my god, that's so weird. Why?
Money. That's why.
Money.
Money.
I,
The more your culture values money, the more materialistic it gets, which also means that when it comes down to aspects of morality, right, wrong, yes or no, money's put in a place where it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Hence, that puts people in places where they shouldn't be. So it starts its own bad effect of basically warping a person based on what's supposed to be valued in quotes.
Well, and I actually talked about something. Pause. All right. Now, thanks to 31 frames is amazing. Amazing. Sleuthing skills. Here we go. Is it just that? You got any sound over it, Ma?
Are we playing?
That's playing. It just doesn't have any sound, I guess.
Okay, or at least this part may not. Okay, no sound. Got it. 31 just confirmed no sound.
Okay, good deal.
No, all good. It matters is you did it. You did fine. Because not only that, you could pause and read this shit too. So that's, as far as I'm concerned, everything's done, you know.
Actually, see this right here? Whoop, wait on it. Wait up, back up.
Yo.
See all of this right here?
Yes.
We didn't see any of this. All of this was cropped out.
Yep.
All of that. So from here up. From the blue light from right there, you've got your Emirates, you got your little logo deal right here, whatever that is, and everything, your booking reservation, everything down is the exact same, right down to the airplanes in place of actual company.
Well, that was damning.
I mean, it's her. We shouldn't have put it past her in the first place.
No.
Yeah, true. Fake flight tickets for when you're not really going anywhere.
How convenient.
Well, no, this takes less time than trying to put together in Photoshop because you can do it. You just have to find out what text font that the
But I mean, you can just scan that into Font Finder. That's not that difficult.
Not too bad, no. So like right after you get that and you get your font down, the rest is pretty easy. After you just got to like type it out and size it in.
Pizza Kitty. Not everybody. She's not from the U.S., honey. I imagine they probably don't have to deal with stuff like that where she's from. You know.
It's also easier to steal children when you have a larger population and a larger landmass to live on.
Yes, exactly.
Not that I've done it. Just
well,
saying.
Me apparently. I mean, I'm dumb in several ways.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, so there we have it.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to 31 frames going through and showing it all off.
Fuck yeah, 31.
Oh, where'd she go?
I don't know.
Oh,
might be tech shit. She should be right. I would think she'd be right back.
I imagine so.
Yeah. Because she's flipped off and come on before, so I'm not. You know, we're probably done.
She's probably just having connection problems.
That's what I'm thinking too. So yeah.
Yeah, same, lock dog.
No, but I mean, the thing is she's also has faked shit before this also. So, I mean, putting that into the construct of, yo, this is fake, this is bullshit documentation, that's real easy. I mean, you could pretty much expect it at this point. You have to like proof it to see if it's real.
No, nor should you 31 frames. I mean, realistically, that's money's tight, man. You shouldn't be wasting money just to do something like that. That's crazy.
There's no reason to test this by actually buying the ticket. There just isn't.
So
not only that, you can also figure out the pricing with everything before hitting the purchase button on any travel site.
yeah, but there was something when I saw that I was just kind of like, I'm like, yeah, that don't look a little sus,
Oh no, not at all.
I mean,
Foodie suspect? Never.
Yeah, I
Constantly.
wanted to try to pause it and see, but I didn't have enough time to go through all of that because I was really trying to get to Denise and her begging ass. Man, I can't stand a begging ass, but Denise has taken the cake. But I wanted to look at Foodie's flight itinerary, is what it was, as you stated,
yeah,
because I don't see that you buy a ticket and put that much money forward and then an hour later be like, well, I want to cancel that.
yeah. I honestly think that it was a combination of the two. I think she tried to use it to manipulate him. And of course, in order to make it stick and to make it actually seem real, she came on and did the whole video thing. So it was a 2-for-1 special.
Remember, this is all over Tim Hortons.
I mean,
all because she can't handle being told no.
all because she wanted more to eat.
Yeah. Which is
in the Tim Hortons video I saw earlier today when it was all put together, I saw the tweet where it was Tim Hortons stays open 24 hours a day, blah blah blah, and she was like, yeah, 40-year-old woman out here crying and whining, fake whining because you don't get your way. Foodie is disgusting.
But it's halal Tim Hortons. They don't have that in Canada.
I do got to agree with that. The grifts are getting more and more elaborate as we go along. But then at the same time, too, though, and she said it in the live stream where she was kind of going off on everybody. She was like, I understand that everybody wants me, all of my people in the audience want me to go back to Canada, but I don't want to. My home is here. My people is here. Oh, face comparison too. Okay. Hang on.
Oh no, her face got worse than within a day again.
This was posted, 47 minutes ago.
Oh, okay, yeah.
31 frames is on it today.
That's true. Good, 31, good shooting. Hell yeah.
And do we notice it's all back on that same side of that face?
Yeah. Well, her head's also
Now,
but she's
sorry,
had
didn't you?
she's had swelling on the one side for a while now.
That's true.
Now, who said that they believed that she had a stroke? Was it you or Mash? I think it was Mash.
Mash made mention of her possibly having a mini stroke.
I didn't say stroke. I said TIA, which is like a mini stroke. It's transient, like it's temporary. But TIAs are ultimately indicators for the perspective of a stroke further down the line.
I think that both of you all are right. A TIA, a mini stroke. I think that she's had that because. Oh, you're talking to the cat because of the.
He was headbutting the
one
mic.
side is. The one side is droopy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You can visibly see it here.
I mean, but realistically, I mean, she's had edema on that side of the face for a while now, and that's not good. I mean, that kind of nods back to the heart failure issue.
I guess I'm wondering, what is it that makes her not able to look back and see where she was versus where she is? Because that's all that we're doing.
Filter.
We can look back, and even in our video filters, there's no way that a filter is going to make you feel that you are as healthy as you were years ago.
I would think that her own narcissism is actually preventing her from functionally seeing things. Like there's a level to which where like your narcissism and your ego take over so much to the point that it puts towards your narrative that you're literally not willing to look outside your narrative. You're taking your narrative as the truth. Like, I mean, she's not the only narc we have floating around that'll do this. It's just in her case, it's about physical
narrative as the truth.
Yeah, exactly. But she believes her narrative. That's also part of the problem. So when she's fighting us, she's also not only defending a narrative, she's defending the only truth that she sees possible.
Okay. Let's go to our specialist on this.
Why does she do that?
You got a specialist?
Oh, Andy's got an accent. Hell yeah.
Confusing.
Well, Richard Grannon is a therapist, and he deals strictly with in narcissistic personality disorder and BPD, which she has traits of both from. But
I agree.
And Richard, we've covered Richard Grannon's videos before. He's very smart guy. He's very charming. He's actually really funny too, so that's helpful.
Typically,
I'm not going to find any of those last two traits to be fact.
Narcissists as such.
He's trying to copy off my hair.
So when they do, it can be very, very confusing. Yeah. When you're looking at the communication that you're receiving,
he's trying to copy off my accent.
We're suing after this.
An adult. So
damn right. I think he's trying to mix Inferno and Hannibal into one.
And her, and there's two people talking. There is really only her communicating with herself, and you are an instrument that exists only in her world, not as a separate person, but as a part of her to interact with. That is why if you deviate from that map, her map of reality, which is not reality, her map of reality, you'll see an awful lot of stress. You'll see an awful lot of criticism. You'll see an awful lot of emotional dysregulation.
Yep.
The typical tools that she will use.
I agree with everything he's saying.
To draw you back into performing as you should in the film that she's creating will revolve around guilt tripping you, making you feel ashamed, and attacking your image of yourself, attacking sometimes your reputation, sometimes your character, but particularly your idea of who you are will be attacked first and foremost. Reactive abuse will be a frequently used tactic because reactive abuse allows her to put herself back into her own story. So let's just go back a little bit. Let's remind ourselves when it comes to narcissistic personality disorder, we're talking about a human being whose coping mechanism, who's maladaptive coping mechanism, which means it's bad for her and bad for the people around her. It's ultimately hurtful. That's what makes it a personality disorder. Her coping mechanism for dealing with reality, for negating reality, and for keeping reality out is to create a fantasy version of herself, a fantasy version of her life, and in a way to be the writer, director, and editor of a film that she's starring in. In that movie, typically, not always, but typically, she is the star and the victim. So typical for female narcissism is that person will want to portray themselves as being the biggest victim in the room. I first encountered this when my female followers asked me to talk about the experience of what a woman, a daughter, could expect with a narcissistic mother. So I went to a place called the daughtersofnarcissisticmothers.com and I started learning about it there. And women were telling me that they were frequently engaged in conversations with their mother, the female narcissist, where they would confusingly find that their mother was always trying to one-up them for victimhood. So if they said, I've suffered pain, the mother would reply, your pain is nothing. You should have seen what happened to me when I was your age. Or your pain is nothing. You should see how I'm living my life now and what I go through right now. Similarly, when a man is interacting with that woman in that space, not necessarily a narcissistic mother, could be a narcissistic partner, could be a narcissistic wife, you'll experience the same thing. Whatever pain you're going through, whatever suffering you're going through, you'll never get the satiation of really feeling like you're being heard, like your suffering is ever really being acknowledged, because it has to go through the narcissistic filter. And remember, the narcissistic filter is there. It has one job: keep reality, truth, and factual data out so that I can maintain my artificial reality inside of the narcissistic shell. You're only allowed inside of the narcissistic shell if you're prepared to take off your real, all of your reality filters. You have to switch off all of your reality filters. You have to switch off all of your moral filters. And you have to play the role that they want you to play, which is why for codependent people, male or female, when they're dealing with the female narcissist, they will frustratingly find themselves playing a role that isn't really them. And then afterwards they'll be like, why did I do that? Why didn't I tell her no? Why didn't I negate that ridiculous story? Why didn't I challenge her when she said that horrible thing to me, to my girlfriend, to my wife, to my kids, or whatever the situation is? You're forced to enter her reality and to stay there. You're coerced into playing your role. The injunctions that you receive are the following: I am always right. Therefore, in a certain sense, you are always wrong. I am superior. Therefore, you are always inferior. So if you're always self-effacing, self-humiliating, humble and passive and hyper-agreeable, fawning, you'll be okay inside of her world. If you try to exist as a separate person, you'll hear the following injunction. You won't hear it consciously, but unconsciously it will be delivered. I am going to punish you for having your own will. I am going to punish you from being separate to me. I am going to punish, shame, humiliate, frighten, bully, and threaten and intimidate you now for negating my fantastical version of who I am. You're an actor on set. You have a job to do. Follow the script, play your role, or get out. It's my way or the highway. That's the injunction you're going to hear.
Oh
In
my
these
God. Oh my God.
In this kind of a psychological setting.
I heard, oh my God.
Yeah, Dr.
Oh my God,
Hanferno
that's
is not
exactly
doing a bad
what
job.
we just.
Yeah,
that's. Dr. Hanferno is.
I feel
on
bad about
point.
having to sue him, but we're going to have to. But either way, Dr. Hanferno is doing a good job here.
Yeah, everything he's saying, I have zero, and we just witnessed it. We just witnessed it over the last 48 hours.
Yo,
I'm going back to go. I'm going back to Canada.
Think about the live stream. Everybody in the live stream. You must be jealous of me. You're just an ugly person. None of you have done the things I've done. That on and on and on and on and on and on and on. You're an idiot.
She's not the only one who does it.
Yeah.
She's not the only one who does it either. I like this is a Yo Mama. I've listened to this. I'm like, this is Yo Mama too. Are you kidding? Like, it's just holy shit.
And there you go. She's gonna try it again.
Yeah. No, bring back Dr. Inferno.
Yes, please.
I'm not even upset with him. I don't even think I want to sue him anymore. I just want to listen.
I
to
have to
He's
because
so
I'm an
on
ego
point. What's his
bitch.
name?
There's been
Hanferno. I can't read his name.
Richard
If
Grannon.
I look up Hanferno, it's not popping up.
I'll tell you, Hannibal, how I found him. He's friends with Pierre.
Really?
Him and Pierre used to do like whole sit down videos and talking about like human nature and like the complexity of relationships and the universe. I mean, like it's a whole deal. They used to have like 2-3 hour long talks about it. The videos are not there anymore. I think there's a couple of shorts left up there from that, but yeah, he's a very smart guy. But
maybe if I catfish him with Inferno's face and my voice, I'll be able to get him on panel one day.
I imagine if you just reached out to him and said, "Hey,
Ooh, that sounds like work. I quit.
Could have talked to you."
Hannibal's channeling Foodie.
Sounds like work. I quit.
There we go. That's Foodie.
Yeah, exactly. Good call. Good call.
All right.
Powers.
You want to keep going?
Oh hell yeah! He is on it.
Conciliate. How do you have an adult to adult, authentic, honest, vulnerable conversation? You don't. You must learn to abandon all attempts at sincere communication when communicating with the terminally insincere. All the information you give about what you're doing, how you're feeling, what's going on in your life, and who you really are will be used against you at a later date as ammunition to attack you, to attack your sense of self, to attack your reality. When dealing with the female narcissist, which is the smother mother, you will be subsumed into her reality. You'll be absorbed. She doesn't
smother mother
how you feel. She wants to tell you how you feel. She doesn't want to know what you think. She wants to tell you what you think. It's a very invasive, all-encompassing, and suffocating form of narcissistic abuse. Ask any man who's been married to a female narcissist. Ask any woman who has a female narcissist as a mother. Predominantly, they will talk in terms of fear, of claustrophobia, and of feeling completely suffocated. The dominance that she wants cannot be asserted. It can't be given to you through assertive commands and demands and threats. Overt. It has to be done.
Do you see Leanne's comment there? The question.
Did anyone else notice that they left to border hop around 6:15 when the government was checking dwellings for that new law? No.
Yeah. I think her border hop. Actually, I thought her border hop was on the 1st, so she would have ditched out. Let whoever handle whatever with the apartment, who actually the name was signed into, and then came back because they extended the date.
I thought they had extended it to like the 23rd or 24th.
I think it was the last day of the month was what it was extended to. I'm pretty sure it was like 30. I think it was like 30th, 31st, some shit like that. But it was last day.
Sorry,
it was originally the 15th.
She's correct though, because they had a list of the areas that they were going to on one of their government websites, and one of their areas was around that time. So yeah, they hopped out before they got checked.
The tea.
So then, if that was the case, then she would not need to border hop at this later date, which would then also serve as trying to prove all of us reactions and haters wrong.
Val says they pushed it back because of the fire, that big fire in that building.
Oh, it was because of the fire?
They had a fire in Foodie's building?
No,
she got caught burning toast. They had a fire down the road from Foodie?
Yeah, an apartment building down the road went up in flames. It killed quite a few people.
Crab apples, they do this here too, where they look for overstayers. It's pretty well organized when the government does it because they're not going to waste their time or resources. So it's pretty well organized.
Oh shit, that sounds bad when the government is organized.
Why didn't do it?
Madness, just madness.
Well, they can waste the taxpayers' money. They don't want to waste their time and their money that they could put in their pocket. So.
True. True enough.
Just wow. And not only that, too, like I'm listening to this guy talking about everything. I'm like, shit, this is my parents. Like,
well, there's a section coming up that says what happens next. He deals with recovery from narcissistic abuse. So
yeah,
you got that going for you.
Amen.
Subtly. It's very invasive and it seeks to completely eradicate your identity so that she can place her identity into that space. This is frightening and dangerous because if she succeeds, she will possess you like a possessing spirit. And you can see that with some people. They're walking around and they're, we say in Jungian psychology, anima possessed. Possessed by the spirit of an angry and bitter, spiteful woman who believes that she is the biggest victim in the world. Female narcissism is pervasive, it's quiet, it's pernicious, and it has a slow drip effect. It's a slow poison delivered carefully and subtly over time. And if she does her job well, she will make you feel like it's you that's doing it to yourself. So it's a corruption of your will, of your intent, and of your identity at the core level. If she can do that, she can possess you, and then she's won. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time and for your attention, and I look forward to speaking to you again soon.
So this right here, you know, I've been listening to him on and off for a while now, and he's very, very insightful. There's not this video, but there are a lot of shorts and stuff where he's having conversations where his sense of humor is just really funny. So that makes it even easier to listen to him, because when he says something and you laugh, you're obviously going to remember it. But do we notice amidst the description of everything that he's giving why it is that she had such a tumultuous time frame during Crackhead Olympics? I mean, realistically, if you'll think about it, look at who she chose. Nodder was a drug addict. He was very, very confrontational. He was not going to bend to her will at all. That's why they fought all the fucking time. All the time. And that's why she continued to use this. What are you going to do without me? I'm paying for your lifestyle. I'm doing all that. I'm doing all this. And eventually he still ended up rebuking her and finding a way to cut her out like cancer. So there, she's already in that entire process with Natter, she was exhibiting all this behavior. You are going to become what I want you to be. Not just my boyfriend, but you're going to meet every single trait that I assigned to you. And he would not do it. That was why there was so much just perpetual turmoil. Let me find it, because I know somebody asked. And now, tragic, that is Richard Grannon, Grannon.
Dr. Hanferno.
Yeah. And then you got that. It just flew her over the edge. Look at how great I am because I rehomed my cat. Little did she know that it was fixing to get to a point where she was fixing to have her little ego and look at how great I am blown apart. There's a point when a narcissist starts to believe their own shit, and that's where they're dangerous. And that's actually where Foodie is at. She believes it to a certain extent. She is headlong into the Delulu. Yeah. So any time she's challenged, that's why she goes the fuck off. That's why she doesn't like Frenchie, because Frenchie can just sit there and listen to her and be like, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. And that's why she perpetually attacks her the way that she does. I mean, don't get me wrong. Frenchie can be abrasive, but Frenchie is not really doing anything outside of the ordinary in relation to what other people are doing. What we're doing right now, we're not going off the deep end, but she's not going to respond to us the same way she would respond to Frenchie. Frenchie is kind of like she is the supervillain now in Foodie's story. Right.
Like Frenchie's really good at crumbling her narrative.
Yes.
And that's mostly as to what all the lashbacks are about. Like, and like, hell, it's gotten to the point where she hired other people to do it.
Yes.
So like, I mean, she's doing something, I gotta say, Frenchie's doing something well, if that happens to be the response of Foodie.
Well, and I can agree with you to an extent on that. I do think that they both do take it a little bit more seriously than it probably should be. But you know, there's been a line push on both sides, you know.
Yeah.
So it's not just purely one going after the other. They're kind of playing the headbutting game of like a pair of rams, pow pow pow, to see who can get to each other a little bit more. And whoever loses their cool loses. So,
but that's the thing, though. I mean, one thing for me has always been like, don't let the narc up. They'll go right back to abusing you again. Yes. So, like, there's a level to which I understand as to why like FFG is running the consistence, because like in my head, I mean, it's just don't let the narc up. They will abuse you again. Period.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
And here we are. It's just business from Foodie. But I mean, obviously she has monetary gain in it, but that's not where all of this is coming from.
No.
If she genuinely didn't care about what was being said, she would have no clue what kind of conversations we have going on out here. It's the narcissist in her that drives her to can perpetually search her own name and to watch everything that's said or written about her. She can't help it.
Yeah.
Because that image that she has of herself is incredibly fragile and delicate. And whenever it's challenged, it could very well cause it to crumble. And when it starts to crumble, then we see the verbal abuse and lashing out. And I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And I'm going to have you arrested and I'm going to sue you and I'm going to do this and whatever. So
not only that, but if she needs to rebuild a lie, so to speak, she needs to look to see what happened, because there's a level to which a lot of this, particularly with Kuwait, it seems as though she watched things for like the next couple of days, and then she'd change around the script to try to like fake doing things that would take questionability out of her narrative all of a sudden.
Frenchie actually pointed that out today, the conversation about her claiming that she fed the man at the drive-thru at McDonald's, the homeless man. She brought it up in that live stream saying, well, of course I didn't go through the drive-thru. I gave him money so he could buy food. So she changed it. She changed it up because
she changed it.
Yeah, she changed it.
Is she going to change sleeping with the homeless man now next? Is that what's going to happen? She's going to change
Right.
all of her stories because she erased them all. So therefore she can rewrite them in her mind.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Goose. Hi, Goosey Goose. How are you, love?
Goose, yo, Panda.
Y'all want to come up and talk?
Come play with us.
Happy birthday, Panda.
Oh, word up, Panda. Hell yeah.
Really? Happy birthday, Panda. You don't want me to sing, do you?
You don't have to.
It depends on what she says, I guess. Some people
sing in death metal vocals.
No, I would have no voice tomorrow. I have to work tomorrow, so I need my voice intact.
I'm going to tell you skip it because I do that. So
I miss work.
You need to skip it right now. You need to skip work.
You are on a hiatus for a reason.
Yeah.
No, but it doesn't make you not miss your job.
Oh, there you go. Panda makes a good point. She said sleeping with the homeless dude didn't happen, according to Shannon.
Yeah, I heard it was a fabrication also.
Yeah.
I kind of don't know what to believe on that one entirely. However, the one thing I can guarantee is some part of the story will change.
Oh, no question. No
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
Thank you. Bless you.
And mind you, I don't disbelieve Shannon. I think Shannon kicks total ass. I don't think she's been lying to any of us about anything. It's just with the amount of like whatever with the back and forth with the story changes and stuff with some of the smaller weird ass detailed things. The only thing I can expect that is the story will change.
But that's the third version of that homeless man story I heard, though.
Well,
Yeah, that's right.
The one that she's talking, there was one where she was on a live stream and she went through McDonald's and she parked and she pointed out that there was a homeless guy and he was asking for food and this and that. And then she turned the live stream off and came back. The car was parked in the exact same spot. And she's like, oh, yeah, I went there and I bought him a value meal, da 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 da. Well, when it was pointed out that the car had not moved, all of a sudden it was, I didn't actually go through the drive-thru. I gave him money so he could get food. And it's all these years later that she's.
But she was on a live and somebody mentioned it. She said she went in the restaurant, got him something and brought it back out.
Yeah, that was an earlier story. Story.
It just depends on which variation she wants to use in the moment. But I mean, that's some of, what we're seeing in relation to like Frenchie's got kind of a running knowledge base on Foodie. She's kind of Frenchie's side hobby.
But she tells on herself, so why lie and then tell on yourself?
Oh, it's to make. Here's the thing: the reason why that's being done is because they're trying to get you used to the behavior to normalize the behavior. The more the behavior is normalized, the more you're going to treat that person differently, the way they want, and closer to the way they want to be treated. So it's all part of the manipulation. It's in other words, it's like an after effect of gaslighting. Think of it like that. Are you okay?
I'm just reading a comment.
Krusty, the McDonald's Messiah. I can't. This right here is why me and her have been friends for so long, because this is not just online. This is in person too.
You know what, Krusty? It's easier than saying Kwisatz Haderach, so I hear you on that one.
Oh my goodness. That was funny. But ideally, I mean, she's going to be in a perpetual state of defense on her ego because, you've got people like Frenchie and Yaba who will be like, wait a minute now, the last time you told this, it was like this. And the first time it was like this. And what are we doing here? The problem for Foodie is, especially where Frenchie's concerned, is she's got the archives where she's got every video. She's got every community post. She's just over and over and over again. I imagine if you reached out to Frenchie and said, hey, do you remember? And she'd be like, oh yeah, here you go. I got this right here. I got this right here is from that time frame. And this is when she said that. And yes, she's got Foodie's bullshit on pretty well on lock. And that's why Foodie despises her so.
That's another thing that I always found really weird was when during race bait season, someone was like, yo, they never show receipts. Like, no. Every day's a fucking receipt because she's literally following it and can go back to other shit if she so choose to because of the archive. You can't go and say that. Her receipt process is just different than here's a screenshot of text. That's all it is.
True. Mash.
Yeah.
Popeye's Pope is great. I like that one too.
Yeah.
That comment right there, girl.
Oh, sorry.
Salad's just not behind the glory hole. That's all.
Even if he were, there wouldn't be much to see.
No, not only that, he's going to have to go to the hospital to get his ass warts removed again.
I forgot.
Mash, you're going to get pink eye.
See, I'm glad I'm back. I miss these conversations. Y'all have no idea how much, because like I was sitting here watching these fucking videos and like turning them on and listening to them and stuff. And I was just like, what the fuck, bro? I was like, what?
It's all healing. It's all healing profanity.
Bro, I mean, I know, but still, I mean, and me walking around this, at one point I was doing the dishes and this was literally me.
You were in South Korea for this?
I literally turned my head and was side-eyeing that TV really fucking hard. I was like, every time I find a clip of these guys, because some of them, their personalities are off the chain, I was like, I felt that to my core. I'm like, I'm stealing it. What's up, Goose?
Goose, fuck foodie.
Fuck foodie.
Agreed.
Oh, fuck.
I'm just letting you guys know I have taken an edible because I have an incredibly sore knee and an incredibly sore back. So if it gets really non sequitur, that's what it's about. Okay.
We'll roll with it.
It's Friday. You're good. Like,
Friday?
it happens once a week. Yes.
Well, shut up.
Just, you know.
The way she said it. Shut up.
I know. I thought that was great too.
So, Goose Chuck, what do you think about the lying liar who lies about the lies she posts on the internet because she's a faker who fakes everything?
Oh my god, it only caught part of it. I had like a super long day today. Like I actually stopped riding like 45 minutes ago. I've been up since 3:00 in the morning. So like I've had an incredibly long day. And
why did you only just take one edible? Like
yeah. It just it's because I do have to get up again at 6 and get back going again, right? Okay. So like so I've only caught parts, but to me it's like why does she even bother? Like how does she even how does she not see it? How does she not see her own shit? It's like, how did she, I don't even understand how she can't she's and not to mention like I made that little community post because I saw a thing when I was rolling around doing chores. And I looked and I'm like, I don't even have to look. I made the community post. It's like, she's lying. She's fucking gaslight. She's belittling her fucking audience. She's trying to grift. And it's like, what did I lie about? What did I lie about? Everything, all the fucking time. And then she says, oh, you guys know me. You've been watching me for years. Yeah, dipshit. That's why we bat 1,000 and you strike out every time. Because we actually know what's going on. And
we just watched a whole video from a guy that specializes in narcissistic personality disorder, and the video is specific to female narcissists, and it was her to a T, right down to everything. And it's a part of narcissistic ego. She has this image in her head that she has developed, and in her mind, the exterior matches the interior image that she has in her head. I mean, narcissistic personality disorder is a mental illness on her, for people that have it. And realistically, anybody that points it out ends up that whole attack thing that Foodie does. That is her trying to maintain that mental ego that she's got developed, so that her mind, her ego, if her ego crumbles, it could literally throw her into a state of just like mental turmoil or mental unwellness. They're protecting that image in their head, and that's part of why she doesn't see it, because that would require a level of self-reflection she doesn't have.
Yeah, I can understand that, and she has zero self-awareness, like absolutely zero, and that to me is stunning. Like I can't, I watched I tried to make a video of, and I was sitting there because I actually was cleaning a paddock and there's a big pile of manure, and in the background there was a bull laying on the in a field, and I'm like, I took a picture and I'm like, there it is, pile of shit and a fucking bull right there, and I'm gonna make a video for Foodie with this. And as I'm going and recording it, I just like, you know what? I just don't even know if I'm that interested in her shit anymore because it's so repetitive and so like how it's unbelievable. Like I'm done with it. Like my brain today usually has the parasitic lure sucking my life essence out of me. And for the last I've been watching since 2018, right? So like my brain's like, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna jump on TikTok and find a new jerk to chirp at because I'm like I don't even really know what to do anymore about that. Especially when she does that. The one thing that pisses me off, I'd say the most, is the pain thing, because I am in legit pain a lot, and a lot of people are. I'm obviously not alone, but like the whole like, oh, this and that, and I'm thinking like, right now I'm in so much pain. I don't think I'm going to sleep, and I can't eat. Like I cannot eat. I'm hungry and I cannot physically eat. I'm in so much pain. So like to sit and to watch somebody stuff a fucking pizza down their gullet, talking about how much pain and stuff they're in, and this, oh, we can't live without each other. No. Incorrect, Foodie. He can't live in that apartment without you, and you have nothing in Canada. So you have to live together. It's not we can't live without one another. We can't live without being with one another. Like there's a difference. Like that's what I think is like, because he's going to have to go back to another drain rat windowless apartment somewhere, and you're going to live with your fucking mom. Canada's effort. You don't want to put in effort. Oh, I run away from my mom. I don't want to run from my problems. Dude, you live in fucking Kuwait, and you're cosplaying a Muslim, sitting in public at being vile as fuck. Like when she did that thing outside, I mean, the only thing I was happy about is at least the undercarriage got sandblasted. But her eating a stale donut made me happy, because I'm like, you don't even deserve shitty fucking Tim Hortons. You got a stale donut, bitch. But her sitting and doing all of that and having that the whole image of it to me was like, I really feel like I'm like completely done. Like I don't even really have a whole lot to say other than, oh, we can't live without each other. No, you can't live at all. Like with it, you cannot if you come home, it requires effort. You did run away from your problems by living in Kuwait. Your problems are in Canada. You literally ran to the other side of the pond and ran away from your problems. So don't say, oh, I don't want to run away from my problems. You are. That's what you're doing. But at the end of the day, it's like I feel like I'm pounding my head against the wall and it's just turning into bloody pulp. Like this, you know what I mean?
Yes, and real talk, I mean, amidst everything that I've had going on, I mean, I did take I think I took 2 weeks off where I didn't watch anything foodie related at all, because I was like, I just can't. I'm like, I don't want to. I'm like, I don't want to deal with it because it's fucking bullshit, all of it. And it's infuriating. And that's just kind of the way that it is. And I think everybody goes through cycles like that. And it's okay to feel like you just flat don't want to deal. And in the meantime, especially while
of course we all go through cycles.
Yeah.
We all cycle through that, and we don't want to deal with foodie. But the funny part about it is, no matter how long you take off, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, if you get tired of it, Goose, that's fine, because we're all tired of it. I promise you, we're all at the same level that you're at. It's hard to watch foodie, and the only reason, again, I'm going to give credit to Cliff Notes. I'm sorry, Garlic Bread. He called one thing correctly, and that Garlic Bread said that the only reason that most of us are still watching foodie at this point is because we have been taught that once you start something, you have to see it through to the end.
Yeah.
A lot of us are just here for the end game. At this,
Exactly.
we don't want to watch her eat. We don't want to listen to what the fuck she's got to say. The next time I want to see her come on, I want to see if she's got 4 limbs or fucking 3. I want to see if she's got 6 toes or damn it 10. I want to see if she's got like half a jaw, if her eye is hanging off. I want to see if she. That's what I'm looking for. I don't give a damn about what she's talking about because it's all bullshit. But when she came down and she said that, hey, oh, I'm leaving Salah, I'm going back to Canada. One, I was thinking that's going to be the best thing that you could have ever done in your entire life so that you can focus on yourself, get your health back together, and possibly live. Other than that, I don't believe you because you didn't put half as much energy into I'm leaving Salah this time as much as you did into I left my cats for you. And I showed that. And I was like, I don't believe this bullshit. I think that she's lying. I think that I call her bluff.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sure
Yeah,
enough,
I agree.
within 24 hours, she was like, yeah, I lied.
Yeah. She's my death joke and she's not dead yet. That's how I view this.
She put I'm confused less than an hour later. From the smirk that she started that damn live off with, I already knew she was fucking lying through her brown, ugly fucking teeth. Stupid
Exactly.
Chinook
And everybody saw the duper's delight, like from the beginning, leaning off to the side and vaping, which I think she was vaping, and doing that. And then the thing that got me was at the end of that video, she was kind of pissed off that she only made $28, which made my fucking day. I'd have to tell you, I'm still happy about her sadness. I'm just like, I still fucking am. That if anything this week, a little bit of brightness happened because Foodie was fucking sad and realized she has nothing and realized that she is inadequate. Oh, I got all these insecurities. Are you, is it moments of weakness and insecurities or are you a tough ass bad bitch? Can pick a fucking lane. But at the end of that video, you could hear her drop her hand and kind of slap her thigh in almost like that kind of like, ugh, like it didn't work, like that kind of tantrum thing. Because when she turned off that video, like was reaching to turn it off, and you know how often it kind of stays going for a second, and you can kind of see her face drop or whatever when she usually does that. Her hand, you can hear her hand kind of slap her leg, like well, I would imagine it's not her leg. She can't reach her leg. I imagine it's like one of the several fucking rolls that it slaps down onto. And that to me was kind of like, didn't work. I need to make money because, and that's what this was all about. And everybody kind of knew it as much as, like we all know what rule number 1 is. And we also all know that you don't believe it until you see it with Foodie. Like, so I can, it was bullshit, but at least I have a little bit of happiness. I fucking had a great day. That was a glorious day to me.
But I will say, Goose, if in them moments where you're just like, fuck this, I don't want to deal with this, don't. Take a break. Find something else to watch that actually makes you happy for a little while. That's the rest of the bullshit's still gonna be here when you get back, no matter when that is.
Yeah, that's what I've been kind of doing. Like, because as soon as we saw the I'm confused, I don't think there's a single person that was shocked
Not
to know
true.
that she didn't go back.
That's not true.
Oh, really?
Golden Girl sucked her asshole right until today. There's one person, well, maybe 2. Keep dropping Golden Girl. They're right up there. So.
Oh yeah, no, I mean smart people that think. They figured it out, like we figured it out, like when she changed the thumbnail, right? Because the people that are your vibe attracts your tribe, right? So when it comes to who's in her chat, I could give a fuck. But I was happy she had an open chat and she had people just fucking hammering at her. That was good. I mean, I didn't watch all of it. I don't know because it was long and I just don't fucking care. Like I have been watching a bunch of other stuff, but like I said, today was just, it's insane. Like my day was ridiculously long and I got to get up because horses don't take days off. So I'd never, I don't know if I think I've said this before. I have never had a vacation in my life. I'm 50 and I've never had a vacation. And I've never had more than like 5 days off that wasn't from injury or sickness. Like,
that's it's chat.
And so I just want to my brain needs a break too because she is so fucking draining. Like she is just an energetic vampire because she just keeps throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. Like she wants people to forget what happened yesterday, right? Like that's what it, and to do like, who wants that chaotic life? Like my life is already busy enough. All of our lives, everybody's got their own lives. To sit and to think that I'm jealous is like, you know, I know a person like that, actually. I think I might have told this story on one of my flirts.
No,
There
you're
is a
jealous.
girl I know
You
that
are jealous.
yeah, you're jealous.
You're jealous.
And that and that thing,
You're
I knew a
jealous.
girl like that. I knew
we
a girl
are
like
all
that.
jealous.
Oh, the jealous thing just makes me nuts because I knew a girl like that that was always like, "Oh, you're just jealous. You're just jealous." Like it would say stuff like that. I'm like, "Yeah, fucking later, bitch." And then I didn't talk to her for like 3 years. And I remember she came back with a boyfriend, and I'm riding one of my horses, and she shows up and she's talking with this boyfriend trying to show off and whatever. And she starts telling a story, and I'm sitting there, I'm riding, and I stop and I'm looking at her. I'm sitting on Spider, my horse Spider. And she's like, "Oh, well, I remember," you know, she tells the story about Spider and stuff. And I'm like, dude, that's my fucking story. You never even been to Alberta. You never even were at that fucking farm. So you're telling my story now, and then you're telling me I'm jealous? And that's what she reminds me of at this point. Like right now is just like infuriating. Like just and nobody needs that. And I just feel like it's time for me to personally to step back a bit.
Oh, like if you take it seriously, the problem is that it's baiting because she's looking to infuriate people with the jealousy aspect in order to turn around and say these people are just sick.
Oh, is it that, or is she just becoming so irrelevant and she knows that she's irrelevant, so now she's trying to start more drama to be relevant again?
Oh, that's the general scale of it. That's the general.
That's
scale
actually
of
a
it.
really
That's
good
also an
point.
individual too.
Rage relevant. Oh, my stomach.
Hi, Krusty
Fucking
Kitty.
hell.
I didn't see you.
Because she got like 20 something K views on that, and then bang, the next ones were down half.
Oh, she's been buying views. She's been buying views.
Oh, really? You can buy views?
Yeah, you can buy
Yeah.
views, you can buy subs, you can buy active members in your
Mhm.
chat. You can get bots.
You can buy active members to Jesus Christ.
Correct, you can. So like when it comes to, I mean, this is what your mama's been doing for a while now. So like what it looks like is as soon as Foodie hit her like 100K whatever and had the problem with getting past the past the 101 wall, it looks as though she potentially started buying views in and around there.
So I could literally buy subs
For monetization.
people to listen to me bitch.
Oh no. The subs is just a count number. When it comes to
They're
views,
they're not active. They're not actually
Yeah.
people interacting. It's just to boost your numbers so that it looks like you have a following.
Yeah, that's all the subs are there for.
I just need to bitch to like 20,000 people.
Oh, then you have to buy views also. But the problem with buying views is they show up for 30 seconds and leave. They're just there long enough to be registering on whatever stream as a view, and then they wander off. And I don't exactly know how the ordering system works, but I'm thinking there's a certain number of like you pay this much, you get this times many as what you have, and it's all added up into that. But if, for example, someone's buying views, however, if like say a stream ends, it ends at like 700 views maybe. If the thing keeps climbing and picks up the bulk of its views after the stream is over, then there's a problem because that doesn't happen.
You should have seen the face, because that's the moment my husband chose to woke up. He heard me buying people to listen to me bitch. He rolled his eyes and said, "You ain't buying shit."
I saw that comment you put up there, Salty. What that from Tragically? She faked the ticket. I didn't really see. I haven't really watched anything in any length for the last couple of days after, because my glorious day. I just wanted to relive that, I remember I was talking about getting the cake that said "fuck foodie" and make a video of me eating the fuck
You
foodie
still
cake.
need to do that. You still need
Yeah,
to do that.
I really want to be. But like, so I didn't even. I saw the thing. Like I said, I watch a lot of this while I'm doing chores, right? So it's like I do a lot of listening, and then I look down and I saw like a little thing flash up or whatever. But to me, it's like that's not what a ticket looks like when you buy it. Like officially, that's not really what it looks like. So like. I'm just like, I don't know. That's not like a ticket I've ever seen that looks like that. So how do they know that it was fake?
Well, there are actual websites.
You just came in here, didn't you? I'm sorry, Salty. I'm sorry. You just came in here, didn't you? Choose.
Yeah, I just
we just did this. Go ahead, Salty. I'm sorry. My bad.
Come to find, there was no actual on the itinerary that she posted. There was no actual airline logo, and whenever you buy a ticket, you automatically pick which airline. With some,
Can we do it again? Can we do it again?
Pick which seat. Let me see. Well, I went to look to see if 31 Frames had that video up. I think they took it down to do some modification, I guess, to add sound and everything. But there is like whole websites, which is no different than falsifying anything else, but you can actually buy them.
Yay.
I think your tagline for this live.
So this is Hannibal's good time, like her crying stream was my good time. It's yay!
Oh yeah, this is like yay!
This is
Hoorah.
Goose. This is just an example right here, and let me find it. Maybe I can find the one with the image on it, because with 31 Frames pulling down the other one.
Like Goose Chuck, you know that when you go online to purchase a ticket, you get the itinerary page first, and then you get the next page is when you're confirming your prices and your taxes and all that shit. She just printed off the itinerary page.
That's what it looked like to me. It happened so quickly. I'm like, that's not what it looks like when you get a ticket. Like that's what my brain. That's not what it looks like when it's actually paid for. And if she paid for a ticket of that price and then canceled it within an hour, she would have lost like an incredible amount of money.
Well, like she would have been given back. Like I just had to cancel a ticket to go somewhere, and I got back credit, so I didn't get back any money. I didn't lose anything really. But when I reorder the ticket, if it's more than what my credit is now, then I have to cover the difference. Yeah. So I didn't get any money back.
That makes sense. I know once I bought a ticket to Portugal, and then the people who were supposed to take care of my damn horses went out on it, and then I lost a whack of money on that.
But I love Portugal.
Yeah. Okay, look at that. I didn't realize 31 Frames was still here. Yeah. She got me covered.
Let's see. Stomach is killing me.
Oh, find it, let me find it.
Salty.
Huh?
I have the tagline for your thumbnail.
You talking about for the thumbnail or for the header?
Yeah, the thumbnail or the header.
Okay.
I can picture it and I can't stop laughing.
Let's hear it.
Dr. Hanferno in the case of the slimy glizzy.
Yeah. Featuring the Imam of IHOP. That works.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, 31 Frames. I appreciate you. I figured you was trying to tighten it up and make it pretty. All right, so here we go. And it's only about 2.5 minutes long, so it should be pretty quick.
Let's see. The shaman of show-me's.
The Waffle House Witch Doctor.
And we have a winner.
I didn't want to use Witch Doctor.
I saved from it.
No, wait. The Waffle House. Wait. The Waffle House Warlock. because she already looks like a man too. So.
Oh, jeez.
Come on, like I will say this again and again. Foodie is the worst non-passing trans plumber stereotype I've ever seen.
Goose, if you'll see right here from
Foodie
this
is S-Jam and drag.
from this point on, where the gray bar, that first gray bar is, from the gray bar down is what she posted.
That's what I thought. It didn't look like you said, I didn't see like a logo, like you know, like I said I looked at it quickly. I was doing chores and walking around and I was like, what the fuck? And then she's like, see, I posted it. And it's like, you post all of your shit except you, and then you're like, oh well, I'm not going to show you my marriage certificate. It's like, yeah, it's because we know it's your fucking little Charmoody fucking marriage of whatever. Like, fuck off. Like, yeah. Dude, we know what's going on. And like this, I'm happy that you guys like that people have looked into it, because I was looking at that thing too. It's like, how the fuck, you know, do you, and then not to mention, like, to me, like her chat was from what I saw, like the pieces I saw today, are like, oh well, that's normal. You know, people having those kind of fights and breaking up and threatening divorce and leaving forever is normal. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Absolutely incorrect.
I said the same thing on the stream tonight. I said, I'm sorry. And Krusty can speak to this, because she spent just as much time with my folks as pretty much anybody. If my parents had a disagreement, nobody ever knew, because they never fucking told anybody. They gave each other space, and then later on, when they were calm, they hashed it out. But they weren't walking around throwing, I'm leaving you, I'm getting divorced, and they wasn't telling God and everybody that they were fighting. That's the way regular, normal married people behave. They're like, I need a break from you. You work on my nerves.
Yeah, and I also learned a very important lesson early on in this stream, that apparently it's not okay to threaten divorce on people over ice cream or what you want to watch on television. So that's something for me to live with. That's something for me to live with.
That's bullshit.
Oh no, I completely agree with you on that. The best part is I'm single, so me like divorcing people is even stranger. But you know, apparently it's bad. So whatever.
I just find like how does she? I don't know. My brain, I can't wrap. Like, I think it's just because, you know, like there's just everybody that I know, that I see every single day, that I go and I interact with. Every person that I know in my now is like helpful and like self-aware. And so then when you go and you see this kind of thing, you're like, this is like bizarro land. Like, and then for her to have her vibe attracts her tribe. So she's got this like ridiculous bunch of people that are like, no, dude, that's normal. Like threatening divorce and leaving forever over not having a shitty old ice cap and a stale donut. That's fucking normal. Like, what? Like, my brain can't even comprehend it.
But part of what was covered in the narcissistic abuse video that we watched is they will ideally, they're not in a relationship with people. Their goal is to possess that person. That person is a thing to them, and they have their specific purpose, which is to reinforce that fucked up image that they have in their head. And when the person doesn't do that, then the narcissist lashes out, you know, and ultimately that's really what this is. And you can really kind of tell, if you'll think about it, that all these times he's threatened to leave him. It's over. I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. But she doesn't leave. And the one time that he gave her something that she could justify leaving him for, and she bebopped her chunky butt right across the pond again to be right up in his face.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's another thing I noticed too. Like, this is right on schedule for having a problem with him, right? Like, remember the pig and the coward and the red room. And then there was like, and then her being locked in with the drain rat in the windowless apartment. Like, you're not supporting me right now. And then all those kinds of things. It's like right on cycle to her to have a relationship problem now too.
Not only that, but check the dates. This was dropped in the whole zone of, okay, here's our 20-second payoff drama. It's usually somewhere around the like 14th to 16th when it drops, maybe a day later, maybe a day earlier, but the drama carries over and suddenly subsides. And then after that, it's a couple days and poof, it's payday again.
Good point. That's actually, you know what? That's true.
Yeah,
it
'cause this
always
happens every
happens like that. Or when she needs a money drop to do a run or pay for a ticket. Yeah.
Exactly.
And it reinforces that narcissistic bonding with him, because then he has to go through this whole rigmarole. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Even though we know he doesn't give a fuck. He's like, he's like, don't leave, because his goal is not her. His goal is the money.
Yeah, dude, he was texting Jaws on his phone when he was
and to stay in that apartment, because he's had like consistent life upgrades.
Yes, he
so
has.
like he can't stay in that apartment if she's not there. Like, so like, there's like, you can't leave, or I have to leave. Like,
Right.
and then she comes home and she doesn't even have the goddamn Kia anymore. Like, her selling the Kia, like that whole Kia thing to me too is like, dude, like you said you dropped $2,000 or $1,500 in that in December to get it rolling, and then now it's gone. Like, what are you selling that fucking bagged out
now
thing?
you sold it?
Yeah. Like, and now you sold it, and like
Who
it
does
probably
that?
still has the fucking nut salsa in the fucking back, and like who did you sell it to?
Who does
and
that?
like, yeah, and how much would you have seriously got that thing for? Like, it would have been what, $1,500, $1,000. You'd be like, you ate that already in takeout.
If that.
Well, that was the time she needed plane ticket money, so that could have contributed towards that as well.
Oh, she probably sold
Remember?
it to get back after December 28th, 2023, when Sally cheated on Chantal. Okay.
Well, she sold it the last time when she was planning to
That
stay in
makes
Canada
sense.
for a while, and then she sold it so that she had to go back. Well, she wanted to go back for whatever fucked up lying ass
So
reason.
she had to
that
sell it
did.
because her grift didn't work. That's probably what it was.
Because everyone was waiting for this new health
Because
journey
the
where she just
PayPal
sat in a
grift
fucking
didn't
park
work.
killing birds and eating pizza. So
Yeah. Because like she was trying to pull some shit the last time she was in Canada, and that didn't fly. She made like, I think, what, $36 or some shit like that.
yeah, $36
And
for a spatula.
yeah, and then after that, it was like, okay, that'll explain why she would sell the car. It's not like you're getting more than $36 for it, but at least it's not coming home with $36.
I sold my Kia for you.
Yeah, exactly, Loke Dog. She did. She was, remember, she's saying, oh, it's finally paid off. I own the Kia. And then when she came in and she's like, oh, the Kia, you're never going anywhere, Kia. Remember when she first got there? And like, oh, you're never going to go anywhere. And like, all of that kind of stuff. And you're like, what the fuck? And then the whole thing with Sam, oh, the people, I could probably get him back. It's like, what? He lives with Auntie Phyllis too, right? Or like
the Sam story has changed a bunch.
Sam is somewhere like, yeah, fuck you, Booty. Fuck
And
you,
all those
Booty.
fucking sob stories, she had to bring back up the pets, because that's the most thing that plays on people is the cat.
Yeah.
Brought up Sam. Well, I need a house so I can get Sam back, of course. And then she thought she was going to get more than money for a spatula. So wrong.
Fucking
I mean, what the fuck is wrong with getting a goddamn job? You know what I
Oh my
mean?
God, you don't understand how hard it is for her fat fucks off to go work for somebody and not be able to sit on her ass and seal. That's not fair.
Yeah, that's
I mean, there's
true.
fucking shit you can do from home on a computer. Like, if goddamn Pete's had a goddamn job, if
she could
Pete
go on
is
Cam
employable,
4.
then she's got to be too.
Dude, his
could
only
go on
job was
Cam
a glorified
4.
ass wiper.
Goose, it's the same reason why she made the same reasoning that she claimed when somebody brought up feeders. She said, no, I would never do that because I don't like to be told what to do.
Unless it's
She would go on Cam 4 and eat a Little Caesars pizza and fucking lick the shit out of her shit hands. Just watch.
But the thing
With her
is,
legs
what
open.
she wants to do is eat. She
Right.
always wants to eat. So she is getting paid for what she wants to do, because that's all she wants to do.
Exactly.
Like that doesn't even make logical sense. I mean, she's been a logical fallacy hose since the beginning of time. But like the same tired shit, I think that's what's making me just go, fuck this. Like
Rhonda
it's
Carousel.
how tired is that routine? Does she really seriously think she's going to get that many new sleazers? Like
No, that's what
that?
everybody's
I'm
Like
No,
also
it's
see that's
old.
also a valid point because the new people that are coming in are catching on to her fuckery way faster. Hence the cycle speed up
Yeah.
because she can't fool people. People are sick of her shit.
Yeah,
And speed through
true
it.
newbies leave quick. The true newbies have been
Mhm.
leaving quick. So basically, my thought is other than it's whatever's been paid for, it's whoever's in your mama's chat switching sock accounts and going over there.
good point. Yeah, it's just people jumping back and forth, just doing and doing their thing. That makes sense because what she always seems to be saying recently, well, like I'd say recently, you hear it more often than not, is like, well, you guys know me. It's like, yeah, you're impulsive and reckless, and that's what we're jealous of. You being impulsive and reckless.
The
Like,
thing is, exactly, we do know her. Know all your little fucking tricks.
I'm 44 and I don't have diabetes.
Listen,
Oh my
I
God.
cried for her
you're
before.
such a loser. Oh my God.
You wish
So,
you could be
This
like,
is what happens. I need diabetes.
off subject and at the risk of outing myself, I thought I had hit the mute button, so if anybody heard me go pee, I'm really sorry.
Nobody didn't. Nobody knew about that until now.
nobody
But
heard
thank you.
anything.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, we're all human, but
Yeah.
nobody wants
Most
to
of
hear
us.
At
that.
least if Inferno gets diabetes, he knows the cure.
Yeah, a lot of cocaine, a shitload of cocaine. Like no sleep for 2 weeks, I'm cured.
Oh God.
I mean, if you have a better way to cure diabetes, tell me. You know, but there is none.
I mean, fentanyl probably work faster.
No, but I need the. Here's the thing: the cocaine outruns the diabetes to the point where the diabetes has a heart attack, and then you poop it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, it's
The
medical.
diabetes has
Yeah.
a heart attack.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Oh.
I mean, Foodie did say the leading killer of diabetes is heart disease, so I'm just saying.
There you go.
See, I'm not wrong.
Straight from the Furno half of Dr. Hanferno.
That's right. That's right. Don't actually listen to me, anyone at home. Thank you.
I am not a licensed professional.
No, I'm neither licensed nor professional. You should all know this by now. Okay.
All right, pause because here's a good one right here to put right there. Since he's like, just so y'all know.
Whoa! Surprise!
Did I just get K-popped? I got K-popped.
Is it? I've been meaning to ask this. Is it K-pop or is it J-pop?
It's K-pop.
The happier,
No.
brighter clothing is the K-pop.
And the like emo goth kids that look like they're gonna serve you a Benihana's the J-pop.
A lot of the time. Not always, but a lot of the time. Japan has been a lot more diversified with their quote unquote like pop group thing than Korea has been. But they've also been doing it a little longer. So like there's a level to which if like the home audience gets bored, we need to try to make it look like we're switching it up. That's kind of what's going on there.
Oh.
Yeah, so they're just further ahead on the line. That's really all it is. Just a line of succession for how to keep this commercial. They're just further ahead. That's all it is.
Oh. So we're still in like the Korean Backstreet Boys stage of this.
Correct. Probably for the next 20 years.
Technically, yes, because I actually, when I saw that song "Lose My Breath," Heather, they actually had like a whole scene where they're all dressed in white and they're dancing in the rain, and I was like, they just went full 90s, 80s boy band. I can't believe this.
Yeah, we need a foodie background remix version. Take My Breath. That's perfect.
Go check Weird Al. He's got one that would apply very nicely.
Eat it.
Just eat it.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna ask. I'm just gonna Google.
No, yeah, it's.
I mean, I didn't want to steal the music part of it because I would have to look it up to see if it would get me dinged. But you know, in the meantime, I've got this.
Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. You're always hungry. I'm hungry.
Why are they sharing a bed?
They all live in the same apartment together, so they pulled beds out into the living room so that they could stay up all night playing games, and they were taking a break from games.
And they're not dating?
Mm-mm.
I don't. Who the hell plays video games with their friends and sleeps on the fucking floor? No. No.
After the age of sleepover parties, it changes. So.
I mean, I'm not the sounded kind of way, but I used to do that.
What?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Somebody's not old enough to remember LAN parties.
Yes.
I
Oh
do
my
remember those.
God.
Don't even know it.
Sharing
Hold
a
on.
Nintendo.
What did she? What word did I have to Google? What did she just say? Lamb? As in like
LAN.
MASH. It's basically just like a computer network where you've got a bunch of computers all in the same room.
okay.
And
all over the house.
Yeah, or all over the house, and or way back in the day, and I know Heather Inferno and Hannibal will absolutely remember that. Everybody being in the same damn room, taking turns with two controllers on the same Nintendo, battling it out.
Oh, see, I always did that at Internet Cafe with my friends. We'd all just go in and whatever and hang out. So, like, it was a little bit different, but there's all the computers in the same or along the same wall. We just went to an Internet Cafe to do it. It was just easier.
No, see, what she's talking about is a land before the internet, a land before Wi-Fi even existed. So if you had to go to somebody's house, you was at a LAN party, and everybody had to plug in to some kind of port, or either just switch
Ethernet.
controllers, like she said. Drop that controller, pass that controller around.
Yep.
The Ethernet only had like 2 ports at that particular time, and they were all dial-up.
Well, I lived a life of solitude, so I don't know any of that.
I know what a LAN party is.
Only child, so I never.
I was the only child as well. That's how I know about these parties, because I didn't want to play by myself. And before the internet, you had to go to somebody else's house to play.
Yep. And my ex-husband has 2 little brothers that were significantly younger than he was. And every Friday night,
I'll tell you this.
there
When
be
I
there'd be a
I'm
house
listening. Go
full of
ahead. No
kids
problem.
and about 758 miles of cable running, and every kid would get out of the car with one of the original Xboxes and a teeny tiny little TV, and you'd spend all night tripping over cords and listening to that. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna age myself.
And they would be all playing the same game. They'd all be
was-
playing the same game, sitting in the same room, doing the same thing with 16 different Xboxes. I'll give you one even better, because in college, when my freshman year of college, we would do exactly that. We would pull the beds together so that there would be a big spot to sit in and a big spot in the middle of the floor. And we would play, I'm going to give you the name of the games. We would sit up all night and play tournaments in Tecmo Bowl and Double Dribble. That's
Tecmo Bowl.
I'm going to leave it at that.
Tecmo
So
Bowl
it would be like 12 to 15 people playing a tournament, and it would start at like 6 o'clock in the evening and end at like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
So yeah, it was a slumber party, but it was just like don't sleep in my bed slumber party.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's your time for the
Listening to people with normal childhoods is fucking wild to me.
It is to me too, because like, dude, we didn't even have a phone till I was 16. I lived on a houseboat that floated in the middle of the water. I used to have to take a fucking boat to school. Like it's so weird. Like I'm sitting here listening, going, "What the fuck is a LAN party?" like I had no.
I didn't get the game.
I was a literal kid living in the bushes. Like I have no
I didn't get to game or do anything fun until I was grown ass and had a job and taking care of my own shit. Like childhood for me, go out and fucking cut the grass with a cutlass, and that's what your life was. You didn't get to play.
Nope.
Yeah, it's weird because like and like where I lived, we were literally like on a boat that floated on, like it was like a house on a barge that floated on the water. And like I have that video I made about when I touched the orca when I was 14, like in my teens. I was like 13 or 14. Like I there's like an actual Google like big like drone kind of a view like of the where I grew up, and it's literally just water and trees. And like, and so it's so weird but that's also why somebody like Foodie is completely foreign to me, because I don't understand a Canada that's not like that. Like I grew up really poor on a houseboat, a house on a barge, but it was on the water. So that means it was completely lined by rich kids that lived in oceanfront homes. So we used to have kids that were like 14 bringing like $60,000 Bayliner boats to come and pick us up. And there's me and my brother in a fucking blue plywood rowboat. You know what I mean? Like it was the weirdest thing. So they just didn't even, I don't even understand it. So I guess that's why I don't understand a lot of things.
Oh, no, because when I was a kid, I didn't have any of that either. Like,
No.
I grew up on a straight farm. We had hogs and cows and horses, and that was life. Matter of fact, my front yard is 40 acres that we rent out to my family. They're doing peanuts right now. That is where we are. We're like literally in the middle of nowhere. I didn't get any of this until I was old enough to buy it for myself, because my parents just didn't see the point in it.
Well, and see, that's where and that, Heather, I think that's where me and you differed, because ours was similar, because like young childhood, we didn't have all of that. But as we got older and mom and dad's jobs improved, dad was like, oh, that's so cool, I want that. And he'd buy it because he wanted it, not because we wanted it.
Yeah.
Right.
Those little tournament nights like that, those were his doing.
Oh, Diablo night, yeah.
Well, I mean, like back in the day when it was literally the Nintendo, it was like Street Fighter. Yeah. And Jerry and his dad would come over, and we would literally spend the whole fucking night doing nothing but Street Fighter back and forth between the four of us, just talking crap all night long.
Yeah. And we, like, my family, they weren't poor, but they were busy starting businesses.
Yeah.
And that's where all of our money was tied up in. So I was now I'm grateful for that, because here I sit pretty much retired at 40 something. I still haven't adjusted to the new number. Shut up, Salty. But, we didn't have we barely, we had a C-band satellite dish until, God, I was, a junior in high school?
Yeah, we were in high school before both of our families took the took the 6-foot satellites down. Yeah.
Yeah, but at least your parents would buy a new motor if your motor went out. My mother went out there with a hacksaw and made me push on the satellite dish so she could find what station. Like, it wasn't like this, if y'all aren't young enough or old enough to remember this.
We had cable.
You used to have to see, we didn't have cable.
We lived out in the middle of nowhere. That's why
I mean, the stories are no different. Yeah, we had cable.
Right.
We didn't have a satellite, but I mean, we didn't have a remote, so we had to get up and still walk across we were the ones sent across the room. We were the remotes. Get your ass up, get me some water, get me turn the channel. I need channel 2. No, keep going. I want to see the next channel. Okay, go back 3.
Yeah, I was remote. My brother and I were remotes too. And my dad and I both, my mom would get freaked out. She hated it on the houseboat because we had to do the tinfoil rabbit ears.
Yes!
To even catch anything on and so we'd have those on, and my dad and I, whenever I would walk by the TV, it would go, it would just go all static. And if it wasn't my dad or myself, if my mom and my brother could walk by it and not change it, but my dad and myself, if we walked by it, would go, they're like, "Don't get up and move!" Like, so we would have to be like, stay seated so that we wouldn't pick it up, because there's something about my dad and I are highly conductive or something. I guess, I don't know, or we would absorb energy.
Higher concentration of iron in your blood, maybe.
Probably.
Right? Yeah, I don't know.
Memories. Like the tinfoil rabbit ears, and the only damn thing we could get to come on was MASH. Can you tell me one 6-year-old that was like, yay, let's watch MASH?
I liked MASH when I was
I was
6.
a TV show.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, your theme song with lyrics is the most fucked up thing ever. You should listen to it.
Oh yeah.
Okay, maybe not
horrible,
nice.
Horrible show.
Oh yeah.
I guess it matches.
But it was like,
We'll just say it was a Vietnam comedy.
Korean War.
Yeah.
It
place.
was insane.
Comedy.
Like,
It was a comedy.
Yeah.
My kid does.
It's a fucking comedy, guys, about war.
It was a step up from Hogan's Heroes.
Don't know what the fuck that is.
When
Barely, maybe.
Ooh.
See, my childhood was fucking with our friends. Like, we just fucked with our friends. That was how we kind of entertained ourselves on houseboats. Because, like, when our houseboat, when it was in the middle of the water, which was for a long time, was just anchored. And then when we got big time, we moved into where we were actually tied to a wharf. And so we were like big time then. But the thing is that a lot of people like that's when friends could come over, and they were always like, what the fuck? Like, it was the weirdest thing ever, because we had propane lights, we had wood stoves. We were completely off grid. So I grew up off grid. And like, then when people would come, when the tide gets low, half of the barge would get stuck in the water. So the whole like would get stuck in the mud. So the whole house would be like on a fucking 20-degree angle. And so all of the doors would open on the cupboards and stuff like that. So they would slowly, like, you could tell when the tide was going down, because half of the barge would start to get stuck in the mud. So it would like kind of do this like angle, and we'd be like, my brother and I would know, we kind of look at each other and we'd be like, hey man, did you feel that? My brother'd be like, yeah, it's getting cold. I think grandma's coming. And like, my grandma had passed away. So the rocking chair would start to move, or like all of the cupboards would open in the kitchen. And we would just fuck with everybody and tell them that my grandma was visiting, and that everything would start opening and closing.
Oh my.
And we would just fuck with people. Like, that kind of stuff is what happened. And then we'd be like, guys, it's the fucking mud, right? Like, and they'd be like, they hate it here, fucking mud. They liked it because they could go out and go fishing and go on boats and stuff, but like, it was just a lot of fucking around. And we had one VCR. I still have a scar on my calf from when I was like 14, I think 15. We used to have to use a gas-powered Honda generator for everything. So if we wanted to watch TV, we would have to go and put gas in the generator and fire it up, and then be able to watch like a TV. And my brother and I, we had one movie. We had fucking Roadhouse. We watched Roadhouse nonstop. Like, we know every word of fucking Roadhouse. But I remember once I was like trying to get back in to watch Roadhouse, and I went and I kind of straddled over the small little generator, and I picked it up, and the exhaust just stuck to my leg. Like, and so you don't even think of it. You're like, fuck. And then you kind of like move, and you're like, God damn it. You're like, don't tell mom. Like, that's right. Don't tell dad, kind of thing. Like, you just wanted to watch Roadhouse. And yeah, it was just, we had my life growing up, and it was normal. There was a bunch of kids. All of us were there. But that's also like, I grew up when your friends were the people in your neighborhood, right?
Yes.
Like, the parasocial stuff that's happening now to me with Foodie is strange, about how she's like, I don't want or do you have advice for people with diabetes? No, I don't have any advice. I need advice. And then people give her advice and she goes, don't give me unsolicited advice. And then she's like, I don't
You're
want.
not a doctor.
Yeah, I don't want therapy, but you guys are my therapy. What? Like, you know, like.
I found this on Twitter because I was just flipping around to see if there was anything new going on. Somebody asked her if she set up her appointment for her diabetes education and when it was going to be, and she told them no. And here was her reasoning why.
I have my reasons, Dolly.
So
I have my reasons? Yeah, it's because you want to fucking get your double-sided Darwin toaster with 2 forks in it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well,
what does that even mean?
I mean, she already kind of knows what they're going to tell her because she's had a physician tell her. She had one of them in Canada tell her, and she has just nothing but rebuked it. What's the point of her going and wasting the time of the people that are giving it when she's not going to apply it?
Because she doesn't like the answer because she's a narcissist.
Yeah, not only that, the authority figure is not validating her story. Whatever the story they're going to give is going to completely require life changes, which she chooses not to take.
And that is where the thing where she kept saying she's cooking at home. Just because your ass is cooking at home, don't make that diarrhea, greasy ass fuck shit that you're cooking healthy.
True.
And another thing is like that I like tonight. I'm kind of pissed that I'm in pain because I made a really awesome Greek salad. It's sitting in the fucking in the fridge because I'm house sitting right now, right?
Okay.
So I made a Greek salad. It's in the fridge, and I really want that Greek salad. It's so fucking good. It has huge, big chunks of feta in it, and I want to eat it so bad.
Nice.
But
good.
my brain goes as I'm making it. My brain goes. She's like thinks that healthy food equals boiled chicken and like she has no idea that like what whole food, what good food is. Like how do you know, like it doesn't make any sense to me. Like she just I wanna. That's all everything seems to be.
Good. I don't think her problem is good or bad food. I think it's portion control. She has 0 portion control, so she's going to overeat, and gouge, and gorge herself no matter what.
Well, she also does go after
Whether
anything
it's the
that's
healthiest of
processed.
food, she can have a bowl of fruit.
And here's remember we said that this was a manipulation for Sala. Look at her response when somebody asked her.
I manipulated Salah because he wouldn't let me eat what I want. What?
Think of a lie. Think of a lie.
The first thing,
most hand in the cookie jar face I've ever seen.
Yeah, exactly.
First the face, and then right after that, where's the proof of that?
She looks like Dennis Nedry right before he gets spit on by the Dilophosaurus in Jurassic Park.
Oh, if only that could happen. Oh shit! Like.
Well, the one thing about that was good is that all that blowing sand, at least, you know, got the undercarriage maybe sandblasted a bit.
Oh, God.
And then when that sand falls out and go in somebody's fucking eye, then you wonder why they have a pink eye outbreak in that country. God damn it.
That
and
shit's
herpes.
not falling out. She's going to make a pearl.
Oh, it'll come out because everything falls out of there.
She's going to make an ass pearl.
Ooh,
the one thing I got, from what I saw, like I didn't see the entirety of that video either of her there, other than going, ha, you fucking got to like Boston cream donuts, like that Boston cream donut that she's eating. The ones from Tim Hortons, like, dude, a 7-Eleven Boston cream donut is better than a Tim Hortons Boston cream donut. Okay, like. It's like I can't stand it. They're all so sugary and so sweet. And when she got that, like they're called ice caps, ice cappuccinos. Apparently, is what those are. Like she calls it like a frozen French vanilla, whatever. It's a vanilla ice cap essentially. And those are so sugary, it is absolutely ridiculous. Like I can't even take sips out of that without feeling my joints inflame. Like that's how sweet those things are.
So wouldn't she know that? Did she not drink Tim Hortons before? Wouldn't she know that? Then why did she choose it?
Because that's what she wants.
But even
Well, then why make the fake fuck shit faces for then?
Because she's fake. She's a fake fuck. That's why.
Oh my God.
There's a clip of Foodie acknowledging that she has no marriage.
Yeah.
I don't know what that sounds like. Hi, Allison. You like the Evil Queen makeup?
Wait,
Yeah,
where's that? Give me that. Show me that. Listen.
Oh my
show me
God,
that.
relax. Listen.
Chill. Sorry about the people with the headphones.
I don't know what that means.
I'm okay.
Really?
You like the Evil Queen makeup? Yeah, that was fun. That was a really nice purple
Quit
color.
it. Give me that.
Oh, no, I don't want a big wedding ever. I don't like them at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So if you don't want a big wedding, you don't like them at all. Aren't you already married, you son of a...
Yeah, exactly. How do you mean I don't want a big wedding? Well, if you're married, why do you need a big wedding? What?
This is
I
also
tell you, she always tells on herself.
Foodie. This is also Foodie. Like that's like everyone was saying, and I totally agree with this when this all kicked off. Why is there no real wedding pictures? Why is there like no showing of the marriage certificate, like waving it around like a banner of, hey, look, I'm worthy, I'm worthy. There is so much shit missing.
Because
There's
she's a
just so much shit
Pinocchio.
missing.
Okay, to be fair,
I also saw, pardon me. I also saw a picture somewhere when I was scrolling, like just before, because I like just press live at the top on my app and then just flip, and that's how I found you guys were on. I was like, oh look, there was a picture on a community thing when I first got a thing of her with that like pink thing around her neck, that cooler thing, and she's like in the kitchen, I think. Like, was there a video of that? Is that what that is, or was that like an old video?
She went into the kitchen. She went into the kitchen. That was in her last live. She went into the kitchen to make coffee. So the 2-foot walk from the table to the kitchen made her hot. So she had to put on a little fucking kitchen fan to make a fucking cup of coffee. So she was hot.
So that was during her last live. Was that during the live like we just saw that little clip from?
Yep.
I don't know. It's what it
and as far as the wedding goes, to be fair, you can go get your license and then just have a ceremony there. All you need is somebody to sign it. That's what we did.
The witness,
and then my wedding reception was held at a parts counter in a diesel shop. So
that's alternative, but not a bad idea.
I mean,
but like, if everybody remembers, like just before she met Scatbot, she had like, remember she got that? It was just before Halloween, right? So she got that blonde wig. She was going to be a fairy. She was going to be Freddy Krueger or whatever, and she had all that stuff. And then she was like hinting at Scatbot, "Oh, well, it'll be a nice wedding dress," and like all that kind of stuff. So to me, that sounds like somebody who wants a wedding.
Yeah.
You know, like, and let's get realistic. Do you think she does not want to be the center of attention as a fucking bride? Come on.
No, you're right. You're right. 100%.
Look, I'm so worthy. Yep.
No.
You're right.
Celebrate me. I'm the bride, and I'm the most beautiful bride ever. You're jealous.
Instead, it turned out to be celibate me. So
we had the most hillbilly backwoods reception ever, so I have no standing from that point. We literally had like a crock pot of hot dogs and some Winn-Dixie potato salad, and invited everybody for a party and said, by the way, we got married. We just got back yesterday.
So
I think she's been blotting that right eye of hers a lot. And that's the one that I wanted her to have the poop sty in. That one that she keeps blotting.
This is the one that she actually deleted because now we have to backpedal, which is the only because that's the only exercise she gets these days is when she backpedals. So and I saw on that same posting where we just watched the short of, she made the comment, "I have nothing to keep me here, no marriage, no kids."
Yep.
So I want to find that.
I think it was towards the end of, or in the middle towards the end. But.
In the middle
And
towards.
really, she said that during my favorite video ever of the. Oh wow! I don't know. I was giggling and laughing so hard during
she
this
said
one.
it a little later on during the video, but it was. She said it a little later on during this, but it was said. So it was somewhere around the middle area, I think, going towards the end, like in around there.
Let's start dead center in the middle then.
Yeah.
Wait.
I only gave this one watch through. That's the thing, so I can't like easily.
I don't know. That's the first thing I just going home. So. Thanks, Rishi PC. I feel like a zombie. I feel so tired. Nothing for me here today, honestly. I don't mind living here, but I gotta be back home. I really do. Yeah, he's been supporting me. It's not about that. All the support. Lindsay, I appreciate it. Thanks, Kelly. Kia is no longer in my possession. I didn't think I was burned out.
Yeah, every day.
I'm gonna rent a car. Do I have Kia? Thank you, Blackzillion. I appreciate that, Diva. Anyway. No, it's not nursing me. It's not that. I'm going home very soon. I mean, I have some money, but not like a ton of money saved up. No, I have a lot of debt. So, having him pay most of the bills here, it's helpful to pay down some debts. But anyway, I'll be okay. I'll just get home and just build from scratch. That's all.
I really never thought I could like or dislike someone as much as I dislike her.
It's not impossible.
Agreed. I never thought I would have Schadenfreude and be like happy that watch somebody be sad ever in my life.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna transfer it over, like convert it, and I'm gonna find that clip, and when I do, I'm gonna post that motherfucker.
Yes, please, because I would like to be able to see that, and because, like I said, I was just blissfully happy during that. That was, I was cleaning stalls when I was listening to it, and I was just giggling and laughing. And that live that I did, I just laughed the whole time. It was like I was just so happy for her sadness. I really want to see her just encounter a consequence at some point in her life. And I think that's what we're all kind of waiting for, is some kind of consequence, whether it's a physical consequence or a emotional consequence or some kind of a consequence. That's just what how does she go through life not ever experiencing consequences, other than the fact that she probably just sweeps them under the rug and doesn't even really understand?
Because people placate her. People placate her not to hear her fucking throw hissy fits and tantrums and fucking throw shit, because she looks like a thrower.
And the ones that
placate the hell out of her.
And the ones that can't be placated, she bolts from them.
Yeah, our porcelain princess bitch doll needs to be catered to. That's pretty much the gist.
Oh,
I think it's probably people just not worth. It's just not worth it. Like people are just like, fuck it, it's not worth it. Like, and that's it. Because I know that, like, when she said she wanted to live van life, I'm like, fuck, dude, come on over. I'll show you. You want to go for van life? Let's go van life. And like, and be like her sitting there with that fucking phone on her tits, and you'd be watching a live, and you'd be like, yeah, you want to go? Let's go. And then you would see me grab that phone and pitch it into the fucking bush, and your whole live would just be this thing going whee through the trees, and be like, go get it.
I think in her case, she can't like understand that causation and correlation are two completely separate rodeos. She can grasp the concept, but she can't manage to separate the two.
I mean, she's stupid as white dog shit. Like, that's the end of the day. Like, You know, she has one neural pathway and it's from menu apps. That's it. That's it at this
Oh
point.
my God, that was you missed the whole Popeyes Pope interaction, but you're right. You're absolutely right. And in a way it's sad, but the way she puts off and the way she tries to play her narcissism to, oh boo hoo, I need to go here, I need to go there, I only got $26. People are sick of it and they've been sick of it. That's why there's the so-called hate reactions that everybody can jump on her nuts and she's going to do what she wants. But if you think for a second that, well, you know what, I can't even speak for that. I was fixing to say, if you think she doesn't take this to bed with her and let that roll around her noggin at night, you'd be wrong. But you know what, you're probably right, because she's never really
She
had
doesn't. She doesn't.
actions or consequences come from her own actions. You
And
can't
that,
shit on your plate and eat from the same
no,
plate.
no,
Well,
nobody. Mm-mm.
it's
I think
and
she's
that's
had
what's happened.
consequences, but she's too ignorant to understand the consequence. She's too ignorant to understand what's going on. So
Right.
I mean,
that's what I think. I
realistically,
don't think that
and you,
everybody's had consequences.
Yeah.
She's just too ignorant or either too defiant to either acknowledge the consequences. The consequences of being a shitty person is you lose everybody in your life. She won't acknowledge that. The consequences of treating your body bad is you end up with type 2 diabetes and a body organ failure that's about to happen, a complete organ failure. She's not acknowledging any of that. There's consequences that are happening.
actively.
She doesn't want to acknowledge that. And so she will deflect on them and blame it on everybody else. They're not the consequences because of her actions. They're the consequences because of what you have done to her, because you have said something, because 90% of you are bullying her and have an opinion about her fucked up, crappy ass life. It's nothing to do with. So she's not acknowledging the consequences that she has had to face is what we're watching.
Good
She's
point.
facing
Because
them
she is
every
dumb
time.
as fucking stones. Like
She pawns them off onto somebody else. I mean, take a look
she's got
at
consequences. She's just not acknowledging them.
yeah, take a look at the situation with Body by Meth. I mean, do you know she has said it more than once. If it weren't for all the abuse he gave her, she would have never gotten hooked on cocaine.
Yeah.
But the causation and the correlation aren't even in the same arena.
Right, but so long as she can blame it on
But
somebody
she
else,
also
that's all she
said that
wants.
she saw a pipe laying around at his house. She said she saw a pipe laying around at his house and asked what it was, and because she hid it as well. So I don't see him just forcing her, beating drugs off into her.
Yep.
But that, and I'm going to tell you one of our hilarious family secrets. Just because he has a pipe doesn't, I mean, 99% of the time, yes. But
Oh Lord, here we go.
shut up. You already know.
That's a great opener, Salty. Please continue.
when my grandma passed away 2 years ago, my mom and I were going through her stuff, and she opened a box and she was like, "What the hell is this?" And I looked over and my mother was holding a crack pipe.
Nice.
And I was like, "Where the hell did you find that?" She says, "It's in your grandma's special things box." She had a box with little trinkets and stuff she's collected through the years. And I said, "Are you shitting me?" No, my grandma had 2 crack pipes. And come to find out from one of my uncles, she bought them because they were blown glass and she just thought they were pretty glass art pieces. She had no
No,
clue they
here,
were
let me
crack
ask you this
pipes.
question. What? Yeah. Let me ask you this question though, before we get, because I understand what your grandma's out there buying pretty trinkets and stuff. They're shiny, ooh, pretty. But did they actually have crack in them?
No.
Boo.
Because the pipe that Foodie found actually had crack in it. And
Yeah.
she
Oh no.
asked, could I hit
It
Yeah.
was
that
meth.
from Natter? That was
It was meth.
completely different from finding a pretty glass blown pipe that's
Oh.
maybe for decoration or that it caught somebody's eye. It was laying on Natter's table with actual residue of crack or drugs in it. Foodie
Oh.
asked, could she hit it? And that's
Yep.
when the conversation came up. So no, it's not like Natter just had a collection of pretty glass pipes laying around in his china cabinet or anything like that. No, there was a glass pipe of drugs on the table, and Foodie said, can I be cool?
Yeah.
And Natter was
Yeah.
like, only this one time. So
Wow.
I understand grandma may have had some glass pipes off in her junk drawer or whatnot, but there was no crack actively, there was no drugs actively in her pipes. That was that's it. That's my point. You don't go into somebody's house, even if you see the pretty glass pipes or you see whatever, and you like, oh, is there drugs in there? You don't go into Scarface's house and see a big white pile of powder on the table and be like, is that baby powder?
Yeah.
I
fair.
mean,
See, I'm wondering if you were all forced by grandma to watch New Jack City and she constantly rooted for Pookie.
listen, you had to know my grandma.
No.
She was just
No, I'm pretty sure your grandma did not do drugs and that
She
she
was
was
a very
into the glass because they're
she
pretty.
was a very
They are
prim,
pretty
proper lady.
and they're handmade.
Well,
prim
and
and
like
proper.
speaking of all the trauma and stuff like that, like when she talks about trauma, like she keeps bringing up BBJ like it's trauma. Well, no, it's trauma to you because you got busted.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
it's amazing how that is some traumatic thing that you're keep going on off after 2 years almost, and like, but you don't seem to have trauma of being like publicly humiliated by a guy cheating on you with one of your supporters and the shit that he said. There's no trauma attached to that.
No.
There's nothing attached to that. Dude, I don't know anybody that if that happened to them, that their account wouldn't be deleted. Like they wouldn't be like, delete, I'm offline forever now. Like, like that would have been something that I think those kinds of things, like that level of humiliation is traumatic. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, but she has to keep going about BBJ because BBJ, she was busted. Because even during the fucking "you give me my cat, bitch" fucking thing, she was like, "The could I have been a better pet owner? Yes. Well, fucking yeah." And there's no degrees to that. It's yes or no, and the answer is yes. You could have. And the fact that you went and got another gray fluffy cat, just like BBJ, just to be a fucking prick, is yeah. You suggest like that kind of stuff is like, like I just, for me the animal stuff is always but you also don't hear a lot about Howie anymore. You don't like what how is it, you just don't hear about, oh well, Julia, he'll take care of her. Oh, you mean the guy that was that I made a fucking video on? I was scared to feed those mangy cats out in your dirty parking lot, where like, and he wouldn't even touch live animals. And like people, I think it's hard to put it together because she always does throw so much shit against the wall to see what sticks, that people forget that, dude, this coming October will be 2 years, and like like October 2022, she was gonna buy a fucking sex doll and she was high as fuck. Like that's when she kind of met him. Do you know what I mean? Like,
well, she was
the
banging
whole,
the
it's
Turkish
really like it's she is hiding from everything, and it's but she's not even doing a good job of it because she's sitting in Kuwait and eating her fucking stale donut, which I loved, and being like a shitty piece of shit in public in Kuwait. Like, what the fuck? Like, do you really think you're invincible? Please go to Iran and do that. Please. Like,
yo, we should all put in for a vacation suggestion for the both of them to go to Iran and just see how it works. Because someone's gonna get beheaded. That's how I'm feeling.
Well, first of all,
Oh,
she obviously has
or stoned,
zero
or
shame.
stoned.
I'll be getting stoned while they're getting beheaded.
Well,
there's the morality police thing that I keep seeing comes up, like on my algorithm about like another woman just got like torn out of the public and thrown into one of those morality police vans in Iran and all of that kind of stuff. You keep seeing, like, I keep seeing it quite often. Like now that it just, I guess it's because of the way the algorithm is working, and like you just think like she is like, remember when she first got there, how demure and like she would sit back and he would eat his chicken and she would be all like, oh, my big butt stuff, and then now this. There's got to be a point when she's like, go ahead, report us to the authorities. It's like, dude, there's going to be a point where you keep pushing the fucking goalposts and then the goalposts are off the field and in the fucking parking lot. Like you're going to, you can't keep pushing the things like that. You aren't in Canada. Like you live like you're in Canada when you're not. And there's going to be a point she has to have something, and there's no way that she's not somewhat flagged from all of those visa jumps. Like there has to be something like that. Like it has to be kept track of somehow, is it not?
There'd be stamps in your visa book.
Well, no.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like but I mean, even just like that physical thing there, but like, I mean, on like, just like, there's got to be some kind of a thing where people are like, okay, this is like pretty obvious, like what is going on here? Like, there's got to be. I mean, yes, she's living her consequence. Like Hannibal made a really good point there about like she's just too ignorant, right? She's got that fucking single neural pathway just barely pulsing. That she's not able to comprehend it. But there has to be a point where it tips the scale. Like where she just like, no, that's it, enough. Like you are not, like, and it has to happen. So it will end. It has to end. There's no way that she's gonna live blissfully happy till she's 80 with Scatbot. Like
she won't even. She's not gonna see 50.
Dude, I think she's really gunning for that Darwin Award for this year. Fuck, it really feels like it's coming fast. Like her spiral, her cycle's so fast, it's like a tornado. Like it's unbelievable.
So where were you when you found out you outlived Foodie?
Oh,
like that's what it's gonna be. That's exactly what it's gonna be.
That it's mind blowing that the consequences haven't come up and bit her in the ass yet, which it kind of sounds like they have, but she just...
Part of her deal hasn't stopped yet. That's why. Karma starts when something stops. It's a matter of tallying things and also a matter of what you did do versus what you could do. Like, so all in all, like there's a level to which was part of like what she's still running on is still going on.
Right.
That's why. So it's not like you're not seeing everything come down in full necessarily, but you're seeing certain shit she's like signed off on, ignored, other crap, like that sort of shit. You're seeing that stuff sort of falling around her, or like truths popping up in weird ass places about shit she's associated with, that kind of thing. So there is something going on, but it's all about what specifically she's stopping doing or ignoring, or like, put it to somebody else's hands to change the situation in some way.
I have a question for you, Salty. I saw this, but I don't know anything about. I am so ignorant to diabetes. I can tell you about insulin resistance in horses and Cushing's in horses, but when it comes to people, no idea. That when she had that 25 reading, that's like, it was like I think she put it up on the screen. It was like 450 mmol or whatever that is. Is it true that like 600 is like diabetic coma?
Well, I mean,
Pretty close,
not
yes.
always,
For the
because
for the
I
average
have
individual.
had people who did not know that they were diabetic come in and have a 600 plus reading, but they were lethargic, they were drunk acting, their mental acuity was not intact. I mean fighting because they think you're trying to hurt them. I mean, all kind of crazy stuff. And at this point, I mean, she's pushing it though, because that 25, that's over 400. That would be an inpatient hospital stay with possibly an insulin drip, you know. But she keeps.
That's, I mean, to me, it's like, what has my, like, because I have a buddy whose dad is diabetic, and he one day just went to go and visit his dad and found him like diabetic, like knocked out on the ground, and he had to call the ambulance and all that because it scared the shit out of him. He managed to, you know, he must have just had the right timing and came in like right on time. But his dad also is somebody he was capable of doing CPR on. Like when somebody like that, like if that happens, like let's just say she collapses, okay? Would CPR be something that somebody would do in a situation like that?
Not effectively.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, to her or to anybody effectively?
Well, because of her size, doing actual manual chest compression is going to be really difficult to do, because the whole point behind CPR is to compress the rib cage and compress the heart itself to force the blood out of the heart and into the body. Ideally, manual chest compressions on somebody like her, if it is I don't think it'll be effective.
And I imagine that like you'd need like a fucking leaf blower to get like enough air into her.
Salty,
Like,
you know the Lucas machine, right, Salty?
Yeah, and actually we've talked about that before. Yeah,
I was just saying that I used it on somebody at work that was about 420 pounds, and it was effective enough. It kept the person alive, but it's still, she probably has more. She's probably closer to 500 in my opinion. So I don't know. It was
well, and just to kind of give everybody a refresher course on Lucas and what it is, because I mean we talked about this at one point.
I don't remember. Sorry.
I don't know. I don't know if you were with us or not. I know I talked to Hannibal and them about it.
I remember I remember seeing photos of it, and people asking like, can it even get around her?
Okay.
Like,
Here's the Lucas being set up. Could we go a little slower?
Well, he's not real, so it's okay.
Happy with position? Okay, turn Lucas on. Okay. 2. 30 to 2.
And this machine is great.
Okay, Emma, I'm sorry, you get changed to PPE gear. I'm Cat Bevered. Are you happy to intubate?
Yes.
Jane, will you be happy to help and pass me the blue box, please? I'll pause Lucas when you're ready. And when you have a free hand, Jane, will you pass me the blue box?
Now, I'm not going to play that whole thing because that's them going through intubation and IV meds and all of that stuff. That's actual code. That's like actual code. It's actually better, believe it or not, from what I understand, Tragically Charmed, because it's consistent. The rate, the pressure is the same. It's just, you're not going to get that sort of level of consistency with humans. And I can speak to that because when my very first job at a nursing school, I was in the emergency room for 3 years, and I was always the tallest person in the room. So I got saddled with fucking chest compressions, and I'm going to tell you. It exhausts you physically.
That sucks.
It is. Oh my God! You want to talk about cardio? You ain't fuck a treadmill. Just do some chest compressions. They'll mess you.
Literally 6 minutes of that will wipe you the fuck out.
Yep, you'll be begging. Can somebody please get up here?
Mm-hmm.
But then Lucas
that Lucas machine I use at work, that thing literally is so efficient that one of the patients literally turned their head and looked at us. That's how efficient that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like because my brain just kind of thinks like, what if because she never leaves the fucking house, right? Like,
yeah.
And the thing is that we've seen how close that desk is to those doors, where the front door is and the kitchen is. It is literally steps away. She goes, grabs a fork if she can find her fork, and then turns around, comes back, and loses her breath. Now, if she collapsed anywhere in there on all that shit, all that junk and garbage, and how dirty it is there, and falls down, like, there's no way, that bird-armed bitch is going to be able to do anything about it. And how are they going to get her out of those doors? Like, I can't see any of this ending well. Like, she has such a Western kind of entitled asshole thing. Like, oh, well, if it happens, somebody will come in and save me. Like, she kind of...
You want to know the sad thing about where she, well, not necessarily sad for anybody else, but where she lives and how big she is. Number one, like for us here, we're small, kind of like how they are. To have a crew large enough to go there with speed is probably not going to happen, because the protocol here is if you have a patient of, say, 450, you must have 8 of us to handle the patient. When you're on the stairs, you have to have 12. You can't take her on the elevator because she's the majority of the weight that the elevator can hold. So you can't stand her up in there. And that elevator looks small. You can't work. So just to get her out, you literally have to bust that damn window open and get somehow a crane or some shit to get her out of there. Unless you put her in the tumble bag, and that shit's going to be stressed too, because that could hurt people going down that narrow staircase. It's not going to work. So
And
having 8 to 12 people.
Worst case scenario, I see them using a tumble bag to pull her out of the apartment into the hallway so that they actually have room to work. They put a Lucas on her. They put O2 or have somebody bagging her. And at that point, they're stuck there until they figure out exactly what they want to do.
And the anatomy to intubate her would be stressful as fuck because she has so much fat around there. Her anatomy is going to be fucked. It's going to be real hard to get that tube down there properly and effectively too. Like time and all the air that she would be missing when you're trying to move her. It's going to be
and the time frame between the call going in and them getting there, because Salah's not going to do a fucking thing. He can't. He's not. He has 2 brain cells fighting for third place.
He will be caught on camera proving it was an accident and he didn't touch her. That's what he will be doing.
Well, his lack of response when she tripped up the stairs, he barely even moved and touched her with his soft fucking hand. He ain't gonna do shit.
Exactly.
So
when she waterboarded herself in the pool and he just is sitting there,
videoed,
and then saying, "Oh, I'm here as a lifeguard." It's like, dude, how would you get her if something happened? What are you gonna do? Take her over and tie her to the ladder? What are you going to do? How are you going to get her out?
Yeah, he would have to wait. So he would have to somehow get a phone, get her over to the side. He can't get her out there by himself, obviously. He would have to figure out how to put her to the side, get his phone, make a call, and then he'd have to hold her face out of the water. Luckily, she's fat, so she's more buoyant, but still in that salt water, so that's the plus for her to keep her face out. But just once again, the waiting for the people to get there, then get her out of the pool. At least they'd have her on the ground. But then again, what rig are they coming with? Are they coming with the small or big? Because rig size matters. You can't have a team working on someone in the small rigs. It doesn't work. Because with a person her size, you can't have 3 or 4 people in there with her that you need when you're doing CPR and moving and trying to put lines in and stuff. It doesn't work.
Yeah, you can't be kind of the only movement that's really recommended is transport from stretcher to stretcher, and that's about it.
Yep.
They have to be horizontal and accessible. Otherwise, you end up with a whole new set of problems.
And not to mention the stretchers. They would have to have the reinforced ones, which you don't carry around in your rig in general. So they'd have to make a call. The person would have to come right from the unit with that.
On July 14th.
Oh, wait, I ain't mean to set that off here. Hang on a minute.
Oh no, no. Oh,
So let's watch this because this just this just happened today.
Oh.
And look at the size of this lady in comparison to Foodie.
Tragic incident unfolded during a live stream as 24-year-old Chinese mukbang celebrity Pan Shouting, known for her extreme eating challenges, suddenly
Just listen, Hannibal. You have to cover this, Hannibal.
by overeating has sparked widespread concern and discussion
give me that
about the
link.
mental health risks associated with such extreme forms of entertainment and the need for stricter regulations in the live broadcast industry. Pan Shouting's journey into the world of mukbang began when she was working as a waitress. She was enticed to become a mukbang live streamer after seeing a classmate earn a substantial income from the practice. Mukbang, which originated in South Korea, involves the host consuming large quantities of food while engaging with their audience. Initially, Pan started with a few kilograms of food per session. However, as her popularity soared, so did the quantity of food she consumed, eventually reaching over 10 kilograms per meal. Pan's dedication to her mukbang career saw her live streaming for more than 10 hours daily, during which she gained a significant following and received numerous gifts from her audience. Despite her rising fame, her health began to deteriorate due to the extreme nature of her eating challenges. Her parents repeatedly urged her to stop broadcasting, expressing concerns that the money she earned was not worth the potential harm to her body. However, Pan reassured them, insisting she could handle the risks. This wasn't the first health scare Pan experienced due to her mukbang activities. She had previously been hospitalized for gastric bleeding caused by overeating. Shockingly, despite the severity of her condition, Pan resumed her binge eating sessions the day after being discharged from the hospital. Concerned viewers frequently advised her to reduce her food intake, but she ignored their warnings, driven by the demands of her growing audience and the pressure to maintain her popularity. The autopsy report following Pan's sudden death revealed that her abdomen was extremely deformed and her stomach was full of undigested food. This gruesome discovery highlighted the severe physical toll her body had endured due to her mukbang career. The report also served as a stark warning to other internet celebrities, emphasizing the dangers of ignoring one's health in the relentless pursuit of online fame and financial gain. Pan Shouting's untimely death has reignited a heated debate on the regulation of the online live broadcast industry. Many argue that stricter rules are necessary to protect individuals from the potential health risks associated with extreme forms of entertainment. This tragic incident underscores the urgent need for a balance between entertainment and health, reminding everyone that no amount of fame or money is worth compromising one's well-being.
So let's actually see if we can do a report on this so that we know exactly what killed her.
That kid was 25, they said?
24.
24.
24. Oh my God.
10 kilograms is.
You just have to watch her page. The amount of food that this woman, I've been watching her for a while. The amount of shit that she consumed is wild.
They said 10-hour mukbangs a day. That's what they said in there too.
See, she was scoffed. She ate 22 pounds of food.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Let's see.
I mean, her birthday seafood mukbang was crazy. But don't watch that. It's really gross.
I'm not going to, so we're covered.
It basically kind of like it said in the video that her abdomen was extremely deformed internally and that her stomach was full of undigested food. Basically, her stomach stretched to the point where it kind of probably shifted everything in her abdominal cavity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God! So when they cut,
so
Foodie
she
open,
died like on 7.
Belly.
She died when she was eating.
What was the reason for undigested food? Either just too much going in without.
Did it happen on a live stream?
Yes.
Yes, it did.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Stomach.
And basically, she was eating too much, and her stomach was. Her stomach, I don't know if it was I think it was just crammed full of food, but her stomach was not where it's supposed to be, and neither were her intestines, and everything was out of fucking order. So things were going in and having a hell of a time exiting.
Everything is saying, all of these headlines are citing from overeating. So I would be curious to see what the reports on that says. But she had had previous gastric bleeding issues because she had extended her stomach so much that caused tears in the stomach.
Yep.
And gastric bleeds they'll fuck you up and you won't even have any clue that they're doing it until it gets really excessive.
Yeah, I had one, and that shit, you don't even know what's happening till your stomach's distended and full of blood, and then it's emergency shit. It's fucking crazy.
I do have to say that's great target marketing for the commercial.
Hey, I was just thinking, Jesus Christ, there's a fucking ice cream ad. Like, what is the word? Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
That's all I have to say.
This is the same world that promotes health at every size when there is no such thing.
Oh, no offense, like fat fluencer shit, okay, fat positivity stuff. Y'all are encouraging and showing younger people this healthy lifestyle, and meanwhile you're so huge, you're destroying all of your organs, and you're encouraging that shit.
Yes.
The same way on the other end of the scale, where you have all these sites that are promoting people to lose weight, like that Eugenia Cooney lady. You have sites that actually train people on how to restrict slowly where no one will notice, and like basically like a boot camp for that eating disorder. It's crazy.
Wasn't she demonetized for quite a while and they just let her back in?
Not too long. It was around the Cuba Rage thing. No, I'm sorry. It wasn't around the Cuba Rage thing. It was the what the hell? Omegle. It was the Omegle thing with checking out teenagers' wangs online.
I don't know if they remonetize Eugenia Cooney or not. I know that they demonetized her on TikTok and YouTube, but I don't know if she was remonetized yet.
I don't know. I don't think they should. I don't think they should. Honestly.
Well, that her issue is partially her
she got
mother.
banned from TikTok and she got her money back.
Yeah. Her issue is partially her mother, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because I saw that video, the friend intervention video, and it would make sense that the mom would be somewhat of a culprit to all this, considering that she lives with mom.
Well, the mom was getting the money from her doing all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So she was like living off of her. So of course, she's going to fight tooth and nail to keep her that way.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And it stems in both directions in relation to weight. I mean, we know, but people tend to lean more to they're too thin, but being too fat to the point where you expect people at the airport to push you in a wheelchair because you've ate yourself to the point where you struggle to breathe when you walk. That's supposed to be fine. That makes no sense. There is no such thing as being 450 pounds and being healthy. It does not exist. It is the same brand of Delulu that old girl has subscribed to. She has drank the Kool-Aid. She's drank the whole jug of Kool-Aid. And it's insane.
Well, I think her next vacation should be to China.
I agree.
Yeah.
On the
they would tear her. They would chew her up and spit her the fuck out.
Yep.
On the opposite end of the Eugenia Cooney, I think one of the more popular ones was Honey Boo Boo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Where Mama June fed her go-go juice and spaghetti.
I don't even want to think about the spaghetti part. That was horrific.
Oh my God.
That was horrific.
I mean, you can't feed your kid Mountain Dew and noodles covered in butter and ketchup.
Goose is having to tap out. Her knee is bothering her, so she's going to be horizontal.
Okay.
And just trying to feel better.
Poor Goose.
Goose, be alive. Get some CBD on that.
I say that I would love it, and I agree with Tragically Charmed. Japan would be a good option too, because they're also going to be real. If she thought that lady in Thailand was rude, she has no idea.
Well, Japan, they'll just look at you right out and tell you what they got to say. I love Japan.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm gonna tell you, like I was I am. I've watched videos about like traveling in Japan and Korea and China and a couple other places. Like I like watching videos like that because they're really kind of calming. And there was one video where the guy was my height, and I'm relatively tall, not terribly. For a girl, I am tall though. But the guy was 5'10", and he was having to stoop over like this to walk through doorways because everybody over there was like 5'3", 5'4", 5'5", and people were just like looking at him like he was this sideshow oddity. It was wild. I was like, okay, maybe I don't need to go to Japan or China because they're all tiny. I would have weird. It would be like, can I take a picture with you? And it cuts off my head, sort of thing. It'd be weird because that, that to them it is unusual, and they're gonna say, hey, you look weird.
So she needs an Asian tour of shame. Really, she needs to go to multiple countries to be shamed by multiple cultures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, and there you go. See, some of their beauty standards can be toxic, really, really toxic.
Well, look
they would deal with her skin in a hella strong way. Her skin, they'd be right up on her. Her hair, just the ripples. They'd be all up in her face talking about it, and tell you got it. And they will literally just say, "You're ugly. You need to do this. You need plastic surgery." They will tell you that right to your face.
See, and what does that say about crab apples? I mean, 5'3" and 130, that's tiny.
Yeah, you're petite.
Well, and every culture has their different beauty standards.
Yes, they do. They absolutely do. But stuff that oh, and look at her. She says she's Asian. I didn't know that. But
hence her love of the same food that I love, right?
But for her, for Foodie, that would be a culture shock beyond all measure. First off, it would be a nonstop. This whole country is fat phobic. This whole country is Islamophobic. This, that, whatever. But would be like he when she's out of the house every day because she don't do confrontation.
Yeah, but where does that set us as generally as a continent in North America? Because now you literally have to not only accept but celebrate everything everybody wants to be or do, and like literally no other countries do that.
Not necessarily.
I'm wondering why you guys do that, because here, like, if you have a race, you have first, second, third. And in America, I was watching this documentary, you get participation ribbons. We don't have that here. It doesn't exist.
It used to not be that way, Mash.
Right. Yeah. We didn't have that when we were kids. You either won or you lost.
Correct.
Period. But it's this whole, and a lot of people are blaming it on our generation, mine and Salty's, and I'm assuming Inferno's close to that.
No.
I'm 44. I'm at the tail end of Gen X.
Yeah, same. So,
I don't see how that's our doing.
It is and it's not. The thing is that with the baby boomers and their whole deal, not only that, but they're a generation that's also raised by post-war traumas that were undiagnosed. Putting this together, we basically have multiple levels of dysfunction, generationally speaking, that have become normalized. So right now, unfortunately, we can't exactly have winners and losers the same way because everyone's turning into a sociopath.
It's
the problem.
The only thing that I could think, the best way that I could think to sum it up is like we were, those of us that are in Gen X, you're to be seen, not heard. I don't care. I don't want to know what your feelings are. I don't give a shit what you're going through, so long as it doesn't cause me problems. So as Gen Xers, the Gen Xers started having kids, and we're course correcting so far the other way that we're creating these thin skin little
monsters.
Special snowflakes who think that their every thought and action is important to the great wide world, and they're posting everything
But-
right to their underwear size.
The only other problem is we
question.
already have them on the spotlight, because the problem is they're a high selling point too. So if you want to put your manipulation down, you shut the older generations off or up and give them labels of too old or irrelevant or like whatever, because they're not following a common trend that the younger people are doing because they haven't lived long enough to see through it.
There.
So
And
why
that-
not? Do you guys not have guidance class there? Because here you're taught how to lose gracefully. You
No.
win gracefully, you lose gracefully, and then you learn to work harder to get to what the fuck you want instead of being a whiny little
therapists
crybaby.
for that.
We have what's called quote unquote counselors, and they don't counsel you for shit. Their whole purpose is to help you figure out what you want to do when you get out of high school and how to go about doing that. So like if you want to go to trade school, they help you figure out what classes in high school will help you better equip you for trade school or for college or XYZ. They don't help you with anything in relation to coping mechanisms or anything.
That makes no sense because then you're left to what? Know nothing?
Figure it out. Figure it out. And that's
You're
what
also left to follow a general mentality trend for your answers, because keep in mind here, people are sort of like monkey see, monkey do to a certain extent. The thing is that you're going to get less out of this monkey see, monkey do the more you're outside of a teenage mentality. And if you keep everybody within that teenage mentality, congratulations, you've just created a population of followers.
Here, if you follow people, you get lashes for it, and then here, if like you're dumb, you get put out of school to go work somewhere. You're not placated here. You're just told like grow the fuck up, do what you're supposed to do. Wonder if that's a crime is less.
Well, and realistically, the what we're speaking to, it is really specific to Western civilization in relation to like America and Canada and stuff like that.
Mostly here though.
And Fed actually really put it the appropriate way because there's been so much coddling of everybody's feelings and oh my God, you're entitled to feel the way you feel, and everybody is entitled to feel the way they feel, but you're not entitled to project how you feel onto other people and how they perceive or how they act.
Right.
And that's the standard now. As God forbid, if you don't tell me that my pronouns are clown and clown self and my purple hair is acceptable, then you're a bigot and you're the problem. But it's not me. I'm not the problem.
Oh,
I clearly don't okay. We had a tourist down here that got hurt, and then I had to fill out the paperwork before we moved off, and I asked the man some word, and he goes, no, I what the hell did he say? Something about
I identify as
that.
Yeah.
I identify, and I'm like, you identify? What do you mean? You're a man? He goes, no, I'm they, them.
Yeah,
and I'm like, you're one person. I don't understand.
That's a step up from what we just had, which is micromanaging sexuality and preferences. After that, it ended up stepping up to being over to this. So to a level, here's the thing. Whereas the idea is it's supposed to be promoting individuality or whatever. The only problem is that all it does is get you segmented into a group.
Yeah.
So we even have a problem with actually distinguishing, okay, how are people getting segmented and who's playing in on our general psychology of we want to belong, we want to make sure we fit in, that kind of shit. And how is this how is this coming out of it? It's all playing off of manipulation on individuality.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's taking individuality to like next level. Like it's amplified. It's on steroids.
For
example, it was really damn confusing. I didn't want to sound rude and say anything bad because I did not understand what the hell he meant. But it's just really confusing and then his wife is like, he, something. I don't know what she said. But I don't know how you can be both at once. I'm just ignorant and confused, I guess. I don't know.
It's not really that. I mean, I don't think it's because you're ignorant or confused. It's just not something that you're exposed to regularly because it doesn't really apply everywhere. Whereas a lot of Americans, they automatically institute the practices of the home country across the board, no matter where they go, when they don't seem to acknowledge, basically like Foodie, that the culture you are walking into does not necessarily follow the practice, beliefs, or behaviors that the one that you migrated from does.
Right.
That's really confusing.
Yeah. So I mean, it probably wasn't just you that had that issue during the time frame while that person was there. Um, so I mean, it's not just you. It's not just you.
Well, a good example would be the whole Leah Thomas thing. If anybody followed that, where the man, his name was actually William Thomas, was a NCAA ranked swimmer, but he was ranked like in the 400s in the men's. But he decided that he could.
Oh, right. Yes. I remember hearing about this. Yeah.
So then
It
all of
was
a
a big to
sudden,
do.
he decided he was a woman and changed his name to Leah Thomas and won against the number one swimmer in the U.S. and took her title. And she took it to court and fought it. And the NCAA has come out and said that they will do gender testing because it is scientifically and genetically, and don't get me wrong, I am 100% women can do just about anything.
Yeah,
men
I'd agree with
can
that
do.
also.
I can even pee off the porch if that's what it takes.
We're all going
But-
porch pissing after the stream. Nice.
Yes. But there are some things women can't do, like have an erect penis, or
You can buy them now.
you can, but you cannot make sperm come out of a ejaculating.
You have to buy the
penis.
sperm separately. Yeah, that's true.
This is not a Hasbro commercial.
Y'all.
Well, I'm not saying I'm Hasbro. I was going to get into that, but keep going with your story. It's just going to sell mine.
But it goes back. What was the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie? Kindergarten Cop.
Yeah.
Boys have a penis and girls have a vagina. And there are people who are out there actively trying to separate sex and gender. And they're saying sex and gender are fundamentally two different things. And they're not. They're not. And it's so dangerous. And the people who are playing these games don't seem to understand that. Well, I'm a woman. I identify as a woman. Okay, lady, well, you have prostate cancer. I mean, what the hell?
Hey, she could have it in a jar.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. I mean, it's
this is probably my whole take on it is that at this point, all I can figure is like most other things that are going on, because we were talking about the overwhelming, I have Tourette's, I have depression, I have anxiety, I have this, I have that, I have this. Look how special I am because I'm ill. I have a feeling it is going to end up, I think it's going to be kind of like a wave. Like we're going to reach a peak on it and then it's going to kind of ebb off. But what do I know? I mean, I'm just old as fuck, but that's all
it's getting pushed in leaps every 2 to 3 years. So you're right. There is going to be a fallout of some kind in regard to.
But that's all I can figure. But realistically, I mean, I don't really care how they live, what they want to do. But, that's not my place for you to include me in that,
Right. So don't push it on me.
Mm-hmm.
Just be nice to me and I'll be nice to you.
Yeah, like I generally don't care. It's an individualistic thing. If this is how you want to roll, great. The other side is like I get pissed if you're going to try to rolling on the indoctrination.
Yeah, just don't be a dick about it.
Yeah.
You identify.
Everybody needs to. I'm of the mindset that everybody needs to go back to kindergarten rules. Keep your hands to yourself. Don't mess with stuff that's not yours. Be nice to people so that they'll be nice to you, and we will all coexist just fine because it worked. It worked.
Don't steal your neighbor's eraser is another one.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, as bad as it is to sum it up that way, but that's just really kind of how I look at it. And that's kind of the way that I function. I mean, I'm not bothering nobody. I just want to go about my day-to-day life, live my life, all that stuff. And,
And you're right. I don't care if you identify as an Apache attack helicopter. Just be cool.
I'm a semi-transparent Apache attack helicopter. Thank you. Yeah.
I'm half Huey and half Apache.
So somehow you're better than me now? What's that mean? Yeah.
Yes.
Y'all. Okay. Let's take we're for the sake of neutrality. Let's take a step back from the political aspect. I mean, I understand why Mash asked that, why Mash asked that question. But,
yeah, totally fine. No, it's totally fine. You have nothing to apologize for.
Because, ideally, I mean, everybody in here has their own particular perspective on everything. And I don't want there to, we're here to have a good time, just shoot the shit. Just cut up, I don't want anybody to have any.
Sorry, I didn't know it was a political thing. Sorry.
Yeah,
it has been political.
It has been, and you didn't know, and that's part of why we were kind of trying to explain it to kind of give you an idea of where it came from, so that you knew what was up. But, yeah.
Put something else to you, Mash. Some people here don't understand it the same way. You don't get it either. So, like, you're not really out of bounds for asking when it comes down to it.
It's still relatively new, so it hasn't really gained a lot of a sense of normality yet. So but
some places are better than others is really what it's come down to.
Yeah, it just depends on where you're at and where you're from and whether or not it's a day-to-day thing for you or not. But it's okay that you didn't understand. I mean, you're kind of you're kind of in a position where you're not exposed to stuff like that a lot. So, having questions is okay.
Yeah, by all means.
Absolutely.
So do you think I should go on the foodie beauty diet?
Oh,
eat all you want and die?
Not
no, I have to gain some serious weight back. And I'm wondering, I can't figure it out. So I'm saying, maybe the foodie beauty diet might work. Eat everything.
How badly do you want chicken majboos?
What are you doing?
No.
What are you doing?
That actually looks pretty good. It looks like it's like the the Kuwaiti home style version of Cornish game hens. I wouldn't mind giving that a shot.
Hey, Crabapple says, aren't you on liquids right now?
I have been doing a little bit of solids here and there. I did have a small little issue. But I got an obstruction. It got dealt with, but I'm trying to. The only thing I can manage to eat right now that stays in is oatmeal and salad with the little chicken that is such small little teeny little pieces on it. But I'm 5'10", like in a little bit, like 5'10" and a quarter, right? My average weight should be like between 145 and 160, somewhere in there. Like I'm like 114 right now, so I really need to get my shit together. But I can't keep anything down. And I've tried. Like, I got this calorie-ridden shakes and stuff and protein shakes, and I'm trying to eat, but I don't know. I'm struggling. I'm in the struggle bus, Salty.
You could try like some eggs.
I did avocado toast with egg today. It was
no. Minus the toast. You could get away with the avocado and the eggs by itself probably with no issue. I mean, if you need to, ma'am, as much as you've worked in this environment, you know how you go. You go from liquid to soft.
Yeah, but it's not working. That's the problem.
Well, you got to find the right combination of soft.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. It's not working.
Mashed potatoes.
Oh, God.
Applesauce.
Ew.
Applesauce is really good.
No. I've been trying little combinations, but everything is not calorie dense enough. And I finally got this shake thing to drink, but
all right, get a blender and buy lard.
Oh, ew.
Oh, God.
Take a pat of butter and eat it. That's
there you go. Crab apples gave a good one. Full fat yogurt with some honey in it.
That'd be pretty tasty too.
That would be tasty.
And you could actually probably get flavored yogurt.
Yeah, I gotta
Go for
try. I
blueberry.
gotta get some liver too. I'm having issues with my accounts too. I gotta figure it out.
Peanut butter shakes. That's another good one.
Is that doable?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like the peanut butter actually does chop up enough okay to actually sit in
Oh
the shake.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, and depending upon like where you are, I mean, you can get peanut butter powder instead of like the creamy peanut butter.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And Disney does a peanut butter and jelly shake
I'm not surprised at that at all.
that is off the chain.
Okay.
I'm not fixing to go to Disney to go get no shake because that joint's overpriced as it is. I ain't paying out the booty for a shake. If I want a PB&J shake, I'm gonna go up the road to Planet Smoothie. I'll be good to go.
Yeah,
Planet
well,
Smoothie.
living in the middle of Green Acres, there is no Planet Smoothie. We have people that still think chocolate milk comes from brown cows.
Well, that's why that's why you need to make you a trip over here so we can go do all them things.
If I go over there, you have to take me to Fat and Weird Cookies.
I can, but you'll be the only one eating most of it because as much sugar as they've got in them, I'll end up with palpitations.
I just want to take a picture with the sign.
Oh, gotcha. Actually, I know right where it is. I drive by it all the time.
There's a cookie company where Salty lives, or close to it, somewhere around in that area, called Fat and Weird Cookie Company.
All right.
Well, and the reason it's called that is because they combine things that you would never think to combine. I mean, it's like a cookie with a different cookie on the inside. It's like it's wild. Some of the stuff that they've mixed up. It's weird, but it's fascinating the types of combinations.
I'm about 10-ish minutes from Voodoo Donuts. That's the best I got.
How is that?
Oh my God.
It's a really good donut place.
Okay, so let's see. Stuffed cookies. No.
The maple bacon bar from Voodoo.
Stuffed cookies. You got, let's see, the Dad Bod has an oatmeal base. It's got mini chocolate chips, caramel chunks, salted caramel chips, mini M&Ms, and chocolate covered pretzels. Then you got
too much.
Chocolate wasted, mini kisses, and semi-sweet chocolate on the inside, fudge on the outside.
Chocolate is a devil's shit, but okay.
uh,
Oatmeal raisin is good. Fine.
I love oatmeal raisin cookies.
The Aubrey Dokie has sugar donut outside and unicorn bark and sugar donut inside.
What the hell is unicorn bark? What the hell is that?
It's basically a type of white chocolate. They put like colorful sprinkles or something in it.
It's got sparkles.
Yeah, pretty much. Cookies Anonymous. They have a blue cookie monster outside, chocolate chip, Biscoff, chocolate sandwich cookies, and cookie dough bites inside. So yeah, they make weird like cake. Your cake pop one looks like a cake pop, and sort of, but
how big are these?
They're pretty good sized.
Okay. I'm looking at these. I'm thinking like, okay, this is somewhere between like a brownie and a cookie.
Let's say there's you.
Oh, that's a hockey puck. Okay.
They're like a pound.
Okay. Oh, geez. Okay.
They're pretty massive.
No, if I'm gonna spend the empty calories on carbs and crap, it's gonna be from Gideon's Bake Shop. But this is the best name I've ever heard. Like, this is genius. Fat and Weird Cookie Company.
You have a question mark one?
There's some that are called. Oh, here's the one that's a pound mega cookies.
Oh God.
A pound of cookie.
All right, let's see how big this one is.
Shit.
Foodie would have a stroke.
Literally.
I think I'm having a stroke. This is ridiculous.
It is, and that's part of like. Then there's like ones that they call flatties that are basically just regular fucking cookies.
Okay.
And yeah, they're a bakery is what they are, but they make these big insane looking cookies as a draw.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Ugh. Yeah, see, Grateful called it. She's like, we could cut one cookie into fourths.
That is a massive cookie. Like I said, but you know what's funny is just looking at them. None of them really appeal to me to eat. They all look like they'd be just pure sugar coma.
Yeah. Take out a couple of ingredients. I'd want to try one. It's kind of like that because like the one you read with like pretzels and whatever and shit in it. It's just like, okay, if you knock off 2 out of the 5, I may want to try this.
Well,
this is overkill.
I imagine the regular ones that because they sell regular ones too, in addition to the like massive ones.
Okay.
I imagine the regular ones are probably normal size. You know,
So I can get one of the, so I get like a regular old chocolate chip cookie, but in like a hockey puck size.
Yeah.
Okay,
My
I wouldn't mind trying a regular chocolate chip cookie. It's just the overkill stuff. It's just like, oh my god,
Yeah.
why do I want this?
I'm
much
not
crap
sure.
to eat?
Like I said, I think most of that is just something to make it unusual to draw people in.
Well, that's like the milkshakes. Don't get me started on the milkshakes. That you get the milkshake.
Is it normal for y'all to be exposed to sweets?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And our sweets are processed too, so you're eating a lot of GMO content in there.
Because like here's something sweet. Well, here's something sweet. Is like there's a candy called Bitch. That's about the sweetest thing you can eat down here, and it's made of molasses.
Oh God.
Molasses candy's good. I'd actually want to try that. Not just because I'm eating a bitch.
I think at some point, Mash, you need to give me like a mailing address for you and let me mail you some stuff and let you try it.
Oh God, that might not end well because I'm very opinionated.
Well, which is fine.
Make video. No, dude, you need to make swear videos.
You could do a video. Just put a picture of what you're trying, and then try it and be like, "Oh my God," whatever, or "Ooh," whatever,
We could do a snack swap then because, like, I could send you Bitch, I could send you Dog Bone.
Yeah, whatever your favorites are. I mean,
I don't really I'm not a snacker person, so I really don't know I don't know. But I would just get snacks that normal people eat.
Yeah, just a random assortment. We could absolutely do that.
It's funny that there's so many things that are normal to us that are banned in other countries.
Like our medicine?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what would be funny, Mash, is if when we do this swap, okay, I will set up a recording on here. On here. Not a live stream, because you can record individual videos on here too. And we can do them together.
Let the swearing fly.
So whenever you get something that you don't like, I can hear you going, ugh.
I mean, you could do it live. I mean, I don't mind like being like I'm just warn people. I'm very as a matter of fact. I don't sugarcoat anything. You could do anything anyway, but I just like I don't understand some of the American snacks. It's just they're just odd to me.
Crabapple says she'll send you stuff too.
Oh God.
Nice. Oh wait, Crabapples, you can get access to Big Turks, can't you?
Ooh.
What the hell is a Big Turk?
It's a candy bar in Canada.
Oh.
If you get access to Big Turks, I want to see people try that personally because I'm curious on that.
Outside food kind of like intimidates me a little bit. I'm so weird.
Nice. That's what I want to hear.
Oh great, Inferno's already happy. What the fuck, shit?
I'm glad you assume my happiness is based on fun.
Ew, I'm sorry, but this you talk about Big Turks. I had to look it up. That does not look appetizing at all.
I want to give that a shot. I'd want to give that a shot.
That looks like a stick of diarrhea compacted together and covered in chocolate. What is that?
It's sweet compacted diarrhea.
It looks like the Caltine bars that Katie Heron gave Regina George.
Yeah, kind of.
Who the hell is Katie Herring?
It's a movie thing. Don't pay no attention to her.
That looks weird. No offense, crab apples.
No,
That
I
looks
want to try
weird.
one because it looks weird. That's kind of the point. It's just like I wonder what the fuck this would actually taste like because I've looked this up and it just like these things are just strange. I want to try one. You know.
I don't know. I'm just like I'm like, because when tourists come here, they give their children like Coke.
I'll think about it.
Like I don't know if that's normal. You just give your children sweets like that. It's weird.
No, yeah, it's normal here. You would be surprised
to give a child a Coke.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, honey. We got not only do we got a lot of fat adults, we got a lot of fat kids too, unfortunately.
Like here, and so no, you know how people are about food here. We've discussed this.
Yes.
If you're seen here giving a child a Coke and the child is under the age of 14 or 15, you get ball out.
Wait, under 14 or 15? Really? I can kind of understand if you're in single digits, but I figure as soon as you start hitting the tweens, it wouldn't be as crazy bad.
You don't if you can't. The rule for people here that is like 16 and under, so 15 and down. When you turn 16 is different. When you're 15 and down, if you can't see through the drink, you're not allowed to drink it.
Okay, interesting, but it's not a bad idea. The only thing is that a lot of the problem is that the ingredients used by the company sending stuff out are like crap for our body also. So a lot of
the sugar laws and the sugar tax have a lot to do with that too. So
well, yes and no. Like the thing is, we have processed sugar though, and it all comes from GMO plants. So we have stuff that stays in our bodies longer than it should because our bodies do not process.
So what is the fee? What is the fee on your Coke then? What do you buy a Coke? Say a Coke costs $4.50. That's what it is here for a Coke. It's $4.50. Okay. And then you get the sugar tax on it, which is usually $1.10. So what is your sugar tax?
We don't really have a sugar tax. It's all paid for in the money going to the producer. So whatever the price that they're giving out is already going to be covering everything inclusively.
Really?
Yeah. Well, not only that, but here's the thing. We also are a country that produces this. So like to a certain degree, we're going to end up paying a little bit less, at least in some way, shape, or form in regard to getting the product.
So with your hexagon labeled products, like what is the tax on those?
What is a hexagon?
Yeah, what's a hexagon label?
Yeah.
So, really? Okay. Well, hexagon labels is like anything that has a certain amount of percent of sodium or sugar in it, or or the bad fats.
We don't have that.
What? How do you?
It's all processed anyway. They want you eating it. Like that's kind of.
Why would you want? Why?
Oh, because it helps put money into the medical industry because all these major industries do things like pay our government through lobbyists. Yep. So in order to keep money going and also keeping money going in a capitalistic society, they're going to do,
You give children cheese puffs or cheesy poof, whatever the hell you call them things.
Yes.
The orange things.
Yep.
Okay. So
you allow your children to eat those.
Some people do.
Here's gonna be a mind blower.
That's wrong though.
Food assistance programs for people who need help getting food for their families,
and it's all GMO,
and it will cover those foods.
Why?
What?
I mean, we don't have any program here. Like, if you can't afford food here, you have to grow it or you don't eat. But I don't understand why, if you're going to provide people with food, why would you provide them with trash?
Well,
because it's cheap.
Yeah.
One part of it is cheap. The other part is that companies actually. Well, the thing is too is that companies will actually put their names or products in to make sure it looks like a sales item for them, so they're being humane. So it's all could be linked. It all could be manipulated for advertising as well.
Yep.
But an apple is cheap. I don't understand.
Oh no, yeah, it is.
Not.
But supply and demand
it is.
changes. No, it isn't. Supply and demand changes that because we have big agro here that will destroy crops in order to make sure they make a certain amount of money off the crops being
This
sold.
sounds political. Let's not go any further down the road. This sounds political. I don't want to go through that again. No, rewind. Stop.
Hold on.
I cannot ask questions.
Look, the only thing I'm going to say in regard to your response to that is yes. However, it's something that bipartisan politics has created.
Politics.
It's not one side or the other doing this. This is
No,
literally
I
both
don't want
sides
to
are
ask
handling it.
questions. I don't want to ask questions and get anybody in
No,
trouble.
all you
Don't.
need to know, all you need to
No,
know
make
is
it
that.
stop.
That's it. All you need to know is that.
It's a system problem, is what it is, Mash.
Yep.
It is. That's the basic answer.
I'm not asking any questions anymore.
You can for real order like whole snack packs from different countries. I did not realize this.
Oh yeah, Israel, Japan. There's parts of the Europe that totally have those too. I just can't think of all of them. So
See, there's
like
a snack
Switzerland you can
box.
get them from.
See that snack box thing? I was looking that up because I was always curious. And the snack box that you get from my country is not even full of snacks that are from my country. So those are not even legit. I don't want to name the other countries because they're around here, but I'm saying like they're full of snacks that are made elsewhere but might be sold here.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
right.
Well, maybe that's why they included them then, I guess.
But they're not here. Like, there should be bitch in there. There should be dog bone in there. There should be sesame crack in there.
Nice.
But they're not. It's not what crack you think about.
Yo, you guys need to make a candy called Junkie Horror. Like it just seems like the right kind of name for the new candy, you know?
Wow.
That's wrong on so many levels.
I know, but like no matter what, it'll sell.
So yeah, Mash, me and you will have to do an exchange of honey, and we can send each other some random stuff and just
right back.
Get
I'm
together,
kind of scared.
get together and see what we think.
And I have to actually try it, so I'm kind of nervous about that. I'm weird.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to send you anything that tastes bad or anything or anything spicy unless you just really like spicy.
Spicy. I live on spice. I'm a country spice.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I can help you out in that arena.
Oh yeah, because we have like jalapeno. We have like jalapeno candy. We have like ghost pepper.
That's nothing. Too. That's nothing. The type of peppers we got here will knock your pubic hairs off.
Noted.
That would save on waxing.
Yeah, that's an alternative. That's totally an alternative to shaving.
Yes, agreed.
So
yeah, we definitely have to do that. I think we could have some good laughs off of that because we'll both be trying stuff that we're not used to and that we may not have a palate for. So just yeah.
All right.
I don't know if to be more nervous for myself or for you because I don't know like our food down here.
Both.
Yeah, it'll be a little bit of both probably because I imagine there's going to be stuff that neither of us are used to that we're just like ooh.
So how much do puberty reversal peppers go for?
I don't know. I don't buy them. I have them in my yard. So
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
But I mean, like I would probably say $9 a pound, probably.
All right.
What is that in America? $5 a pound?
Either somewhere between 4 and 5, I think.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's going to vary a little bit, but I think it's going to be somewhere between 4 and 5.
I would have to see because the basket prices are going up from next month, so I have to see what it goes to.
I was just doing my grocery shopping online, and I was looking at a bag. First of all, you cannot buy a 5-pound bag of oranges anymore. They're 3-pound bags.
Mm-hmm. They stopped doing that a while ago.
Oh, they also started reducing product size but maintaining the price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's been heavily going on too.
Why don't y'all just live off the trees you got? Like, I don't understand.
Oh, not like here's the thing. Our entire system basically turned from agricultural into industrial. So in turn, we're more used to getting money and then handing it off to a larger provider who has more money in order to get what we want. That's kind of why.
A lot of people are not willing to or have the time to
or have the land.
But you can grow in a 5-gallon bucket. You can grow potatoes in a 5-gallon bucket.
True. And there are people now, there's a trend of it now where people are starting to do like patio gardening or like, stuff.
The micro gardens.
Micro gardening where they're growing their own plants and stuff in pots and everything now because of the price of things. But
even that's regulated.
So I just have to remember, I can't remember if it was Inferno I was talking about, but that you just can't go up where y'all live and like see a cock on the road, shoot it and take it, right? You can't do that.
No.
Well, you can, but that's usually called sexual assault. So
no, it's chicken.
Oh, I know what you meant, but I had to go with what we would call it here. So
God damn it.
it's all dog, cat, rat, hooker shit. Don't worry about it.
I mean, ideally, I think whether or not somebody grows their own stuff or not depends on the person. I mean, like take me, like I've planted mulberry trees, I've planted tomatoes and herbs and cucumbers and all that stuff. So, I mean, I am doing my own. I mean, it's not producing nearly enough to be able to do nearly as much as I want to do, but it's still something versus having to pay out to go buy some tomatoes or go buy some cucumbers.
Also, one other problem with actually going after some of the wildlife in some places is there's land pollution that carries over to the animals.
Yep.
So you can't exactly go. I mean, there's places that you should go hunting and there's places that you shouldn't, even if there's animals all over the state. Think of it like that.
Yeah.
And in a lot of places, the HOAs restrict you from growing.
What is an HOA?
See,
It's a haw.
Is that no? Don't say it. I forgot. I'm not supposed to ask questions. It always goes political. Never mind.
I mean, it's not political. It's not political. It's a homeowners association is basically like the entire neighborhood. They form a council, and the council kind of self-governs. Like you can't let your yard the grass in your yard get too long, or we're going to fine you.
You can only have certain.
Wait a cock picking freaking minute. Wait a cock picking freaking
hold on,
minute.
just so you know,
You're gonna buy
before you say
land
anything.
and be told how to live on your own land?
No, not every place.
Everywhere,
This is
not
all over the
everywhere.
place.
There are some communities, and it's usually you see it a lot in gated communities, like
yeah, exactly.
higher end prices, and home pot prices. And the people, when they buy a piece of property there, they are doing it with the understanding that they are going to be under this council of people.
Correct.
And that they all have to answer to those people. I don't understand it myself, and I'm not a part of an HOA. I dare somebody to come up here and try to tell me what to do with my property. I dare.
That's a no to me. What the hell?
You did live in a POA, which is the same thing.
No, not really.
What is a POA?
A property owners association.
Oh God, no.
No, I didn't.
America, look, America's getting worse by the second because I don't understand anything. I gotta go up there. I'm gonna get burnt by the hot water in the goddamn kitchen and pay HOA fees. Oh my God.
Yeah, welcome to hell.
Krusty, I didn't live in a POA.
Your parents did.
Well, yeah, they the people around them set one up, and they tried to make.
They got out of it.
Oh yeah, like not long after, like 6 months after they set that up. They tried to come by and tell Dad that he couldn't have, the multicolored truck.
Oh no.
The spray painted truck. Yeah, the one that old Ford that he loved so much. They tried to tell him that he couldn't park it in his own yard. And he said, y'all can kiss my ass. I want y'all to come on this property and try to tell me that I can't take this truck and park it where I want. This is my property.
Oh, I had one of them tell
He took him to court. He took him to court.
I had one of them pull up and tell me that we couldn't have Rattlesnake's ramp going up to the house.
What? Whoa, really?
Yes, and that is like against federal law.
Yeah, it is.
Period.
Wow.
There's just too many people meddling in other people's stuff. And I done already said it. I want to do what I want to do. I ain't bothering nobody. I'm leaving everybody alone. Just leave me alone.
Yep.
So long as people leave me alone, we gonna be fine. And I ain't had now that I done moved over here, I ain't had nobody bother me yet, and it's been almost 2 years now.
And if you've got the automated death yard, they will definitely never bother you.
I told them if they didn't leave me alone, I was going to paint my house hot pink and lime green.
Ooh.
You can't even choose the color of your house?
People have an opinion about everything up here.
I paint my house every year in December. It's a multitude of colors.
Even if people up here get bothered by shit that don't affect them. That's the weird thing.
Because there ain't nothing else to do.
But what does the color of my house have to do with your fuck shit face, though? I'll make it.
Make
sense.
Thank you. That's exactly what I said. But there's nothing in are bylaws which I don't live there anymore. But there was nothing in the bylaws that said anything about what color my house had to be. So I was fixing to be a real big asshole.
I just want to go to Walmart and look at all the tights up the people's front butts. That's all I want to do.
Crab apples, it's not just better neighborhoods. It depends on where you are because realistically, I mean, the area that she's talking about that my parents lived in, I mean, it's not great. It's not a great neighborhood because like you can go down, like you've got, people that have built houses on their property, and then you can go down a couple and there's a trailer or two, and then there's some that's got travel trailers. It's just, ideally, it just depends on the neighborhood.
Oh, Panda, I get your deal with guns. And here's the thing. I used to live in the part of the country that was pretty much the closest to European law for like gun stuff. New York, New Jersey, Connecticut area, right? Now I currently live in an open carry state. There's a level to which it's not like a one big crazy Wild West shootout all the time.
Agreed.
You have places that are going to potentially possibly become violent over nothing, but the majority of the country itself doesn't necessarily run around brandishing firearms to do things like change the channel on the TV or like, or like repot the plants. Like guns aren't like a constant thing. However, one thing I do understand is when it comes down to aspects of here in Europe, no, I could understand how guns would be more daunting. It's just not necessarily like a constant use deal, though.
Yeah, we're not having a bunch of people square off in the street every day.
Not every day. Not every day.
This is not the OK Corral, but
right.
What you hear is.
I mean, you will see people who have weapons because they wear their holsters and stuff like that. It's just I would. The saying goes, I'd rather need it and not have it
than
not have it and not need it.
I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
But I have one, so it's okay. I'm like really running out of physical steam to sit up anymore.
Get rest.
Actually, real talk, me too. We've been at it 6 hours, y'all.
Wow.
And I'm getting hungry.
4 more hours and we'll beat a now stream. Are you sure you want to stop?
No.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
I don't want to go.
Salty. I appreciate you inviting me up here. I think I'm going to take the form and bow out. Good night, everybody.
Peace, animal.
Good night.
Thanks for coming.
I'm going to follow behind.
Bye.
My gut is really fucking killing me. Bye. I'm going to fall behind. I can't. Sorry, my stomach is hurting.
I got a couple more things I need to do before I think about going to bed, and I need something to snack on because my dinner's gone. So, yeah, I'm gonna call it a nap.
Bye. Sorry, bye.
You're fine. All right, so holy moly, 6 hours, y'all. We put our time and our money's worth in on that one. Shoo!
I do have a question for you.
What's your question?
Is it raining over there?
No.
Okay. My radar says it is, but it says it's not raining here, but it's flooding.
Well, my weather app is saying thunderstorms possible after 5 a.m., but no rain. We're at like 15-20%. Well, actually, after 5 a.m., it goes from 63% up for the 63 and then 98, and then it starts dropping back down again. So it's probably going to rain on and off all day tomorrow.
We got a race tomorrow. We have 2 races today.
Oh no, that ain't good. Hopefully it'll stay clear for you.
Oh, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be locked away safely in the D's Nuts race hut. I got me a new book.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I love you. I'll talk to you soon.
All right.
Pete, take it easy.
Later, Tater. Peace. Bye, Inferno. Bye, everybody else.
All right. Big thanks to Kitty, Inferno, Mash, Henny, and Goose Chuck for coming up and making this night fun. Thank you to everybody that was in the chat. And for those of you that stuck it out this far, God bless you. We went all over the place. Sorry about the sensitive topics. The opinions that are expressed by individuals on this channel are their own. I do not speak for anybody. And even if you don't agree, doesn't mean we still can't have a good time anyway. So with that, I'm going to say goodnight. You guys take care of yourselves. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Remember to hydrate, 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 because you are basically just a houseplant with more complex emotions. Take care, guys. See you next time.